Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. We got NBA Finals game number 1, Boston Celtics versus the Golden State Warriors, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. Should be a good one. I got the Edmonton Oilers and the Colorado Avalanche on the computer. Mariners and Orioles on the computer as well. And then I got the Celtics and the Warriors on the TV. Should be a good one. 2022 NBA Finals, Celtics and Warriors. Let's get it. All right. It's going to be a tough matchup. Should be pretty high scoring, I would assume. Steph Curry, we already know what he's going to be able to bring to the table. I'm excited to see if he ends up winning his first NBA Finals MVP. If he doesn't, I would assume this guy, Klay Thompson, will be the next man up. Draymond Green is the X factor for this particular series. Look for Jordan Poole as well as Andrew Wiggins to ball out. But let's not forget the greatness of Jason Tatum. I think he's now finally established himself as a top 10 player in the league. Some people think he might be a top 5 player in the league, and I don't know if I would really argue with anyone with that particular statement. Jaylen Brown has kind of come out of nowhere. I mean, he gives them scoring. He gives them a reliable, guy up and down the floor that can, handle the ball, distribute, and also obviously get to the hole, make some buckets. Marcus Smart, Defensive Player of the Year. I see you with your green hair. We'll see what happens. 2022 NBA Finals. So we got that going on. Obviously, Ryan Fitzmagic decided to retire today. Shout out Fitzmagic. Let me get a photo of him while we're waiting here, while I clip it here. And let me get a photo of Fitzmagic. Good career for him, too, being like the last quarterback selected, in the draft class. And the only person that has more TDs than him in the draft class is Aaron Rodgers. So pretty amazing career from the guy from Harvard. Let's go here. I got the Ryan Fitzmagic photo. I know I got one in here. It's got to go through like the 10,000 files. One sec. All right, there it is.
Can you win against a cash offer?
Obviously, I got to have him in my Buccaneers uniform. Congratulations, Ryan Fitzmagic. You had the best beard in the NFL, an illustrious career, maybe the best career as a journeyman. I mean, we've seen Brad Johnson, Rich Gannon, and this guy is kind of the Brad Johnson or Rich Gannon of this generation. So shout out to you for having an amazing career. We got this going on very shortly, NBA Finals. I got the Avalanche and the Oilers on as well, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Sarah is in the building. How was work today? Hopefully everything went well. What to do? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's go. Slim Master, I got Warriors in 6. So do I. I predicted that the Warriors would be here with the Celtics. I got both picks right before the playoffs started. And I'm, thinking that this is, I don't know if this is really a must-win game for Boston, but if Boston has any chance in winning this series, this might be a must-win game. Just to be able to extend the series. Like, I feel if Boston steals this game, we may be able to get to a game 7. But I would think that maybe the Warriors will be a little off in the first half, but they'll turn it on in the second half. But I got the Warriors winning this game, game 1. And if it does go 7 games, it's going to be in Golden State. And then Boston has 0 chance in game 7 on the road if it gets to that point. But I would assume that we're going to get Warriors winning 4 and Boston will win 2 before it's all said and done. Good to hear. Good to hear. I saw that Tuitt retired as well. Zach Keenum says Boston in 7. I mean, I don't think Boston, it's impossible, for them to win. But this particular team to me, if you're looking at the roster, it seems like they're missing something. You got Tatum and he's going to be able to bring it. But what happens if Jaylen Brown is off or Marcus Smart is off? Who's the other guy? Peyton Pritchard from Oregon, from my Oregon Ducks. I mean, I don't know if you really have anyone else that you can rely on to put up 15, 20, 22 points. And sometimes, Marcus Smart will play great. Other times he'll, kind of get shut out. Jaylen Brown's a little bit more consistent, but I mean, if you look at the team, I mean, you got Steph, arguably the best player that's left in the NBA Finals, the best shooter that we've ever seen on planet Earth, better than Ray Allen, better than Reggie Miller, okay? And if he doesn't get the NBA Finals MVP, it's definitely going to be his guy, obviously Klay Thompson. And it shows you, when they had Klay and when they have Klay, they're very dominant. Without Klay, you're not a very good team. The same thing goes with Draymond Green. This guy's going to be the X factor. This is the Dennis Rodman of the Golden State Warriors of this era. And the Boston Celtics do not have a Draymond Green. And then on top of that, you got the emergence of Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins, who can throw up 15, 17, 19, and give some extra padding in scoring just in case if Steph or Klay end up having a little bit of a slow start. Taking off? All right. See you later. All right, so we'll see what happens. But, I mean, I love Tatum and everything that they do. I mean, maybe if they get DeAndre Ayton and they get him next year, then that's that missing piece. But I just think that the bench isn't as strong as Golden State's, and coaching is going to be better, experience, 3 NBA Finals appearances. And remember, I got the ESP. Remember? I got ESP. So I predict things, I say things, and shit happens. Every single year that Kendrick Lamar has dropped an album, what has happened in return? They have won the championship, the Golden State Warriors. Who dropped an album this year? Kendrick Lamar. So it is written by the sports gods, okay, that it doesn't even matter if Kendrick Lamar dropped the album or not. That's just a cherry on top. But Golden State has got too much shooting, and everyone wants to take, Boston's defense is number one. Let's go look to see whose defense was number 2, 3, 4, 5, in the league. And surprisingly, Golden State, their defense is very, very underrated. Boston might have the best defense overall, and I think that they would have a better chance competing than Miami. They were kind of beat up, right? But if Miami was healthy, Boston wouldn't even have won that Game 7 on the road, in my opinion, okay? So this is going to be a better NBA Finals because we do have Boston there. I like both franchises. I like the way that both of them have built their squads. The emergence of Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins are going to be very clutch, but the biggest X factor is this. And so, I mean, I know Tatum will ball out, but if this guy gets cold or this guy is off, you're fucked because who else is going to step up? I mean, realistically, you know what I mean? If this guy is having a hard time or if this guy gets in foul trouble, you can't assume that Jason Tatum is going to throw up a 40 or a 50-point game every night. And, he might have a 40-point night maybe a couple times in the series, maybe as many as 3 games out of 6 or 7, but he's not going to be able to do it every game. All right? So we'll see what happens. Boston definitely is in the mix, but, just based off my ESP, based on me predicting, I got the Warriors. They're just the better team. It's like they're a team of destiny to me, just like how I feel the Colorado Avalanche are a team of destiny for the NHL. We'll see. I mean, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years, all right? I haven't got natties wrong in a long, long time. Usually in championship games, I usually have a pretty good winning percentage based off my ESP and my picks. That's facts. Caitlin is in the building. What to do? Message from a Golden Eagle in the building. What to do? So we're up. We're running the NWSF Warriors, but an injury could change the narrative. That's the only way the Boston Celtics are going to win this series. Not Boston winning it, but the Warriors losing it. And if they end up, getting injured, Steph, Klay, Draymond, Wiggins, Poole, but mostly the top 3. If Steph, Klay, or Draymond get hurt, the only way the Warriors don't win the championship is if they get injured. No disrespect to Boston, but that's just my personal feeling. All right, if the Bucks were healthy, Boston ain't making it to the conference finals. Possibly. Obviously, with Chris Middleton, if he was healthy, they definitely would have had a better chance. But as a defensive player of the year and Marcus Smart and just the way that they play for each other, they play hard. They already had their year last year. I still think that Boston might have been able to squeak by even if Milwaukee was healthy, but it would have definitely been a little bit closer. You can't have the same teams in the championship game year in and year out. I mean, there's a reason why in the NFL that the last time that we had a back-to-back Super Bowl team was who? The New England Patriots in 03 and 04. And it hasn't happened since then. And we've had a lot of amazing teams in the last 15 to 20 years. So it shows you the parity in sports, especially in the NFL. But I do like both of these teams moving forward and what they bring to the table. That is big facts. Let's go. So I did a little bit of prepping. You know, I got some good HD photos. I got the beer. I got the gummies. I got food. I'm good to go. So I got the Avalanche and the Oilers there. I got the game here on the TV. Life is good. Life is good. Steph, I see you. This is going to be a time where there's a great chance for him to get that NBA Finals MVP. But you want to be able to get that, fourth chip, and get something without KD. They won championships with KD, but they had some before KD. And I really, really like this team. Clay is just starting to get really in tune with himself. And it's going to be exciting to see the best backcourt in the NBA ball out of control, baby. Draymond, we'll see what happens. Jordan Poole, Wiggins, and the rest of the guys on the bench. I just wish Boston had a couple more guys that I could count on. I mean, I do like Peyton Pritchard, quite a bit from Oregon, but I just don't know who else will step up for them scoring-wise. You know what I mean? That's my main concern. I know the defense is good, but as great as their defense is, you're not shutting down the Warriors. If you watch basketball at all this year, you would know that. You're not stopping them. No one can stop them besides themselves based off injury. That's just big facts. I mean, I felt that same way on past Golden State Warrior teams. I felt that same way when I saw Kobe and Shaq. I just don't see it, man. But you never know. You never know. You can always be surprised. But shout out to my boy Ryan Fitzmagic. Great, great career. We'll have to see what happens with him moving forward. MJF and the pipe bomb. Wow. Talk about bringing wrestling in the forefront. They deleted him off the AEW shop. They deleted his profile on there too. So this is a work, and it's all, getting ready to build up for CM Punk and MJF. Pretty fantastic job that they've been doing. That is big facts. Let's go. I know I got a Peyton Pritchard photo that I'll throw up here as well. Let's go. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. All right, where you at? There you are. No, not Peyton Manning. Peyton Pritchard. Okay. Let's go. NBA Finals 2022 with your boy. Let's have a good time tonight. I got hockey, I got baseball, I got NBA Finals. My life is good. I got beer, I got gummies. I'm good. I don't think a lot of people I guess if you're a Warriors fan, you're rooting for them. If you're not a Warriors fan, I would assume 90% of the United States or the country is going for the underdog, which is Boston. Defense typically wins championships, but we normally don't see such a high-powered offensive team and that has so many Hall of Famers on it with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. You know what I mean? And so it's like, this is almost like the coming out party for Boston. And I think that they're going to be able to get back, multiple times in this position. And if they were playing anybody but Golden State, I would say Boston is winning it all. If Boston is playing the Grizzlies, if Boston's playing the Mavericks, if Boston is playing even the Suns, I would go Boston, Boston, Boston. Celtics. But you're playing the one team that I feel that in the finals, you've had a good record against them in like the last 7 or 8 outings. You've won 7 out of the last 8, but this is the NBA Finals. And obviously the experience factor is going to come into play as well as the coaching. Do not sleep on Kerr. Nothing against Imo Udoka, all right? He used to be on the Blazers. Then he was assistant coach for Pop and the Spurs. But you are no Steve Kerr. But this will be a great experience for Udoka. And I do think that they will be back. I just don't see them winning tonight or in the series. But you never know. That's why we play to win the game. Let's go. Let's go. What a wild couple days with sports. Baseball, basketball, football, MJF. Man, life is good. I mean, there's no one else that captivates, a crowd like MJF. They should be paying him. And some people think it's a shoot. Some people think it's a work. But, I mean, they're going full-fledged on it. Obviously, we know that he didn't go to the meet and greet a couple weeks ago. Wasn't going to show up against Wardlow, but did. Wants more money. His contract's not up until January 1st, 2024. Sounds like he's going to jump ship. to WWE. Had the promo, fire me. But I've never heard CM Punk and his pipe bomb when he went off on, the company and the politics. He never said, fuck you, Vince McMahon. But, he called Tony Khan a fucking mark on TV. So we'll see. And they took down all his merch, and this could all be for show to build up, obviously storyline in wrestling for him to go against CM Punk, who just won the belt recently at the last pay-per-view. But I'm all here for it. Whether it's a shoot, whether it's a work, we got AEW, we got fucking Warriors Celtics, we got Avalanche, we got Oilers, we got some baseball. Life is good. Life is good. Let's go. Yeah, keep me updated so that way if I need to flip on some other games, I have access to everything. So I can do, baseball, I can do hockey. I mean, we only have the one hockey game, but so obviously we have this NBA game, one obviously hockey game, but we got multiple baseball games. So if there's anything, Caitlin, that I should be watching, crazy matchup or anything like that, or score, just let me know and I'll pop it open. Yeah, that's true. I feel that the NHL playoffs have been better than the NBA playoffs. And I feel that the NBA playoffs normally in the beginning rounds are much better. And then they get worse as the series go along. In the NFL, they usually start off as blowouts in the wild card, and they get better and better and better the further along you go. But I feel that this playoffs has been kind of boring. For the NBA side, most of the games have been like 10-point or more blowout games, and that's not fun. I mean, we want to have some games that are 5 points or less, and you don't get too many of those anymore. So we'll definitely find out. Let me open up another window here. So that way I can at least see what else I got going on. I got the hockey game on the computer. What else we got? We got the Braves and the Rockies. We got Cubs, Cardinals, Brewers, Padres, Reds, Nats, Marlins, Giants, Orioles, Mariners. I don't know. My Mariners are typically just sucking ass. What's new? But we'll see here. Yeah, and I met up with my buddy Preston, with tacos today. So that way we could, kind of link up. And he's a big Miami Marlin fan. Obviously, he likes the Detroit Red Wings, but, he's a Blazer guy like me, but he's a big Miami guy. And then he ended up going down there for like a kind of like a rave type situation. One of those like kind of like rave, big like concert type things like on Miami Beach or Daytona Beach. He did that. Then he went to a hockey game, down there as well, and did the Miami Heat. And then also did the Miami Marlins and got to meet Don Mattingly. I got photos of it too and got to meet some of his players. Got a ball. So he's just like me. When I went to the game a couple weeks ago, I got a ball. He got a ball when he was down there in Miami as well. And like I said, between me and him, we always have great luck on knowing where to sit, knowing what to say to players or coaches, and just putting ourselves in a position to win, to be able to get the autographs or to be able to get, a baseball, foul ball, home run ball, whatever it is. So thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Every dollar counts. I'm hoping that we have a little bit better of a day than yesterday. Today is a brand new day. I did stream last night for 5 hours the day before. It was 6 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm starting this a little bit early. So we're, I've already been online now for 20 minutes. So it's around 6 o'clock West Coast. So I probably will stream until midnight. So I'll probably will be doing a 6 hour and 30 minute stream tonight. I know that's pretty wild and crazy for a lot of people, but if you have dreams and you have goals, you got to hustle and you got to grind. You're not going to be able to achieve your dreams by just streaming or, for an hour or uploading a couple videos. You got to be able to put in the work. So, and I definitely enjoy hanging out with you guys. You think Baker could be a top 10 quarterback one day if he gets his shit together? Absolutely not. Because you got guys right now with, even your guy, Lamar Jackson, right? And Kyler Murray, which I have a lot of expectations for. I like Dak more than Lamar. I like Dak more than Kyler. But with that being said, they have a chance to improve and get better. I don't know if it needs to be OC, if it needs to be, getting J.K. Dobbins fully healthy, Gus Edwards, getting more wide receivers for help. But I just need to see Lamar stay in the pocket and prove to everyone that he can throw and he doesn't have to take off and run after his first read. And obviously with Kyler, I want to see you play good in November and December. Dak, to me, has been getting better and better every year, but you got shit coaching. You got fucking Mike McCarthy and you got fucking booty-ass Kellen Moore, so they're fucked. I mean, they might end up going to the playoffs, but what's going to happen? They're going to lose in the first round until they get the proper coaching. I love Dan Quinn at DC, but the coaches and Jerry Jones, playing with the strings and being in too much control is almost like, the bugaboo. It's the problem for Dallas. Once Jerry Jones steps away, like Vince McMahon, WWE, like imagine if Triple H was running WWE, how much better it would be. Imagine if someone was running the Cowboys other than Jerry Jones, like the actual coaches had some say and some power. So that's my 2 cents. You know what I mean? But I don't think Baker will ever be, even if Baker comes to Tampa Bay. I just don't see it. Too much ego. I do see a skill set there, but the highest he'll ever be, to me, would probably be, 12 to 20, somewhere in there. Bad Baker, maybe somewhere in the 20s. Good Baker, maybe 11, 12, 13, you know what I mean? But I mean, right now, he's probably just having a mental health battle with himself. We'll see if he goes to the Saints or Seattle, or if another team has an injury and they pick him up. It might be Deshaun Watson getting suspended for the whole year with all the groping allegations, with all the masseuses that he supposedly where it was all consensual, which I don't think it was for all of them. And some of them are doing it for money and clout. But I do think that there are some females that have some truth. I've never heard a story of 23 different females accusing a guy of doing something, and then he just got off completely scot-free. So, but we'll see. You got to be obviously innocent until proven guilty, but motherfucker looks guilty to me. And I think that he'll be suspended for at least half the season, if not the whole season. So maybe they hang on to Baker, and if Baker's willing to get out there and play until they can find a trade partner. But I mean, if you don't have Deshaun Watson and you don't have Baker, I mean, you're fucked. I mean, for the Browns, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. But no, I don't think Baker will ever be, because the guys that are at the bottom of the top 10 are like Dak, Kyler, Lamar. Do you think that Baker's going to be as good as those three ever? Fuck no. You know what I mean? And after those guys is like Carr, Cousins, Tannehill, and I don't even see Baker on that level. You know what I mean? So he's like a 3rd tier, 4th tier guy. So we'll see. We will see. Ooh, I was watching that. They had Yankees played earlier, and I saw Judge crank one off Ohtani earlier on. But just keep me posted. Keep me posted. That way, if I need to click on something, I will. Here, I'll click on the Yankee game now.
With Tim Legler, CJ McCollum, I'm Michael Lee. We're just going to be watching the game, chopping up like most of you guys are at home. So if you want to be involved, hit us up on social media. We'll take some of your questions. We got some guests coming through. It's going to be really fun. But real quickly, guys, before we get to looking at the game itself and the starting lineup, again, we got Magic coming up, Kendrick Perkins, Frank Caliendo, Spike Lee, BJ Armstrong. We're talking dynasties tonight.
All right. I got to change the channel. I had it on ESPN2, where they're going to have like McCollum and some other people on there. Keep me posted. Everybody keep me posted on scores. Everything MLB related. I got hockey and I got the NBA stuff up. Just keep me posted on all the scores. I like him a lot, bro. And like I said, I know it's not a popular narrative to say Dak is better than Kyler or Lamar. Obviously, Kyler and Lamar are more likable by the media. They got the swag, they got the drip, they know how to dress. Kyler could do FaZe Clan video games, Oakland Athletics, or, play for the Cardinals. Lamar, obviously, he's already won an MVP. We know he can run. We know he can throw. But can he throw under pressure and stay in the pocket and get better on 3rd down and get better in the red zone? And it doesn't help that Hollywood Brown's no longer there. You got Mark Andrews, but I just need to see them surround him with more talent, because he's not good enough to make everyone better. Like a Russell Wilson or a Rodgers or a Brady. He needs help. And I hope that he gets better, especially for your sake. All right, here we go. Yes, sir. The Fiend, that was a big opportunity. They could have had him be champ and just, had everything run through him. You know what I mean? But like I said, Vince is not in tune with the fans. Too much micromanaging, and that's why people want to leave. Just like Sasha, Naomi, and all the others that are unhappy unless you're getting a push like Roman Reigns. If you're Roman, you're loving life because you're just getting the push. You know what I mean? Here we go. Let's go, baby. 0-0. Boston on the road. I got a lot of buddies that are Blazer Warriors as well as Sonics fans. We got a lot of West Coast representation. They're asking me a lot about money and betting and whatnot. So, all right, hold on one sec. What's up? Yeah, she left already. She has my number and everything, and I just told her to come back home before it gets too late, and she just left a couple minutes ago, and I'm streaming now. So.
Experience, finals experience. For the Warriors advantage, and there's one of the main guys. They're missing his first three. Three lows.
Too late. Yeah.
One thing you can't do against this
Yeah, that sounds like plan.
team is allow that second shot opportunity. You open yourself up to wide open threes. That was punishment.
Okay. Yeah, you just drink there, chill. Okay.
I agree that the Warriors clearly have an experience.
Okay, sounds good.
Advantage, but I believe
All right, love you, bye.
that they'd be overrated at times because it's a
All right,
blessing at
I'm
times.
back. I'm back, baby. All right, 3-0 Golden State. Shoot it. This one might get ugly. Like I said, I had a feeling that, Warriors might be a little rusty with a lot of the time off. Chief, my boy. What to do? How are you? But, the Warriors get so hot so quickly, that the game can be close. And then 5 minutes later, they're up by like 18. And the same thing goes if Boston is doing well and they have a 10-point lead. You just can't play keep away from them. If anyone can erase a lead quicker than anyone else in the NBA, it's the Golden State Warriors. Nice three right there by Boston. Golden State 3, Boston 3, 10-10 left in the first quarter. And this matchup is perfect. Like I said, nothing against the Miami Heat. Nice shot by Wiggins. Let's go. But I got the photos up here, baby, to keep everyone posted with everything. And every once in a while, I'll be able to update the score on the bottom of the ticker. Ooh, nice three, Marcus Smart. I see you. 6-5 Boston. Shout out to my boy Ryan Fitzmagic for retiring. One of the journeymen in the NFL. Obviously with many, many teams, including my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yes, he's from Harvard. And a congratulations on an elite career. When he got drafted, he was the last quarterback, selected in the draft his particular year. And the only person to throw more touchdown passes than him in that year was Aaron Rodgers. Clay, bang! Woo! Let's go. 8-6. One thing that I do like about both teams, they have great fan bases, and they're going to be extremely loud. Oh, he got caught up in the air there. Wiggins with the foul.
Just look at the confidence. We've seen this movie before. His ability to come down, throw it, and look away. He's not even going. Sometimes you sneak peek, get back. He's not even paying attention. That's beautiful. That's like a Curry, Green, and Thompson played together for some 900 odd days before they ended up together in the same court. When Clay came back and Draymond came back in March, and Smart knocked down another three. I did the math on it. That trio has played 11. That's unbelievable.
Ooh, let's go.
And that's in the regular season, Mike. 11 minutes combined in the regular season.
Wide open. Oh, go. Oh, nice block. Wow. Let's go. What I do, man? How are you? I'm just hustling and grinding, man. Just trying to grind, dude. We've been streaming the last couple days. We've missed you. Like I said, I had a little bit of depression and anxiety last week. And mental health is obviously so important to everyone with COVID and everything else that's going on. And I finally got past it, and I feel good. And now I'm just hustling and grinding, man. Tonight will be probably a 6-hour stream tonight. So. Yep. The Celtics do. Miami was banged up a little bit, but if they weren't, I think that they would have won Game 7 at home. But Boston makes the NBA Finals more interesting. No disrespect to Bam or Butler, Duncan Robinson or any of the guys that they have on their Tyler Hero, but it's just this team is a little bit funner to watch and a little bit deeper. So, yeah. They got to. That's my only concern, and that's why I got the Warriors in 6. You know what I mean? We already know that both of these squads got a lot of studs, but you got Steph, okay? You got Clay, you got Draymond. The emergence of Jordan Poole and Wiggins, that's too much, man. I mean, you got Tatum, and I know he's great, but he can't throw up 50 points every night. And what happens if Jaylen Brown or Marcus Smart is off? You're fucked. Who's going to step up? This guy from Oregon, my school, Peyton Pritchard? I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. 12-9 Warriors. Let's go. Yes, mental health is no joke. Woo! Let's go. I mean, shit, even Joe Johnson's on the Celtics there. Yeah, but Golden State, I mean, whether you don't believe in them or you don't think they're good enough, I mean, you got 3 Hall of Famers, you know what I mean? And Steph and Clay and Draymond is the Dennis Rodman of this generation. Who is the Dennis Rodman on Boston? They don't got one. You know what I mean? I mean, Horford and, Williams. Williams gives you kind of some nasty, and he can help, obviously, in the interior, like right there with the alley-oop, and he can help play defense down low, but I don't think it's going to be able to be sustainable for a 7-game series. You know what I'm saying? And then you got 2 other guys right now in Poole and Wiggins that could throw up 15 to 20. So if Steph or Clay or Draymond are off, it's not like they don't have other guys that can step up. And they got Kerr. And they got 3 different rings already. And Kendrick Lamar has dropped an album every year. Golden State has won, and they dropped another this year. So it is written in stone. But we'll see. We'll see if your boy is right. Shout out to my boy, Fitzmagic. Happy retirement, my boy. Woo! Baby. I mean, Steph is, one of the greatest players to ever play. You know what I mean? When they talk about, Brady and Peyton Manning and a lot of like the legends. I mean, imagine how good Ray Allen and Reggie Miller were, like Hall of Fame players. This guy's better. Like, he doesn't get enough love really from the league. Everyone wants to talk about Giannis, the Joker, Luka, right? Embiid, deservedly so. But none of those guys are playing right now. And if you're talking about shooting the basketball, there's no one that's ever done it better than this guy. And I'm a big Dame Dollar guy. I like Damian Lillard a lot too, but Steph is on a different type of level. That's facts. $1 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. First hundo is always the hardest, but once we get to that, then we can easily cruise our way to 2, and then maybe a little bit more than that down the road. I mean, it's been a lot of ups and downs, you know what I mean? And I know the GOATs will be able to show up and take care of your boy, though. 4-2. Ooh. And then Edmonton and Colorado is at 0-0 now in the second period, which is a little surprising since the last, matchup was 8-6 in Game 1. So the energy in Oracle is electric, and the reason that it is because they got the youngest fan base in the NBA, who's the most passionate. Their tickets aren't expensive like the Lakers, so they can actually have people that are 18, 20, 25, 28 afford tickets, not like in LA where it's like you got to be rich beyond rich. Like you got to be 40, 50, 70, 80. You got to have a dad that's like a budding millionaire. Like it's definitely harder to get the tickets, in a place like the Lakers, in the Forum rather than, with Golden State. But the fan base obviously has a lot of passion. Boston's fan base has a lot of passion as well. And that's what I like. I like passion in basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, and you're definitely going to get it from both places here and obviously when it gets shifted back to Boston in Game 3. Curry did change the game, right? I mean, there's no one that's going to be ever like him ever. You know what I mean? You got a lot of guys that are great shooters. Dame is great, and you got a lot of guys that like to do the logo Lillard thing and shoot deep and whatnot. But for just pure shooting ability, you could argue, and probably no one's going to really say anything, they got the two best shooters arguably in the NBA. I mean, I'm not sure if you're going to put Clay over Dame or Dame over Clay. I mean, but as far as like a duo, this is the best duo easily, on the same team. Both guys can throw up 50, 60 points. I mean, and I've seen it, you know what I mean? Both guys have the ability to throw up 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 threes in a game. And there's not many other guys that I think that could do that besides maybe Dame Dalla. You know what I mean? So even though I'm a Blazer guy, I'm not an idiot. You know what I mean? I know talent when I see it. And we've never seen anything like this guy right here. And then obviously without Clay, the team sucked, right? They weren't the same team. But now Clay is back, right? Draymond's the X factor. Now you got two other guys, Jordan Poole out of nowhere, former number 1 pick Wiggins. It's just not fair. Now, if you ended up having Tatum, right? If you had Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, Horford, and then maybe you had Wiggins on Boston, then I would be like, okay, maybe this is a little bit more of a even series, but I just see too many holes, and I don't think the bench is good enough on Boston either, but we'll see. And hopefully Pritchard gets some playing time, my Oregon Duck. And keep me posted on baseball scores, please. Yes, they are. And you are very right. Hybrid, he's just spitting facts. You get mad when I tell you that Lamar sucks and Lamar, it doesn't live up to the potential. He's got the MVP, and it's not like, he's a top 10 quarterback, but we expect so much more from him. You know what I mean? And I don't think he sucks overall, but I Lamar has the capability of being a top 5 quarterback in the league, but I don't know if he ever will be. You know what I mean? I just want to see him stay in the pocket and get better. And obviously I have a lot of problems with Lamar and Kyler. Do I like those quarterbacks? Yeah. Are both of them top 10? Yes. But I would rather have Dak. Dak is a little bit more trustworthy on third down and in games than those two. But that doesn't mean that Lamar or Kyler can't, get off that suck factor and get better. I think there's opportunities there. But, I mean, you might have to actually get some wide receivers there. Whoa, nice dunk. 23-18 Warriors. And I just speak the truth, man. There's a lot of other people that feel the same way as me. We have a lot of, a lot of hope for Lamar and Kyler, but they just haven't lived up, to their name. And obviously, if you're going to pay big money, is there a reason why that the Ravens haven't paid Lamar just yet? Maybe they're not sold. Maybe the name of Lamar Jackson sounds good, but what about production? Because in the playoffs, he fucking stinks. He's not good in the playoffs, and sometimes that's not just him. It's the O-line, it's the injuries, it's the running game, the lack of chemistry with the wide receivers. I mean, we already know Mark Andrews is a Hall of Famer, and he's a top 3 tight end, but what else do you got besides that? You know what I mean? Nice pass. He fumbled it away. NBA Finals, baby, 23-18 Warriors. I do like Williams in the interior. I mean, Horford is old as shit, but Williams definitely has a lot of pop in his game. Nice floater. 23-20 Warriors. Warriors are actually clicking a little bit better than I thought they would be in the first quarter. This is going to be a good NBA Finals. Hopefully not a lot of blowouts. Hopefully we get a few games of 10 points or less. Clay. Nice board. Clay's like, give it to me again. You ain't stopping that. And it shows you the Boston Celtics are the best defensive team in the NBA, and they can't stop the Warriors. You know what I mean? Like, you are the best. Like, I don't know if Celtics fans thought that they were going to hold Golden State to 80 or 90, and if you thought that, you're smoking crack. It's not happening. You know what I mean? You might get one game where they get under 100, but, I mean, they have way too many weapons to be, getting shut down and scoring only like 80 or 85 points in a game. I'm telling you right now. Too much firepower. I agree. Couple pieces off. You got to make sure you're not hurt. You know what I mean? But you got Jimmy, right? You got Duncan Robinson. Tyler Hero needs to get better. You know what I mean? Bam needs to stay healthy. But yeah, you are Oladipo's nice, but I mean, a couple pieces away. You know what I mean? A couple pieces away. Marcos Pineda, my boy, one of my best friends. I hung out with my boy Swaggy P today. We had tacos. He told me about his trip to Miami. Got Don Mattingly's autograph. Met a lot of the Marlins players. He got a ball when he was down there as well. Good times, man. Good times. I miss you, brother. Let's get together sometime soon for a beer or something. And if we can't be at your place, I can just maybe swoop you and we'll go to the bar by your house and we'll have a burger or just drink some beers or have some shots, some whatever. You know what I mean? We need to link. I try to be able to link with some of my buddies as much as I can. And I want to be able to go to Ground Control downtown and play some video games at this amazing 2-story arcade. And there's a Star Wars store at the mall that is exclusively Star Wars everything. And I haven't gone yet, and I really want to go. 26-22 Warriors. Yeah, we didn't get Cyberpunk in the building. We didn't get Cyberpunk in the building yesterday at all. Hopefully we'll get Holly Hundo in the building. Maybe we'll get Cyberpunk in the building. And you definitely can tell when you have more of the heavy hitters and the GOATs. That's when you hit 2, 3, 4, 500, 1,000, 1,300 in donos. But we got a lot going on. We got wrestling, we got baseball, we got hockey, we got NBA finals. And I'm going to grind for probably 6 hours, 7 hours tonight. So Marcos Pineda with a $5. Thank you so much, dude. Marcos, my boy. This is the only guy that is my friend, here in Oregon. And we've been friends for like 20 years. He's the only one that genuinely supports me every video. Watches my videos, supports, donates, shares it on his Facebook. Literally the only one out of the 500 supposed friends that I have, the only loyal one that really has my back. And, I appreciate that with all the support that you give. And once I get big, I definitely will be able to offer you some type of job, obviously working for me. So that way you don't have to work for Nike if you don't want to. All right. Appreciate you, brother.
We got iPhone 13s too, which to Verizon 2 minutes ago.
Ours were busted, and we still got a shiny new one.
Marcos, $5 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, brother. And it's I told him my vision and my dream. Bang, bang, $5. Appreciate you. Money for more beer. Let's fucking go. All right. But, it's starting off the channel and, having the vision and then seeing where we're at right now. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Colorado. Wow. Goal on goal on goal. I just turned my head literally just for a couple seconds. And it's 3-0 Colorado. It was literally 0-0 and in the second period, and now it's 3-0. I'm telling you, like I predicted, I said Avalanche, and I thought Tampa Bay Lightning. It could be the Rangers. They won game 1. I think Lightning Rangers will go 7 games. I think the Lightning can still win that, even though they got blown out yesterday. But I think Avalanche versus Rangers or Lightning, it doesn't matter. Avalanche is winning it all, just like the Warriors are. It is fucking destiny. Wow. Bang, bang, bang. So quick. So quick. Let's go. But I do appreciate Obviously Marcos and all the support, you know what I mean? Because you have a lot of people that supposedly say that, they're your friend. They watch your videos, but you know who watches, you know who comments, you know who donates. You don't need to pretend or do it for clout or to make yourself look, a certain way if we're in a group of people. And I really do respect that, from Marcos. He is really the only one, the true OG. And I appreciate that, man. I think a lot of people actually want me to fail, to be honest. There's a lot of haters out there. There's a lot of people. I don't know if it's a jealousy thing or whatever. It's when you see people on your Facebook feed and they're, doing it, they're running their own restaurant or food cart or they have a dream or a goal that they're trying to do. Instead of people, hitting the like button or the heart button, a lot of people just skim past it and it's fuck that, or fuck that person or I could do that. It's just this negative mindset that I think America has. That instead of supporting our friends, it's easier to be kind of a hater. I'm not that way. I want to see all my friends win. But I think just the racism and the negativity and just the negative behavior, the laziness, maybe from the younger generations. I don't know if it's just compiling into this bullshit going on. But Marcos, you a real one. I appreciate you. Keep me posted. Keep me posted on that. I did see that. It's going to be interesting to see because it's obviously going to be Phil Knight who donates for Oregon, and they're not moving to the Sonics. I saw one of your buddies on the page they're going to move the Blazers to Sonics. No, they're not, you fucking idiot. They're not leaving Portland, all right? They'll have a new team for the Sonics if they decide to bring a team there. They're not moving the Blazers, you fucking dummy, okay? I saw that on one of your comments on that page, though. That shit is not happening. Nice shot. Big three. 29-22 Warriors. But if you get Phil Knight, and then you also get, one of the main owners for the Dodgers, I mean, that could be intrigue. Even though there's a salary cap in the NBA, maybe we can get some more heavy hitters that want to come to P-Town and play with Dame. So I know we're going to be going for Ayton. We're going to be going for Zach LaVine. But that's still not going to be good enough to be championship worthy. But, I mean, we already lost CJ McCollum. I just want to be able to have our team be respectable here in Oregon. I did see that, though. I hope they sell. Because obviously we know with the Seahawks, and after Paul Allen died, he owns the Seahawks and the Blazers. Now his sister is running it, and she's doing a shitty job. I just have to say that, you know what I mean? Maybe the death of her brother was too much, but, I mean, she don't know what the fuck she's doing. You know what I mean? It's one thing to inherit a team and whatnot, and I know she steps back and lets some of the other people run the organizations, but how good is the Seahawks and the Blazers been lately? Not very good, okay? We need a fucking change. Because he's fucking Steph Curry, and he's the best off-the-ball player in the NBA. Come on, man. Besides maybe Giannis. Appreciate that. I love it whenever I see people that know shit about sports. It's they always have some kind of hot take or they think they know. And like I said, I don't know everything. You know what I mean? But a lot of these people that, when you go to a bar and you're just talking or whatever, you can instantly tell by talking to someone for 30 seconds to a minute if they're a bullshitter or if they actually know what the fuck they're talking about. That's facts. I saw that shit. I'm like, oh, they're going to move to Seattle. You fucking dummy. No, they're not. They'll just get their own team. And I wish they never would have left and went to Oklahoma City. That was stupid. But Seattle didn't want to invest in a new arena. They wanted to invest their money in the Seahawks, the Mariners, and the Sounders, for the soccer team. They didn't want to invest in the Sonics, and I wish they would have. Tatum's got 5 points, 2 for 5. 29-28. Great first quarter. Nice pass. Floater. A little too hard. Rebound. Dive, fucker. There we go. Come on, Steph. Dive. Shout out to the GOATs. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. Marcos, thank you for holding it down. There we go, baby. Chief with a $5 too. Thank you so much, man. If we can get a dono train going, it obviously makes things move very nicely. Thank you, man. And you guys know how hard I grind and work, man. That's facts. I don't have any bias, and like I said, I just keep it real. Sometimes people get angry with me when I have my takes, but I don't do it out of any hostility or anger or bias. I just call it how I see it. But yes, I do think Giannis is the best player in the NBA, hands down right now. Embiid is good. Luka is very close to Giannis, but also you got guys like Tatum and Steph that you can't really disregard them. The Joker as well. But I would say if I had to pick one player, I would probably go Giannis. But for me, I like Steph Curry just as much as Luka as like the next guy after Giannis personally. Oh, 32-28 Warriors. For all those Celtics fans that were like, oh, we're going to shut down the Warriors and we're the number one defensive team and they're not going to score anything. Okay. It's like they're probably going to score like 25 to 30 every quarter. 6 threes in the opening quarter, but he's not a good player, right? I actually like Steph Curry more than Luka. I think Luka's great, but I don't think he's got the killer instinct. You know what I mean? I think that he's like a good player, but I don't think he's got like the Mamba mentality yet. Maybe he can get it, and he definitely needs a little bit more help with some other good players on Dallas. But I think I would rather have Steph Curry on my team. If I was building a team, it would be like Giannis would be my first pick. Steph Curry would be my second pick. Those would be guys that I would want to build around. Luka is great, but Luka also has a lot of hype. Luka, Embiid, obviously the Joker is a very good all-around player, kind of like a Tim Duncan-ish kind of player. Not sexy, but, very solid game in and game out. Bang, bang, bang. And obviously you can give the MVP, to Giannis. You can give it to the Joker. But those guys aren't playing right now. And obviously if we had Giannis versus the Warriors, that would be very compelling and exciting also. But like I said, the best shooter ever in NBA history is Steph Curry. I've been watching basketball since 85, and I've seen Reggie Miller. I've seen him score, 8 points in like 9 seconds, with the Spike Lee thing. I mean, incredible. And then I saw Ray Allen play, and I'm like, my God, Jesus Shuttleworth. Okay. Saw him on the Milwaukee Bucks, saw him on the Sonics, incredible. Saw him on the Miami Heat. Remember when they kicked it out? Bosch kicked it out to him, and they tied the game and helped LeBron get that title in Miami. Like, that was legendary. But Steph he's the only guy I feel that could hit like 15 to 23s in a game, and we wouldn't be surprised. Like, his greatness is just like, he does it so often, like LeBron, we take him for granted. You know what I mean? It's like LeBron gets, 40, 15 and 15, and we don't even bat an eye. You know what I mean? Because he just does it all the time, and the haters just don't want to give him credit. And I love giving greatness the credit that it deserves, and that's facts. Chief will Chief, $5 dono. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Chief Will Chief. I got a new one for you. Woo! I know you like that one, baby. Chief will Chief. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Hustling, grinding, hustling. And this is not easy. It's crazy. Like, I've been streaming so much. Like, I've permanently almost lost my voice. Like, I took like cough drops today, and I went to the store. But maybe it's just the amount of talking that I'm doing when I'm streaming 4 to 8 hours almost every day. And, that energy and that voice, I guess it just starts, I start to lose it after a while. And it's not like I'm screaming like I usually do and give you that energy like when I'm calling an NFL game. I want to make sure I don't lose my voice, because obviously my voice is my moneymaker. But, I have to work hard. I have to grind. And, I wouldn't want to do it any other way. Everyone's journey on YouTube or Twitch is different. I'm not comparing myself to anybody else. I'm just trying to be a better me than what I was the previous day. Oh, yeah. There we go. Brewers. Keep me posted. 3-0 Avalanche still up on Edmonton. And they're only down by 4, beginning of the second quarter. How many points for Curry? Did they just say that he has 21 points in the first quarter? No, they didn't. Is that what he has? My goodness. And he's not a good player, though, right? All these players are so much better. Giannis, right? The Joker, Luka, Embiid, they're so much better. He's going to let you know why, Steph Curry is one of the best players in the NBA, and he's going to win NBA Finals MVP for the very first time. 21 points already. Get the fuck out of here. 21 in the first quarter? Fuck out of here. Clay. In and out. Good board. Draymond, let's go. Woo! Ah! And it is, man. This is the guy. Without Draymond Green, Warriors don't win the championship. He is so instrumental of doing the dirty work. He is the Dennis Rodman of this era. And he's a better scorer, obviously, than Dennis Rodman was. Should have made that free throw, but I still forgive you. All right, 37-31 Warriors. We got Peyton Pritchard in the game. Good to see him out there. All right, Tatum. Ooh, nice three. And I did see some statistics that had the Warriors ranked as in certain statistics as a number 2 defensive team. We always talk about how great the Warriors are on offense, but they actually are not that bad on defense either. We know Boston's number 1, but I mean, with the scoring ability of Jaylen Brown, Tatum, Clay, Steph, Wiggins, Poole, it's going to be hard to play good defense on either team. They just got way too much scoring, way too much. Defense wins championships, in the NFL, not so much in the NBA. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Dodgers need to get back on fucking track. Clay. Bang. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he got his own board. Oh, shit. Good defense. I did see that. Odin's son tweeted it out, and I shared it with a couple of my friends. Like, they go up to space and whatnot. I'm looking forward to it. $11. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Nice ball movement by the Celtics. Let's go. And that's a great thing of when you're a sport fan and you don't have, bias. I can just enjoy the game for both teams. You know what I mean? And this is the ideal matchup that you wanted. Best offensive team, best defensive team. But with that being said, even though this team is really good at defense, when's the last time a really, really good defensive team won it all? Maybe the team with the Detroit Pistons that had Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, obviously Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, right? And Ben Wallace. That might have been the last one where they were like defense first, right? And pretty good on offense, but they were more known as defense first and won it all. Same thing also goes for the bad boys with Isaiah, Joe Dumars, right? And obviously Bill Laimbeer, John Sally, Dennis Rodman, Vinny the Microwave Johnson, and their crew. Woo! 44-37. Warriors. I see you, Dubs. 9 threes for Warriors, 8 for Boston. Wow. Most points in the final quarter since Jordan in 93. I remember when Jordan did it to the Blazers when he went off. I think it was like in the second quarter or whatever with all those 3-point shots. And he was like, I was like, oh, I remember that.
Less huge bills to pay off. More big hits. Less getting hit with bigger fees. More triple-digit pitches. Less triple-digit payments. More modern.
Shout out to everybody in the room hanging out with your boy. I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. This is not an easy job to do, but when you end up working really hard for something and, you sacrifice something valuable like a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth now like $25,000 to $30,000. A lot of times I wish, I still had, the card, but, sometimes you got to be able to sacrifice, certain things for your dreams and, being able to talk sports, talk life, movies, TV, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, wrestling, whatever it is. It's just awesome to be able to have a crew like you guys to be able to share that with. I appreciate you guys very much. Four two Cubs, bottom of the fifth. 3-1. Ooh. $11 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. What's the baseball game that I should be turning on and watching right now? Is there one specific one that's a little bit better? I can throw that up on the computer. I got Avalanche and Oilers on the computer, and I can. Maybe I should do Dodgers, Mets. Obviously, I should do that, right? Well, that doesn't start till later, though, doesn't it? Like 7? Mariners 6, Orioles 6. Oh, my God, the Mariners came back. Let's go. They were getting their ass kicked. Oh, they got 4 runs in the 6th inning. Thank God. Let's go. Can't be losing to the fucking Orioles. All right, let's go over the scores. Angels 1, Yankees 0. Mariners and Orioles knotted up at 6. Brewers down 3-1 to the Padres. Cubs up 4-2 on the Cardinals. Braves 5, Rockies 1, Yankees 6, Angels 1 from earlier this morning. Tigers 3, Twins 2 final. Rays 3, Rangers 1 final. Blue Jays 8, White Sox 3 final. Marlins 3, Giants 0 final. Reds 8, Nats 1. And then at 7:10, we got the Mets and the Dodgers. Who's pitching tonight? Gonsolin, who's 5-0, and Taijuan Walker, who's 3-0, who used to be on the Mariners. Okay. Oh, 21 points for Steph, but he's not a good player. And some people don't even think he's a good, like, one of the top point guards. I mean, I know Kyrie's got handles, but I mean, give me Steph. The only one that I wouldn't want more than Steph or on the same level is obviously Damian Lillard, because, you know, I'm a Blazer guy, and I already know what Dame is about. You know, he's a great community guy, a great guy on and off the court. He's clutch. And like I said, that would be the only guy, on that same level to me. I know Kyrie is a legend, but he seems like kind of toxic to me. So all that flat earth shit, you know what I mean? He definitely has the best handles in the NBA. I'll give him that. I know. Doesn't he look like him, hybrid? Like, for real. Beaver baseball. Who's playing, Marcos? Is it the men's or the women's? And then I also know we have World Cup qualifying. We're going to get World Cup, right? So that'll be another thing I could do on the channel besides NASCAR and all this other stuff. All right, 44-37. All right, 3-0 Colorado. I don't know if Edmonton's going to be able to come back, but like I said that last time, and it ended up being 8-6. So a good night for sports. Dodgers, Mets, yeah, Celtics, fucking Warriors, Colorado, Edmonton. Ryan Fitzmagic fucking retired. Shout out to the GOAT with the best beard in pro sports. Fitzmagic, enjoy your retirement, buddy. All right, 44-37. And like I said, I used to love the NBA the most when I was a kid, in the Jordan era, Magic, Bird. And obviously I've shifted more now to NFL, college football, and AEW wrestling. All elite. I still have a lot of love for NASCAR and baseball, MLB. Woo! But I'm hoping WWE and the NBA get on my good side again, but I doubt it. But this NBA Finals matchup is the best one that you could have asked for, ratings-wise and talent-wise. 47-39 Warriors. Oh, nice block. Robert Williams is a stud. You know what I mean? I talk about a guy that erases everything. I got to throw up a photo of him. I don't have a photo of him yet. Let's throw one up.
This is Jordan Poole. He's a threat, but you also have to pay attention to the downstream action. When you fall asleep and Klay Thompson comes off wide open, that's tough to defend. So if you want to win it all, you have to defend it. Klay Thompson was telling us about the times where
try to get photos of everybody. All right, 47-39. Good game so far. Way better than I anticipated. Woo, nice, Robert. They don't have an answer for Robert Williams either. I mean, especially if he's like a defensive threat and he's, getting alley-oops and he's getting little cheap buckets like that. That could definitely push the series to 7 if he can keep it up, in a 7-game series. He definitely is the X factor for the Boston Celtics, just like Draymond is for the Golden State Warriors. I like this guy. This kid has got some talent. Nice photo, too. So sharp. So fresh and so clean. What are they ranked right now? Are they ranked number 1 in the Pac-12? I assume they are, right? I mean, almost every year they dominate, so they're usually one of the top dogs every single year. So yeah, but I'm glad that you're in the room, Marcos. God, that fucking, I know that you've gone through some mental health shit, so have I, and you know what I mean? It's, it's like if you live with someone, you know what I mean? You want to try to be able to get along the best that you can. And gosh, coming from me, coming from you, and a lot of our friends, sometimes it gets challenging, tough, and sometimes things need to change. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you what, bro. If I was single, we would probably be living together. You know what I mean? I would definitely need to have a roommate to be able to survive in this economy. You know what I mean? And I hope the best for you, and we definitely need to link up for a beer to just kind of get away from everything. You know what I mean? Or maybe link up with Rick, and maybe we can barbecue, or we can go to a bar or a Hops game or something like that, for sure. Good game so far. Lots of action. Steph Curry balling out of control. Klay doing Klay things. Draymond being the X factor. Jordan Poole and Wiggins. We'll see what they do in the second half. Tatum, I'm waiting. We're waiting for that moment. Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, I see you. Defensive Player of the Year. Peyton Pritchard, will you get to play? I like him. You know what I mean? From the Oregon Ducks, this guy is a stud. He's going to be kind of like a 6-man, 7th-man, guy off the bench, first or second guy off the bench. I mean, you got Horford and a few other guys, but this is definitely the Celtics X factor, and this is definitely the X factor for Golden State. We've got to keep an eye on these guys. But this guy can erase everything, in the paint. And if you take away those cheap layups, the game could get closer if Golden State gets cold from the 3. But we'll have to wait and see. Number 2 in the nation. Is that good? Is that good, Marcos? Number 2 in the nation? That's very good. Beers, baby. MJF, baby. It's a great time to be alive. Wrestling is good right now. Sports is good. Bang, bang. Life is good. Just wish that we had a little bit more. Bang! NFL. But we'll get there. We'll get there sooner than later. Wilt Chamberlain. Unfair. All right, here we go. 47-41 Golden State. One thing I like about both of these teams, they usually have really good ball movement, and I like that. You see Golden State crash the boards a little more. 47-41, Warriors are up. Yeah, this is the time where you need the crowd to get kind of into it now. Tatum. Yeah, Tatum needs to take over. Oh, Marcus Smart with the 3 and a no call. Could have been a 4-point play. Wow. 47-43. Nice pass. Was that Looney that they stole it from? Good defense. Sloppy. Go, go, go. Push. Palming. Idiot. Come on, Jordan Poole. The fuck you doing? Yeah, I mean, and honestly, California is a lot worse than us. It costs a lot more to live in Cali than it does in Oregon, and I think it's even cheaper in Oregon than Washington. But it's still expensive as hell, man. Like, I mean, you're almost looking at like $700 or $800 for your share in an apartment or a house, maybe even more, depending on where you live. But nice pass. I would be calling timeout if I was Golden State right now. Stop the bleeding. All right, before Boston takes the lead and goes on a run, you need to be able to stop Uncle Momentum. I would have called timeout right there. See, now you got to miss. Now if they hit a 3 or they make a bucket, the game is tied or they take the lead. You got to be able to know when to call timeout to stop the bleeding. See? 47-4. Now, too late, Steve. Too late, Steve. Your boy knows. Nice shot, buddy. $47 all.
You've been working from home. But your roommate just took up percussion at the hobby. You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here. I need Indeed. Indeed you do.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like, for me to be able to do this, full time too. I mean, I've been grinding on this fucking shit for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And I mean, I usually would do phone sales and this, so I'd have 2 full-time jobs, or I would do warehouse work and this. And it was tough, you know what I mean? To be able to, like, you're either mentally tired or physically tired. And then I wasn't able to really record every day just because I was just, too tired with everything. But, if you have dreams and goals and, you're able to, go all in on yourself. And the big part of us being able to go all in for me and have a team to help me out, like Sarah and a lot of the other people, is that, we ended up getting a government grant from one of the neighbors. They said if you sent an email to this Oregon, website, right, that they were going to pay rent for 4 months for a select few people that are struggling, you know what I mean, to kind of get them ahead. And we got selected. And that was when I was able to start in January, and we didn't have to really worry about rent for a couple months. And that enabled me to give me a little leeway to just go all in and grind it out. And then we had great results in January, February, March, April. Last month, it was a little lower than the previous months, but I think we're going to get back on track. We're already in June. Then we'll be in July, and then August we'll be right back into NFL and college football season. So, rebound. There we go. All right, 49-47, an amazing first half, the best you could have asked for, really. I thought, maybe Golden State would be a little cold, but that crowd participation and that emotion from the crowd can get you definitely hyped up. Shot clock violation. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oregon is expensive. You know what I mean? That's why, I got to, food and gas and Paisley and, there's just so many bills, cable, internet. all the cell phone, credit card. I mean, it's tough. In and out. Boston push. Push, Boston. All the way. Nice block. Let's go. Wiggins with the block. Travel. Yep. Come on, bud. You don't need to force it. Great to have you back. What's the score of the game? Still 3-0, Sarah? 2-1 Yankees. Yeah, I'm such a freak on sports. Like, literally, I want to know the scores of every game going on. I don't care what it is. Like, it's just how my brain works, when I go through the threads. You know what I mean? When I go to, like, ESPN or when I'm on NFL.com or whatever, like, I just want to know everything that's going on in the sport or wrestling world. That's how my brain is just activated. That's just how I'm wired. Shout out to the GOATs. Shout out to all the great people that support your boy, that are in here hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys, and I love you guys a lot. Why are you shooting threes, man? Just go inside. If you're Boston, you're already close enough. You don't need to shoot like 3 after 3 after 3. Go inside. Pound the rock. Draw the fouls. Get to the free throw line. Good defense. All right, Marcus Smart got the rock. Nice. Nice play. Tied up at 49, baby. And now you can tell Warriors are a little bit on their heels, right? And, obviously you want to make sure you get a good look up, and you don't want to get flustered. I don't like that. Why are we shooting threes? Warriors, inside. Come on, Clay. All right, looks like Boston's going to get the first lead of the game here when he goes to the line. Oh, yeah. I think we are sports fanatics, right? That's who we are. That's who we are. We're not average, all right? We're fanatics, okay? And hopefully we get Holly in the room at some point. Cyber, maybe Shep. We're not going to get Odin's son in tonight. I think he's got some obligations, or he's tired or not feeling good. But he did message me, though. $51-49 Boston. What's going on with Mike Breen and Jeff Van Gundy? Do they have COVID? What's going on with them? Anybody know? I like Mike Breen. Bang! 52-51 Warriors. 2:01 left. And it's crazy. Warriors even have Otto Porter. That's just wild. Warriors bench and their team is so deep. Warriors basketball. Now, these last 2 minutes are going to be crucial to get good shots and good looks for Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum going into halftime. All right, don't force it, guys. Let the game come to you. Steph, travel. Oh, offensive foul. Don't get a T. Don't get a T. He said, no. Fuck that, he says. He said, fuck that. Don't get flustered. And Boston will fluster you. Oh, he grabbed him. Come on. Wow. Yeah, Smart grabbed him. Woo! Woo! Horford. Bang, bang. The OG, who's old as hell. 54-52 Boston. Great job by the Celtics, keeping it close. And obviously the Warriors have gotten cold. They have not been pounding the rock, and they should have called timeout much sooner when the Celtics had Uncle Momentum in their favor. There we go. A little bit too much one-on-one right there, but I'll take it. Wiggins with the nice little 360 spin and the little layup. Nice pass. Foul on Steph. Okay, that's what I figured. Oh, yeah. I think, well, obviously, if the series goes 6 or 7, definitely Boston is going to steal 1 or 2, on the road. You know they're going to win their games at home, and Warriors will win a majority of their games at home. But I think Warriors are good enough to steal 1 in Boston, and Boston is definitely good enough to steal 1, on the road. But, will they do it today? With Horford and Robert Williams. Where's Zaza Pachulia when you need him, huh? Or Andrew Bogut? Nice pass. Pass it. Nice pass. You got to shoot. Travel. Stepped out of bounds, you idiot. They're getting flustered right now. Now they're down by 2. Very sloppy here in the last 8 minutes for Golden State. Not the way that he started off hot, but Boston has been resilient. Give them credit. You know what I mean? You just can't get cocky out there and just, fire off 33s a game thinking that, that's going to, be what it takes to win. You got to do more. Rebound. There we go. 56-54, last shot. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He hit the fucking backboard, you idiot. Nice. That was a horrible second quarter by the Warriors. Great second quarter by the Celtics. All right, halftime. God, NBA games go by so quick. Usually when I stream, it's like when I'm doing NFL or college football or some of these other things, it's like such a long process. But obviously with NBA games, they usually are done in about 2 hours, 2 hours and 30 minutes roughly. Football is usually like 3 hours to 4 hours. So. Yeah, for ratings and for money, it would be great to see it to go 7, for sure. So I was thinking about the whole MJF thing. You know what I mean? He's my favorite talker. He's definitely underpaid. There was definitely like a meet and greet that he didn't show up for. Wasn't going to go and do the Wardlow thing. I mean, I think there's a lot of reality. They could say it's a shoot. It's a work. But there's a lot of truth to a lot of the stuff that MJF said. You can always make it a promo, but I do believe that he is unhappy, right? But they took his stuff off AEW shop, right? So you can't buy his merch, right? They took his profile down, right? But CM Punk has a championship right now. That would be the guy that would be next in line besides maybe a Bryan Danielson for a title reign, right? But if it ends up being like this elaborate work, I went to MJF's Twitter, right? I followed him and I looked on his Twitter and he still is following Tony Khan. So if you end up unfollowing Tony Khan, then it would maybe make it a little bit more believable. Maybe someone needs to tell MJF that he needs to delete Tony Khan off Twitter. So maybe at that point when I did that research, I'm thinking, it might be this elaborate work that they're just trying to play with the fans. There's a little bit of truth, but then it also is building up storyline and whatnot. But I mean, there's not very many wrestlers that will call the owner a fucking mark. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy, but I don't want him to go to WWE and just get buried in mediocrity. Like, what is he going to be, like United States champion or like Intercontinental? Like, he's too good. He needs to be hopefully in AEW, but I don't know. We'll see. And a lot of times when people think it's just like a work and it's just like for show and it's all pretend, right? A lot of times when that shit comes out, though, and there is true emotion, Bret Hart, that's one. There's a few others, CM Punk, Brian Pillman. Usually there's some truth to it, and eventually they leave. You know what I mean? At some point or another. But I'm definitely going to keep my ears open and my eyes peeled. But they definitely are trying to go all in, on the MJF, story or work. But it was probably the best promo I've seen in 20 years, besides the CM Punk pipe bomb when he was just kind of, letting the fans know all the bullshit politics that were in the back before he left WWE. That's facts. Appreciate everybody in the room. Halftime, 56-54. Celtics are up. Great first quarter for the Warriors. Great second quarter for the Celtics. What will happen in the second half, we will find out. See, yeah, not good. You know what I mean? You got to be able to know yourself, and obviously getting frustrated with the foul calls. Like, amazing first quarter, but nothing in the second. And then they got too complacent. You know what I mean? And that's up to Steve Kerr, to know when to call timeout, when to put certain guys in the rotation. Like, Otto Porter should not even be in the fucking game. There's just certain guys that aren't good enough to be playing in the NBA Finals, even for a couple minutes. I mean, I know guys need rest, but Joe Fly in the building. What to do? Lynn Cozy. First half was awesome. Obviously, an amazing first half. Obviously, 21 points for Steph in the first. That's the most since Jordan, obviously, in a quarter. Caitlin obviously gave some info on that. And second quarter, 0. So you could see, like, Uncle Momentum, was all in the Warriors' side in the first quarter. But Celtics were resilient. You saw Robert Williams step up and have some good defense. And, if you don't pound the rock and go inside, and if you're just going to be complacent and you're going to be happy to shooting threes all day long, I mean, this is going to be a long series. I mean, you got shooters. You got guys that can shoot, but they're not going to make every fucking shot that they take, So I'm interested to see on what happens. But Tatum, I see you. Jaylen Brown, I see you. Marcus Smart, do your damn thing. But Robert Williams, that's a huge X factor for Boston. We'll see if he can continue to play great. I don't have anyone that I'm really cheering for. I just do predictions because people can win money. And, I predicted that it was going to be Warriors Celtics before the playoffs started. I got the Warriors in 6. I don't really care who wins. I think it would be awesome if the Boston Celtics win. I don't really have any kind of prerogative or narrative for either team. These are the two funnest teams to watch in the NBA, besides maybe Milwaukee. Suns were pretty fun before CP3 shit himself, with him and Booker and Ayton. But I think Celtics and Warriors are very entertaining. But yeah, I mean, I got Warriors in 6, but I don't really give a shit who wins between both of these guys. I just want a good series, and I hope it goes 6 or 7, which I think it will. I mean, I'm more of an NFL, college football, wrestling guy, but I will watch NBA, MLB, World Cup, NASCAR. I'll try to watch as much sports as I can, regardless of what it is.
This halftime report is presented by MetaQuest, the official VR headset of the
And we got the Dodgers and the Mets. Have they started yet? All right, so 3-0 Colorado Avalanche up on the Oilers. First matchup was 8-6 Colorado. I predicted Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning before the NHL playoffs started, and I got both of my teams in the East and West final, but you still got to get past Edmonton and the New York Rangers. But we'll see. I don't follow hockey at all, but that was just based on kind of my feel for the teams and from what I've learned and what I've watched and the film and the reading. But I don't think anyone, regardless if it's Tampa Bay Lightning or the New York Rangers, you're not beating Colorado. I feel Colorado, Avalanche, and the Golden State Warriors are a team of destiny. I think both of those teams are going to be champs when it's said and done.
My brand is for the inner city, it's for our underserved communities. The whole point is to inspire people through fashion. Make moves that start movements. Hennessy.
Bill signed Tavon Austin. Okay. I mean, that gives them another weapon, someone that they could use. And then obviously we know Ryan Fitzmagic, the guy with the best beard in sports, decided to retire. Shout out to my boy from Harvard. All right. You had a pretty damn good career. You were the last quarterback taken in your draft class and the only person that has more touchdowns than you in that draft class, Aaron Rodgers. So you had a pretty good career. You were a journeyman. Sometimes you played great. Sometimes you played like shit. All right. But you were very likable. And I enjoyed Fitzmagic on my team on Tampa Bay and all the other teams that he played on. Big facts. The best beard in the NFL, Ryan Fitzmagic. Finals, baby. Life is good. Wrestling is good. This is the best story in wrestling in a long, long time. And has he got a new contract yet? Is it a big work? Or him and Tony Khan in cahoots and they're just trying to blow up the wrestling world? You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to be like, okay, go off on the mic and say whatever you want to say. With that being said, I'm not sure if you're the owner of a company, you'd be okay with your, star, calling you a fucking mark, you know what I mean? And, wanting him to get fired and whatnot. But, most of the time it's WWE guys wanting to leave to join AEW, not guys that are unhappy with AEW wanting to go to WWE. But, I mean, if you're going to pay people, you got to pay the Kenny Omegas. You got to pay the Young Bucks. You got to pay MJF, the guys that have never even gone to WWE. Like, if you can't realize that this is the best heel in wrestling right now, and he's got the best mic skills out of anyone in any federation in wrestling right now, you're living under a fucking rock. I mean, he is great. The best heel in wrestling. You know what I mean? That's big facts. I think it's time for another beer. Maybe some gummies too. Maybe gummies, maybe beer. Yeah. Let's get it. All right, let me go grab a beer.
People assume these photo shoots are easy.
Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. A surprisingly great race that fit any budget. Call or click to get a quote today.
Now this is a celebration. Whoever takes this thing home will submit themselves in basketball history. But in the finals, you gotta be locked in.
All right, I'm back. Your boy's back. Got to check up on my boo, my puppy Paisley. She's so well behaved. She's just laying on the couch watching The Simpsons, just living her best life. So I want to be able to spend more time with her. I hate not being able to pay attention to her. I just love being around her 24/7. Like, I'd rather hang out with her than my friends. Like, honestly, No disrespect to Marcos or any of my buddies that live in Oregon, but it's just like when you got something like this that has changed your life, improved my mental health, tenfold. I just get a lot of joy, just by spending time with my puppy. That's facts. All right, time for another tall boy, Modelo. Maybe a gummy or two, too. What are we sitting on the donos right now?
You want it all just like I do? Well, now there's a new way to save with Xfinity. Now get unlimited internet, Wi-Fi equipment, and a free streaming box risk-free with no term contract and a 2-year rate guarantee.
Sarah, are you surprised that Edmonton hasn't scored yet after throwing off 6 goals in game 1 two days ago? This is a little surprising, right? But obviously Colorado's goaltending has really stepped up in game 2. I was just shocked that it was 8-6. Like I did not see that coming in game 1. And I'm no hockey expert in the NHL. Sidney Crosby, Alexander Ovechkin, for obviously the, Penguins and the Caps. I don't know enough, Connor McDavid, and I'm learning more and more, and I'm getting some of the goats in the room to teach me more, just like I get some people to teach me a little bit more on the NASCAR side and the soccer side. Obviously, I feel I got the knowledge for NFL, college football, MLB, and wrestling, but it's always good to, get more advanced and learn more. I always want to learn something new every day. So what's the score of the Cubs and the Cardinals or the Brewers game? All right, $11 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Is he 40 in the front row? I assume he is. Big Niner fan, big Giants fan, big Golden State Warrior fan. My favorite. I have a lot of rappers that I like to listen to. I'll listen to a little bit of rock, a little bit of rap, a lot of, I'll listen to a little bit of everything. But I always listen to E40 every day. Every day. It always just puts me in a good mood. Him, Too Short, P-Lo, whatever. You know what I mean? Be Legit. Just getting people that I can listen to for that West Coast feel. And obviously E40's beats are legendary. 5-3 Cubs, top of the 7th. Good game so far. This is a must-win game for Golden State. You don't want to – if you lose this first game, that definitely increases the chances of Boston winning the series, in my opinion. This is a game that you cannot afford to lose. Nice shot. And like I said, I don't really care either way. But when I do make prediction, I got to stick with it. You know what I mean? But if Boston ends up winning it, that would be very exciting for NBA fans. I mean, the only people that are going to be pissed off are Golden State Warrior fans. I mean, a lot of people are rooting for the underdog. But I think that they're just missing a piece. Like if they had DeAndre Ayton on Boston, then I'd be like, yeah. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, now they got enough pieces. But I just feel Boston's team is like a piece away or 2 pieces away. And they could still win the championship this year with the roster that they have. But just looking at that bench and that team overall, it just something seems a little missing to me. Like it doesn't give me the same vibe as like Rondo and Paul Pierce, Garnett, and then Kendrick Perkins, with that squad where they had all those studs. I don't really feel the same vibe as that Celtics championship team. Draymond, in and out. Yeah, keep me posted on the scores. Nice ball movement. Oh, Marcus Smart getting fancy. Fancy dog. 59-58, Golden State. Bang! Let's go, Wiggins. How the hell did they get Andrew Wiggins, former #1 pick? This is mind-blowing. You know what I mean? It's like, remember when they had Levine, Wiggins, and Karl Anthony Towns? What if they could have kept that team together? Stolen. (61-58) Warriors. The Dubs are up. Let's see what they do here. Oh, Steph almost turned the ball over. Come on, Steph. Focus. Good hustle by Boston. Let's go. Travel. Yeah, I want more Steph Curry too. 61-59, Golden State. Tatum with the free throw. Steph Curry, 23 points, 8 for 12, 6 from 9, 6 for 9 from deep. 21 points in the first quarter, 0 in the second quarter. Another free throw made by Tatum. 61-60, Warriors. Bang! There we go. Big three by Steph. Let's go. Marcus Smart, Tatum playing a little two-man game here. (11-4) Braves. Wow. Who are they playing? The Rockies? I believe they're playing the Rockies. Ooh, Steph's getting hot. All right, Cubs 5, Cardinals 3. I got that game on for you, Sarah, as well. Avalanche 3, Oilers 0 for NHL playoffs. Nice pass. Nice pass. Good ball movement. Nice board. Draymond hustling. $11 minutes left roughly in the third period. I don't even know if Oilers are going to score. Clay. Off 1 foot. Bang! 66-60. Uncle Mo back in Golden State. Now the Celtics are a little bit on their heels. Let's see what they do. Horford with the pump fake. Draymond. No foul on Draymond. Come on, dude. That's a no call. You know what I mean? That was just, Horford, being a little bit more offensive minded and digging into him. That's a no call, to me. Yeah. That's just Horford being aggressive, but I don't think there's a call there. (66-60) Warriors. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Hey, we know mental health. It's a big, big thing. And if anyone needs help, wants to talk, you guys can reach out to me anytime on Instagram or Twitter. Big facts. Nice block. 66-61. 8 minutes to go. Tatum. Good board by Draymond. Nice pass to Clay. Back out to Draymond. Clay. Draymond. Steph. Oh! Get up. And one. Oh. Woo. Cubs 5, Cardinals 3. And then once this hockey game is over, I can watch 2 baseball games and this basketball game. Yeah, but we'll be grinding it out. Like I said, I've already been online now for almost 2 hours, and we'll probably go till midnight. So I'll grind it out probably for 6 hours tonight, and hopefully when it's all said and done, we'll be at a good number with hopefully some views, hopefully maybe a sub here and there. I mean, it's definitely hard to get subs on YouTube, as everyone knows, and hopefully we get some good donos and some goats in the room. 67-61. 68-61. Dubs. Shout out to the goats. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. All right, 7:23 left. Warriors up by 7. Nice ball movement right there. Horford. Bang! Yeah, if the Miami Heat were playing, they would be getting blown out. Nice, Wiggins.
YouTube TV is more than cable for less than cable. More dramas with unlimited DVR. Less drama with, limited DVR.
I got a Horford photo.
More modern, more simple, $750 less than cable per year. Try it free. Jay. The old ex-girlfriend.
3, 4 years?
8 years, 7 months, 6 days. Give or take.
All right, Horford, I see you, man. Anybody got anything fun planned for this weekend? Anybody going to any like baseball games or barbecues or anything fun? I don't got a whole lot going on. I'll probably be streaming almost every day, but I do want to go to that arcade in Portland. It's like 2 stories. They got a lot of like it's not just like pinball games. They got like, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct. They got Cruising USA, Cruising World, NBA Hang Time, NFL Blitz. I like playing racing games, and I like playing NBA Hang Time and Blitz. Those are always fun for me, competitive. Old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Just like I love all the old school and the newer school games, and they have a really cool setup down there. And I also want to go to that Star Wars store that I mentioned too. They got like toy galore there. Just so many toys. And I haven't bought anything new. I also want to go to the card shop that's probably about a half hour from here because I want to see if they have any new McFarlanes or old starting lineups or maybe some cards. or just new collectibles. I mean, I haven't bought a box or done a box break in a long time, but I don't have the money to do it right now. And obviously, I'm just hustling and grinding for, subs and views and donos, just that way I can, pay my bills and just stay afloat. So the last thing I want to do is have to go get a fucking shitty ass part-time job or do another job. So, but I don't think I'm going to have to. I think, like I said, I mean, we've been pretty steady and supported very heavy by the GOATs on this channel. And I've been full-time since January, and I don't plan on doing another job ever again. So as long as I get the support, then I think we'll be good. What's the score now? 12-4? Jameson Meza, who's always in the room. He's always like one of the number one guys. I mean, he'll be in here with me when it's just me and him. You know what I mean? And it's just nice to be able to have people that are loyal to the soil and loyal to the brand. But yeah, he's a huge Braves guy. Jordan and Pippen. Hops games. Are you going to both games? What are you doing? Rose Festival. Are you worried about COVID still, though? I mean, I don't know if I want to really get together with a lot of fucking people still. I know like nobody's really wearing a mask that much anymore. I know in Oregon, I still see people in the grocery store. Like 1 out of every maybe 5 to 10 people are still wearing a mask. But I don't know if I would want to really go to like a Rose Festival, or carnival type thing with everything, Woo! Steph with the finger roll, motherfucker. Look at the dribbles. Finger roll. Mama. Swing it. Good D. Nope. Rebound. There you go. Wiggins, definitely more of a factor right now than Jordan Poole. Foul. Jaylen Brown. Warriors in 5. I don't think so. I think if the Warriors are going to win, it's going to be in 6. You got to give Boston credit, bro, right? I mean, even if you don't want them to win, you know what I mean? Like, they got enough talent there to win at least 2. And they're going to play great at home. The crowd is going to be electric in Boston, just like it is here with Golden State. Their fan bases, you could argue there are 2 of the best in all of NBA. You know what I mean? As far as crowd participation, passion, chanting, support. I don't know if there's a better fan base than these 2 fan bases. Golden Eagle, Troll Patrol, Papi Chulo. Yes, you do. Yes. I'll tear people up on Blitz and Hang Time. I mean, there's not very many people that can beat me at Hang Time or Blitz. I'm very good at NBA Jam and NBA Hang Time. I don't lose very often. I know all the sweet spots. Blitz is definitely, you could be kind of inexperienced and win at Blitz. You can get lucky a little bit on some of the play calls, but I think with Hang Time and NBA Jam, there definitely is a skill set to play that game. Michael in the building. How are you, brother? I'm good. I'm just grinding, man. 6 hours and 30-minute stream 2 days ago. Yesterday, 5 hours. And today will probably be 6 or 7 hours today. I'm just hoping that when I ended up doing the 6-hour stream, hopefully the donos get closer to that number rather than last night. But like I said, sometimes, the donos are going to be very, very high. Sometimes they're going to be very, very low. And, you just can't expect anything going into a stream. You just got to hope for the best, that you get a lot of people to come in, a lot of people to support, a lot of people that have great combos, and then whatever happens, happens. But, I can't lie and be like, oh, the donos don't matter. Like views and subs to me, I could give two shits about, right? I mean, do I like subs and do I like views? Of course. But when this is only my only job, I mean, I need to be able to survive and pay bills. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, and as you guys know, it's a tough fucking world out there right now. Gas prices and food going up and I don't blow money. Like I don't waste money on buying Jordans or buying video games. Like I've only bought one thing for myself all last year, and it was a Devin White sewn jersey from NFL Shop. Literally, that was it. I've been buying gifts for the fans and giving back, but I haven't bought really anything, for myself. So, I mean, do I want a new Xbox or a PS5? Of course. You know what I mean? But I can't take away time from my dream. I got to hustle and grind and I got to be able to put all my eggs in this basket. So, and when I'm not doing this, I'm hanging out with my puppy. So, oh yeah, baby. Huge pickup, dude. Huge pickup. Vita Vea and Hicks together. Let's go, dude. I'm excited. I mean, I wanted Sue more, honestly. You know what I mean? 35 years old, but he's got experience. He doesn't get hurt. I would have rather had Sue. I want Sue back. I want JPP. I want Gronk. But if they decided Akeem Hicks for 1 year, I like that. I mean, Gronk, we need him. But Sue had 6 sacks last year. Last 2 years, Akeem Hicks has only had 3.5 and 3.5. But there's potential to get to close to 5 or 6, and no one is going to run on the Bucks. I mean, we always have a number 1 or number 2 run defense. You know what I mean? But I want JPP, but I don't think he's coming back. But I'm praying. It's like 50-50. But Gronk, I feel, is like 90% chance. It's just a matter of time. We just need to get him in the building before the end of July if we're really trying to win a Super Bowl for Tom. So, yeah, crazy. This is crazy. For whatever reason, this Dodger and Mets link is not working.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive that moves you forward. Goodyear, more driven. And Coach, prior to tonight's game, Barry Pink II received
73-64 Dubs.
Community Assist Award for his work supporting youth with learning disabilities. This award honors Hall of Famer and NBA global ambassador.
All right, Mariners 6, Orioles. We're knotted up at 6, and it's an extra innings. Get the rebound. There we go. Nice tip. Padres 4, Brewers 1. Caitlin's like, come on, Brewers. Cardinals are down 5-3 to the Cubs. Sarah's like, come on, Cardinals. Braves 12, Rockies 5. Mets and Dodgers knotted up at 0. Let's go. 75-64. Warriors are back in control. And obviously Steve Kerr said, stop it with the dumbass turnovers. And Uncle Momentum is on Golden State's side. And they are a second half team. And they might be the best second half team in the NBA. Clay? That was a little too quick for a shot. The Mariners can't win anything. Like when you're struggling against the fucking Orioles, that's brutal. Or like when the Looney with the block, get the fuck out of here. But when the Dodgers got swept by the Pirates, that did not make me feel good. Avs scored 4-0. Let's go. I hate losing. Caitlin, I hate losing. We already have so many stresses in life. I mean, the least that my teams can do is at least be competitive, Nice block. How you feeling today, Caitlin? You still feeling sick? How's the boyfriend doing? Boyfriend doing good? Taking care of you still? I know a lot of people have COVID or allergies or flus or colds. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better than you have in the last couple days. Foul. And Sarah, the job is going well. I know you said you went out for lunch and everything. Sarah, the new job is good. That's exciting to hear, whenever you get someone that's got a new job and it's going well. Definitely a new transition and a new experience, but I'm happy. Yeah, you wish, message. She might be out of your league, brother. 76-66 Dubs. 29 points, 10 for 17, 7 from 12 from deep. (77-66). 4 minutes left in the third. Avalanche 4, Oilers 0. This one's almost over for the NHL. Avalanche about to go up 2-0, and they're going to win it all. Horford, in and out. Is it damn? Woo! Poole for 3! 80-66. It's starting to get away from the Celtics. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. A couple more buckets, and this one might be over. Good ball movement. Nice. Bucket. Huge. Big, big bucket right there. Ooh, Horford. Horford, for being an old man, he still got game. He should have never left Boston. Never, ever, ever should have left Boston. 83-72, 2:40 left in the third quarter. Good game so far. Foul. Beers, baby. That's what I'm doing right now. I might take a gummy here in a second. Hopefully we can get some goats to come in. Maybe drop the hammer. We haven't had a big dono in a few days, so maybe we'll end up getting a big one, a big 50 or a hundo. You never know. It's a grind and a hustle, man. I mean, like I said, if I ended up having more people in the room, then it wouldn't be maybe as critical. You know what I mean? Like if I had 50 in the room or 100 in the room, but you know, when you got 20 or less in the room, you know, you got to grind it out. You got to work hard. 84-72 Warriors. 85-72. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Rebound. Yes. Get up, Robert. Oh, stolen. That was a good board by Robert Williams before until it got stolen away there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Otto. Nope. Of course Otto can't make a shot. Otto used to be so good on the Wizards, and then he just fell off with injuries. I can't even pull up a picture of Otto Porter. I refuse. Not going to do it. Ooh, Otto. Nice steal, though. I'll give you that. Warriors. I told you, Sarah, my ESP, I don't need to watch every single game in the regular season to get a gauge. You know, once I watch enough film and do my reading, I feel, you know, I have a little ESP, you know what I mean? Like I predicted Kansas was going to come back when they were down by like 1,000 against North Carolina when we watched that, you know, college basketball championship, and they came back. So how's that weather in Hawaii, Matt? Floater. Uh-oh, this one's getting out of hand. Ooh. 87-72, 144 left. That could have been a charge. Nope. They're flustered. This is where you call timeout. Golden State might be the best third quarter team in the NBA, and they're showing it. Because the only chance that the Celtics had winning this game is if you kept this within a couple points going into the fourth. That sounds delicious. Of course, Clay's one of the top 20 players in the NBA. You know what I mean? He's a Hall of Famer. Fuck, his dad's Michael Thompson. Come on, bro. I already knew once Clay got healthy that the Warriors were going to get to the finals. You know what I mean? Like and then on top of that, the emergence of Jordan Poole and Wiggins. It's like almost unfair. 4-0 Avalanche. This one's over. It's like, why can't I get this Dodgers and fucking Mets? Why can't I get this? What the fuck? Cubs 5, Cardinals 3. What's going on with the Brewers? 4-1 Padres. Ooh, bottom of the ninth. Yeah, Eagles should be pretty good. They won't be 9-8. If I had to take a guess on the Eagles record, I would probably say 10 to 12 wins and first place in the NFC East. All right, so I got the Cubs and Cardinals, and I got the Brewers and the Padres on, and I got the, obviously, NBA Finals here, 87, 88, 76. They're going to have to play their best quarter. Fucking Iguodala still fucking in the league. Last season, 12 points. This season, 18 and a half off the bench. I would say that's a big fucking improvement. 89-76, Dubs. 35 seconds left and counting in the third quarter. Oh, nice rebound dunk. Robert Williams. We're almost due for a dono. 89-78. Warriors, 15 seconds left. See if they hold for the last shot. Iguodala. Oh, shit. Iggy off the bench. Get the fuck out of here. 92-78. That's like insult to injury. Oh, my God. Remember when Iguodala won the MVP? My God. If this motherfucker is making shots off the bench, you are fucked. 92-80. End of the third. The boys are back in town. Yeah, this one's over. Celtics aren't coming back. He's just been sitting on the bench, just chilling, just waiting for his opportunity to make a three.
Watch the latest hits, movies, top 5 ESPN Plus to catch a game or an original. Looking for your next streaming destination? Come to Sound. Keep it Disney Bundle only $13.99 a month.
Have you ever wanted something so bad, but it's not as great as you imagined it? Well, don't check on your face. You don't have to feel it alone.
When the family can't get enough of your signature dish, get everything you need with Fred Meyer free pickup with no surprise fees. So start your cart today. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
How do you reassure patients who are hesitant about the COVID-19 vaccine?
Good first quarter by the Warriors. Great second quarter by the Celtics. Fantastic third quarter by the Warriors. The only way the Celtics are going to even make this even close is if they get a lot of turnovers, make some big threes, get them in foul trouble, slow the game down, get to the free throw line, and I don't see that happening. I mean, you might be able to beat the Warriors for a quarter or two, but that's why I was thinking, man, I don't see any team beating the Warriors in a 7-game series. Beating the Warriors 4 times, I just don't see it. And the Celtics are a quality team. It's not like they're bootios. I have a feeling that if the Miami Heat would have beat the Celtics, the Warriors would have swept them, and it would have just been a 4-0. You know what I mean? So at least we don't have to see that. At least we're going to get a quality series. Not that the Miami Heat suck, but I don't think they're going to match up very well against the Warriors. It would either be a sweep or the Warriors in 5 against the Miami Heat if that was the outcome. But yeah, I know a lot of times. I mean, I can't watch the NBA in the regular season. WWE product sucks. NBA product sucks overall to me. You know what I mean? Ever since COVID hit, they got really complacent, and it's just not really that fun to watch anymore. But agreed. No disrespect to Jaylen Brown or Marcus Smart, but those need to be like the 4th and 5th best guys. They need to get another top dog. You know what I mean? And like if they had Ayton or a Devin Booker or like someone else, you know what I mean? Then obviously there'd be a better chance. But that this Celtic team does not match up to the Paul Pierce, Rondo, Kevin Garnett team from back in the day. Not even close. You ain't going 12-5 worst case. Get out of here. Worst case? But the real question is are you going to be able to win a fucking playoff game? Right? I mean, you might be able to win a bunch of games and win the division, right? But can you win a playoff game? But you got a better chance in Dallas, that's for sure. 92-80 Warriors. Hi, Paisley. How are you? Paisley, come here. Come here. Bye. 92-82. And Boston will play much better at home. Playing on the road is tough. I don't give a shit who you are. That's facts. Oh, shit. Iguodala. I was going to say, if Iguodala starts going off for like 10 points a game, you're really fucked. Tatum not playing like a superstar, and this type of moment, he even said, I don't even know if I'm good enough to lead this team. That's him being kind of humble, you know what I mean? But if you're a top 10, borderline top 5 player in the NBA, you need to take over. But it's still early in his career, so. But this is exactly what I was telling y'all. Nice shot by Jaylen Brown. If Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart aren't hitting, I mean, who else is going to step up? 92-85. You got to get Steph back in there at the 7-minute mark. Turnover. Timeout. You got to call timeout here pretty soon. Stop getting sloppy and shooting yourself in the foot, Golden State. Cubs up 7-3. Ouch. Wow. Big run. 5-point game. Robert Williams inside is nice. Now, if they had like Bogut, then that could kind of counteract that, but no Bogut. No Zaza Pachulia. $92-87. Dubs are up. Warriors fans getting a little nervous. Yeah. Same thing goes for Boston, though. Warriors are going to struggle in Boston. Boston's crowd is very hype, very hyphy. You know what I mean? They're going to chant. And their chanting might be louder than even Golden State's. They definitely get very into their team. No, they didn't. Oh, they did. Wow, they were down 4-1 in the bottom of the ninth, and they tied it. I got it on right now. How the hell did that happen? That's the great thing about sports, you know what I mean? It's never over until it's over, until the fat lady sings. Woo! Nice comeback.
Yep, they're constantly refreshing.
All right, 2 hours and 17 minutes in. So I do love a good close game, especially if my team isn't involved. Exactly, right? Oh, you just won. Oh, 5-4. Woo! Talk about a comeback. 4-1 in the bottom of the ninth, and you fired off 4 runs. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Wow. You kidding me? Big win. We win. Wow, nice comeback. Normally when it's the bottom of the ninth, you're fucked. I mean, it's just, too much to come down from. Even a run sometimes is too much. But 4-1 and to win 5-4, what a meltdown for the Padres. Great win. Wow, that was awesome. Woo! That was actually one of the better comebacks that I've seen in a while. Celtics Warriors Sunday. Celtics in review. Front office changes. Ainge out. Brad Stevens in. Udoka. Swept the Nets, defeated the Bucks in 7, defeated the Heat in 7. And that's another reason why I don't think the Celtics are going to win. Back-to-back 7-game series. Teams don't usually win the finals when they've already gone through 2 7-game series back-to-back. You know what I mean? But if anyone could do it, it's Boston. But they're not winning this game. What the hell was that? That was stupid. Peyton Pritchard. Nice play. Golden State getting way too complacent and sloppy out there. So you guys realize this is must win for you, right? Nice pass. And why the fuck is Iguodala in the fucking game? Nice block by Williams. The enforcer down low. Travel. But get the fuck Iguodala. You are not the MVP. Get the fuck out of there. Woo! He says, yeah. He's like, Orion, I'm going to stay in the game. All right. Just don't turn the basketball over, Iggy. I don't have any patience for turnovers. But nice slam. I'll give you that. 94-89. Make up for your mistake. Stay on your man. Jaylen Brown stepping up. 94-92. Swing it. Be patient here. Don't rush it. Woo, baby. For three. 97-92. Clay, not his best game. Jaylen Brown is the man. Jaylen Brown's like, fuck, I'll step up Tatum if you're not going to. 97-94. At least we have a fucking close game, and it's not a 20-point blowout. Oh, behind the back. Woo! Iggy. Draymond. 99-94. Pritchard. Woo! What a game. Wow. $101.97. See ya. Robert Williams, you can't guard me. Bang. Bang. I just got a text from my Mariners buddy, so I assume the Mariners won. Nope. 7-6. We scored, though. Bang! Toro tripled the deep center. Suarez scored. Did we win? We won. Yes! Let's go! Mariners won. I'm happy. Can't be losing to the fucking Orioles. 103-100. Less than 6 minutes to go. $11 in donos. Let's go. Your boy's grinding. Your boy's hustling. Let's go, baby. $103-100. Dubs. Shake and bake. Good defense by Curry. Wow. Wow. What a big shot right there. What a game. Time to play the game. I'm going to play it. Bad shot by Golden State. Here we go. Uncle Mo. Horford. Bang! You can't play with the Celtics like that. Ow. Horford, that is, he says. Great game. All right, Al. Well, at least the fucking Mariners won. Jesus. Give me a little bit of pleasure. Yeah, seriously, about time, Mariners. The Oreos.
Less huge bills to pay off. More big hits. Less getting hit with bigger feet.
Oh, baby. Thank God. I don't know what's going on with this month. This month has been very weird compared to the previous January, February, March, April. I don't know what's going on, but I have faith still. We will hit a good number before the stream ends. Mountain Dew. Do. There we go. Someone wants to help your boy out with the dono train. Appreciate that, man. I mean, like I said, you just can't go like hours without nothing. I mean, it's just, one dono always leads to another. Thank you, Marcos. $5 for my boy, always supporting me. Thank you, dude.
A lot of people assume NBA players can reach anything, just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. But State Farm has rates that fit any budget.
Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Bang, bang. Marcos Pineda with a $5. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Mariners got a dub. MJF, the controversy, everything is great. This game has been fantastic. And like I said, you can't take the Celtics for granted. You got to be, turnover free. You got to be able to put in that work. Yeah. I mean, shit, pretty much every stream from January, up until May, we were hitting 200 to 500 almost every night. But I don't know, maybe things are a little bit tougher in May and, now we're in June. I don't know. I mean, $16, baby. Joe Dirt, that's my dude, man. I always got to showcase the greats like Joe Dirt, E40, and Tommy Boy. Thank you, Marcos. Appreciate you. That's the Warriors looking at the scoreboard. That face right there. $106, $103. Horford is on fire. Wow. They got to play defense. 6 points. I mean, you can't fuck around now. Iguodala, you got to take his ass out. You got to have your best players in right now. Steph, Clay, Draymond, Jordan Poole, and Wiggins. Looks like they got Looney in there. I don't like that shot at all. That was travel. Pritchard. Rebound. Now go inside. Don't shoot threes, Warriors. Don't get baited. All right. Don't get baited. Be patient. All right. You're a championship team. Patience. Who's Steph? He said, nope. I know how Uncle Mo works, man. Sometimes when you force those threes, you don't get them. It's like the sports gods are not going to let you have that. If the Celtics win this first game, they're going to have an excellent shot to make the series go 7. Thank you, Chief. Thank God, man. Just like almost pulling teeth. Thank you, brother. $10. Thank you, man. That means more to me than you'll know, bro. Thank you so much. Chief with a tenner. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. 26. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Bang, 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 bang.
Joel, since Kansas, we've taken our own path. We've never done what everyone else did. We took on the fear. We ignored the doubt. We loved.
Bang, bang. Thank you. $10 dono from my boy Chief Will. Chief.
Until our path is the one they wish they had taken.
Yeah, Horford. How many points does Horford have? $24 for Jaylen Brown. Great game for him. $3:40 left. Horford is feeling it. I mean, it's like that one game where Horford had like 39, 40 points. You ain't going to get that from him every night. But the Uncle Mo is definitely on Boston's side. They got to turn this shit around quick. Good job there slowing the game down. $23 points. Wow. 6 for 8. That's wild, bro. I mean, you talk about an OG power forward kind of guy. There's no way in hell you should be allowing Horford to be draining that many threes. It's bad coaching by Kerr, just letting him fucking play this shit out. You know, now you're down by 8, and you're probably not going to come back. I think you're down by too much at this point, unless you just implode. But we'll see.
So the Pizza Hut $10 tastemaker has any 3 toppings you want?
It's the best delivery deal around. Can't put a price on that.
Actually, you can. It's only $10. Actually, you tell me $10.
The large 3-topping $10 tastemaker.
Pizza Hut. Attention, millions of AT&T and Verizon customers are suffering from unexpected price hikes and economic adjustment charges. And there is a solution. Right now, when you switch your family to T-Mobile Magenta Max, you can get up to $1,000. And you'll get T-Mobile's price lock guarantee. They won't raise the rates of your rate plan ever, because you are entitled to more.
If you've been impacted, act now. You may be eligible to receive up to $1,000.
Fuck. Thank God the fucking Mariners won, man. It's been a while. 7-6, baby. Back-to-back series dubs.
Be sure to save some fries for after, because the ketchup that falls from the QPC just hits different.
This wasn't fun enough, folks. The NBA Finals continue Sunday, right here on ABC. Big countdown beginning our coverage at 7:30. We tip the game 2 shortly after 8 o'clock Eastern time.
It's like Skip Bayless and KD going after each other. I don't know why KD just falls for that shit. You know what I mean? He just loves to fucking talk shit on social media. It's like, why don't you worry about your game than talking shit to Skip Bayless on fucking Twitter? Fourth quarter scoring, 11. How the fuck are you going to win the game with 11? Celtics with 31. Horrible job by Kerr in this fourth quarter. What the fuck are you thinking? Nice board by Horford. Yeah, this is over. It's over. Yeah, like I said, this is the only way that this series was going to probably be able to go 7 if they steal a game. And very sloppy playing by Golden State. Bad shot selection, too. That's exactly who you don't want to shoot the 3. Yeah, this one's over. Wave goodbye to Golden State in this game. Tough. $114-103, down by 11. And it doesn't show, Boston's not showing any signs of slowing down. Offensive foul. Wow. Yes, it's over. You're not coming back from 11 with 2 minutes left when you're playing sloppy basketball like this. It's over. I mean, obviously winning game 1, it was very critical for Golden State, and I think it definitely increases Boston's chances winning the series and forcing it to go to 7 by winning this first game. This is huge for Boston and fans of teams that aren't, Golden State. Uncle Mo, dude, Uncle Mo, when the momentum is flowing, it's just like in the NFL. Sometimes it lasts, a couple plays. Sometimes it lasts a quarter. Sometimes it lasts multiple quarters. See, you can't even make the gimmies. Now you're just getting blown at. Over. This was big right here. And Tatum didn't really do a whole lot. Well, the role players needed to show up, and they fucking sure did today. Oh, I got the Warriors still most likely winning the series, but this is not the way that you wanted to start off at home in game 1. It's like usually game 1, and then if it's like tied up 2-2, game 5 is very critical. But this is the last thing that you wanted to do is lose game 1 and lose by this kind of fashion. So, I mean, I picked the Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started to get here. And I had initially Warriors in 6. But if Boston wins game 1, which they are, this could be, a 7-game series now. But remember, game 7 is going to be in Golden State. And how many games are you going to steal on the road? Maybe 1 or 2? Can you steal 3? I don't know. Sloppy play, shot selection, bad coaching, and then obviously just Boston doing big things. You should not let Al Horford throw up 25. Motherfucker's old as hell. You know what I mean? You deserve to lose if you're going to let him throw up 25 and 6 for 8. I mean, that's numbers like Clay or Steph, not fucking Al Horford. Dummies. Yep. But did you really think they would win game 1? I thought, if they were going to end up winning a game, they would probably steal maybe like game 2. But I thought game 1 for sure, Warriors more than likely would win. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone really thought Celtics were going to win this game 1. Maybe some people thought they would win the series or it would be close. But shout out to Boston, And it's not like they won by a point or 2. I mean, they're up by 15. They had the best fourth quarter that you could have imagined. And they got hot, too, at the right time. That helps. Look at the points. Look at White. Look at White and Horford. That's unexcusable. Brown, Smart, Tatum. right? But White with 21 and Horford with 26, unexcusable. Fuck out of here. 47 from Horford and White. You deserve to lose, dummies. That's some dumb shit right there. Yeah, they sure did. Of course they are. But, I mean, are you going to be able to get that type of production from White and Horford every game? No. You know what I mean? But they got hot in that fourth quarter. First quarter Warriors, second quarter Celtics, third quarter Warriors. They just alternated quarters. So second quarter and fourth quarter ended up doing it. Atlanta, Celtics, Philly, Thunder. I mean, it's weird seeing him in those other jerseys besides Boston. They've won 7 out of the last 8. So, but I just figured in the finals this would be a time for them to step up and play better. And I didn't anticipate White and Horford going for 47 combined. Fuck out of here. And any Celtic fan that said that they predicted that, they're lying. No one predicted that. But once this game is over, I'm still streaming. I'll be watching baseball. We'll talk wrestling, baseball, basketball, football, whatever. And I normally do 4 to 8 hour streams. So nice three. 120, 108. But you got to be able to, give love where love needs to be given. Give the praises. Udoka, the players, Jaylen Brown. I mean, Tatum didn't even have a good game, and they won. That's not going to happen often. And I was very worried about the role players, but they proved me wrong tonight, and we'll see if they can do it the whole series. First home loss of the postseason ever. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've seen them get beat up like that in a long time in the fourth quarter. 120, 108.
Thank you, Markel. Your very first finals experience. What did you think?
A lot of fun. God put me in this position. I'm very grateful to him. And for me, it was just to come out here and just enjoy this moment.
You guys were down 12 going into the fourth quarter.
How the fuck you down by 12 and you win by this much? Horrible fourth quarter. Yes, they did.
Rob got a lob dunk, and that just kind of got us going. And from that point on, we felt like we're going to stay solid, continue to fight, and that's what we did.
How about you in your game personally? You had 6 threes in the game. What was your mindset going down the stretch, knowing that maybe this wouldn't be Jason Tatum's night offensively?
And if the Celtics win, Joe Johnson is on the bench, and it'll be the first final win for him too. Yes, I agree. That was a complete fucking meltdown. But it's one game, and everyone likes to overreact. You know what I mean? The Warriors could rip off 4 wins in a row and then win it all. Everyone loves to overreact, especially when they see something. Let's be honest. It happens in football, baseball, basketball, hockey. It's one game, but it was a statement game, so you do got to give them credit.
Celtics green, wearing Celtic fans in the building here during game one. There's one of those threes from Derek White. Smart joined the party as well. They win it 120 to 108. Mark Jackson, Lisa Salters, and our talented crew behind the camera.
All right. I got to keep grinding. I got to keep hustling. Hopefully we get a few more goats in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully we get Holly in the building, maybe Cyber in the building. All right, Master Chef is on. Love Master Chef. John Wick, Spider-Man, The Accountant. All right, what do we got here? All right, I got the Mariners replay, but I think there's hopefully some NFL. I know they were doing like Giants and Patriots Super Bowl. SmackDown. Are the Dodgers on MLB Network? I hope so.
You deserve it. You deserve it. And to end that, I just might as well go with floaties.
All right. I'll have someone take over. I'll hold it down, and then maybe if Jameson Meza comes in or Elliott, then I'll have them handle it, and hopefully we end up getting to a hundo, and then hopefully two. Well, MLB Network, these guys are talking, but where the fuck is the game action? What's going on here? Damn, I'm getting hungry now too. I think some Cheetos are calling my name. I got a salad and some other stuff that I can eat, but God, what a game. Top of the fifth, Dodgers 0, Mets 0, as Caitlin said. Put the game on. There we go. Finally. Hi, Paisley. Hi. Oh, my dog just ran in and then ran out. Hi, baby. Oh, what a performance. All right, come on, Dodgers. All right, so I'll be watching this. Two of the best teams in baseball, Dodgers and Mets, on MLB Network. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not trying to eat too much junk food and whatnot. But, I mean, I do need to eat something at some point, but. I'm just hoping that we get some of the goats. I'm not sure if there's anything really going on Thursday nights, but. Thank God the Mariners got the dub. And shout out to the Celtics, man. You did the damn thing today. Played great. All right, top of the fifth. Got a guy on second. Gonsolin still pitching. He's 5-0. And he had a lot of rust and a lot of wild pitches and really wasn't that great of a pitcher the last couple years. But this season, this is the best season he's ever started off with. 5-0. See if he can keep it up. Shout out to all the GOATs hanging out with your boy. Appreciate you guys very, very much. MJF, obviously with the epic pipe bomb on Dynamite. Epic. We got baseball. We got hockey. Avalanche ended up winning. What was the final score on that Avalanche game? 4-0, I believe. And when White and Horford, combined for like 47. Yeah, the Warriors didn't deserve to win that. Phil Knight and the owner of the Dodgers are looking to buy the Blazers. We'll see if it happens. Gonsolin with the strikeout. Let's go. 120-108 final. Celtics. Big win. Impressive win. Statement win. Like they might actually be able to win it all based off winning that game one. I mean, it's no guarantees. And they still have to, hope that their role players play like that consistently, not only in Boston, but I think Warriors can definitely steal one in Boston, just like Boston did in game one. But now if, I don't think the Warriors are going to lose game two, but if you go down 0-2 and then it goes back to Boston for 2, yeah, you definitely are going to lose the series at that point. So I thought this was a must-win game for the Warriors. Game 2 is must-win for the Warriors. We'll see what happens. But when you get sloppy, and you have Iguodala in there, which I thought was a mistake, even though he had a couple plays, but they got really sloppy with the basketball, and you can't do that, especially on a team that's motivated. Yeah, but a lot of contributions that were surprising today. I mean, if Jalen goes off or Tatum goes off, we're not too surprised. But White and Horford for 47. Give me a fucking break, dude. I mean, but that shit kind of happens, right? I mean, it would be good either way. Obviously, I think it would give a lot of other teams hope if Boston wins it all. You know what I mean? This is the underdog defense wins championships like in the NFL. But yeah, I mean, Warriors won, quarter one, then Boston won quarter two, then Golden State did awesome in quarter three and then shit the bed in quarter four, and Boston just tore it up. Got to give credit where credit's due. The Celtics won that game instead of really the Warriors losing it. Celtics had good ball movement. You know what I mean? Took good shots at the right time. Got into Uncle Mo flow. And the rest is history. Uncle Mo is a beast. Uncle Momentum, I mean, once it starts, it's very hard to stop. Oh, a lot of people lost money. A lot of people. I would say 90% of people that bet lost. I mean, unless you're just a Boston fan and you're just betting on your own team. You know what I mean? Yes, the Dodgers offense has been. I mean, it's like you got Freddie Freeman, you got Bellinger, you got Mookie Betts, but I mean, look at Bellinger right now, 217. He should be close to 300, but that's just what happens sometimes in baseball. Sometimes you got to wait till summer, until like June or July to heat up. So. Bellinger grounded out again. And I hate it when hitters get impatient and they swing on the first pitch. That's the most annoying shit of all time. Like, take some time and go through the count. Just don't swing for the fences on the first pitch every time. That's how you end up losing a lot of fucking games in baseball. Great game. Shout out to Boston. And I'm going to keep grinding it out. And like I said, always the first 100 is always the hardest. And once we get there, and then everything is downhill. But we'll see if we get a few more people coming in and showing some love. Draymond, Steph, Clay. It started off pretty decent, but then that fourth quarter, it was all Celtics. And really that's unexcusable though with Horford, But even more so, maybe White with 21. I mean, because if White doesn't get 21, I mean, the Warriors win. Unbelievable. I'm still in shock a little bit in that fourth quarter. And the Warriors have never lost at home. That was their first loss at home ever in the playoffs. Wild. Yeah. There's a lot of bandwagon fans for both franchises. I mean, anytime a team is good, you're going to get bandwagons. But it's not over yet. It's just one game. I mean, I could definitely see the Warriors turning it around and, winning. I don't think they're going to win 4 straight and then win it all. You know what I mean? Because obviously you got to respect Boston in their defense. But I think now the series can go 7 games. I thought if the Warriors won game 1, it would be Warriors in 6. But Boston winning game 1 throws, a little wrench in everything. So I definitely think that you could go 7 games in the series now for sure. But you're not going to get Horford throwing up numbers like that every game. So we got to remember that. The role players for Boston played great today, but they're not going to play like that every game. You got to keep that in mind. There we go, Chris Taylor. Good shit. You're a Cavs fan? Cavs fan or a LeBron fan or fan of the Cavs before LeBron? So amazing matchup, obviously, with the Warriors and the Celtics. You got to give both teams a lot of love and a lot of credit. They did their thing. I don't know if anyone really picked Boston to win game 1 since they've never been able to really drop a game at home, but it shows you how important, the quarters are. And in the fourth quarter, when you're up by 12, right, there's no excuse. It's bad coaching. You know what I mean? You got bad rotations. Stop the fucking bleeding. And Steve Kerr, I thought you were better than that, man. And it's like as quick as Steph can fire off threes and Clay and they can get hot and erase a 10-point lead, Boston can get on fire like they did. And, I mean, it was at 5 and then like 8 and then it was over. You just could tell that they weren't coming back. So you just got to give credit where credit's due. Udoka did a great job. The role players for Boston are the reason why they won. Good defense, good rebounding, good blocking out, good effort. They didn't let the crowd get in their heads. They lost quarters 1 and 3, but they won the important ones 2 and 4. So, yeah. Sometimes for me, I live in Oregon, so I'm Blazers, Mariners, Ducks, and Buccaneers. I mean, most of the teams that I root for fucking suck. So, but you just got to stick with your teams. You know what I mean? But at least Mariners won today for me. So even though they're a shitty team and it was the Orioles, which is nothing to be like excited about, but hey, a dub is a dub, Here's the Celtics RKOing the Golden State Warriors. That was a total collapse in the fourth quarter. I don't think I've ever seen the Warriors play that bad in the fourth quarter before. Max Muncy, let's go. Come on, Muncy. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yes. Oh, that was Lux. I turned the corner. I thought that was Muncy, but that was Lux. Gavin Lux. Nice. I just had it on the corner of my eye on the TV there. Good job, Gavin.
That's come and gone in his big league career. Right now, it's very much present. Great chance for the Dodgers.
All right, here we go, baby. A guy on first, a guy on third. Gavin Lux with a key hit. Mookie, let's go! Let's go! Woo! Yes! Woo! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Ha ha ha! Let's go. Yes. Yeah, I would love the Sonics to come back. I mean, that's a Blazers' #1 rival besides the Lakers. So I just was pissed when they didn't invest the money in. You know. Let's go. 1-0 Dodgers. And now we got Freddie Freeman. RBI King. A singles machine. How did the Braves let him go? Freddie. Yeah, boy. I'm always on point, baby. Let's go. Come on, Freddie. Dodgers 1, Mets 0. Runners on, 430 average. Bases empty, 202. Wow. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy for Boston. I won't lie. You know what I mean? I don't got any money on it or anything. You know what I mean? I just predicted those two teams would make it to the finals. I just thought for sure Golden State would win game 1, but that's the great thing about sports. You know, you gotta play the games and see how things play out. Nothing is guaranteed in life. Besides, what do they say? Death and taxes, especially in sports. This one hurts watching Taijuan Walker pitch because this guy used to be on the Mariners, and it's another guy that we gave up on. And then I know he was on the Yankees, and now he's on the Mets, and I think he's 3-0 going into this game. I just hate seeing players that were on the Mariners, and then they end up, you know, just being amazing players somewhere else. I've just seen it happen so many times. It's brutal. Hey-oh. Hi, Paisley. Hi, baby. Come here. Ah! Come here. Come here. Calm down. What the hell? A guy on second, a guy on third, 2 outs. Oh my God. Did you just see that? What the fuck? Let's watch this again. All right. So Freeman, Mookie thinks double play. They don't even tag first. Now they go home. That was stupid. And then Gavin comes safe at third. Wow. Wow. Shit. What a brain fart right there. He looks out. He looks out, but we'll see. No, I don't think the NBA is scripted. It's not like you have Donaghy out there, you know, for shaving points and whatnot and having the mob wanting to murder him and his family and whatnot. So I don't think so. I don't think the NFL or MLB or NBA. I think if you're going to get anything like point shaving, it's going to be like in college hoops. There's not as many eyes on that sport. And there was all kinds of point shaving in college hoops back in the day. The message by from a Golden Eagle is convinced that everything is scripted and predetermined. Most people aren't, though, when they say shit like that. He's out. Fuck. But at least they got a run out of it. Dodgers 1, Mets 0. End of the 5th.
Kevin from IT is worried about dogs. Why is he worried about dogs? At work, so he no longer has to worry about people accessing data and apps securely. With less worry about at work, then it's time to worry about other things. Like, is it possible for a dog to hold a grudge?
Top of the 6th inning, Dodgers Mets 1-0, Dodgers up. NBA Finals, Game 1. Final score 120-108. Celtics win. Celtics win. Celtics win.
The first stick vacuum that charges, stores, and automatically empties the dust bin, so you don't have to. For zero dust.
Yeah, well, you're fully invested in like gematria or effect and all the numbers and all that. All I know is I got ESP and I've gotten the last 21 Super Bowl winners right, and most of the time I get natties and pennants, and I don't usually get too many championship game champions wrong. But I mean, no one's perfect. But Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Did you get a chance to watch any of that Celtics and that Golden State Warrior matchup? I streamed the whole thing, so. Oh, yeah. Aaron Donald is absolutely bullshitting for the bag. Absolutely. I'm cool with being content. No, you're not. You want another championship, and you are the best player, arguably, in football, offense or defense. Yeah, it's all. He's coming back. Absolutely, 100%. Bullshitting for the bag. Exactly what he's doing. I have a 0% thought that he will retire. Not happening. Dude, you got just the same team as you did last year, if not better. You replace, Bobby Wagner for Vaughn, which might be a slight downgrade. I don't know. I mean, Bobby Wagner is usually a top 5 linebacker, but he is getting older. So maybe you want to say that's an upgrade because Vaughn's old or whatever, but Vaughn was very productive, right? And we don't know about Odell yet, but then you trade away Robert Woods and then you get Allen Robinson. That's an upgrade. You still got Matthew Stafford there. So the only way that the Rams, in the Aaron Donald situation doesn't work out is if Aaron Donald believes statistics. And statistics say once you go to a Super Bowl, you're not getting back. So, if he wants to believe the stats and past history, then he's not coming back. But I would assume that, he will be back. Nice catch. Yeah, big win, dude. But let's be honest, Shep. 21 by White, right? 6 by Horford. Look, come on, bro. The role players for the Celtics did way better than anyone anticipated. They've never blown a game like that at home or lost. And the role players stepped up. But when you're down by 12 and you end up winning by that much, pretty wild. You know what I mean? You're not going to get a game like that from Horford every matchup. You know what I mean? Or even if White doesn't get any points, motherfucker had 21. Warriors won the first quarter. Steph had 21, all kinds of threes. Then the Celtics came back in the second, said, nope, we're still in this, right? Warriors got sloppy. Kerr yelled at them at half. Then Kerr got them to, go off in the third. And then fourth quarter, they just got their ass kicked. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Now, that was a must-win game for the Warriors. So now I do think the Celtics' chances have increased dramatically. And I think the series can go 7 now. But if Warriors would have won, then I would say Boston would have had a great chance to steal game 2 because they're that damn good. I don't think the Warriors were going to win both. But since you stole game 1, it's like a punch in the mouth. It's like when the series is 2-2 and game 5 and you win that, 90% of the time, if you win game 5 and the series is tied 2-2, you win it all. You know what I mean? So that's huge. Celtics' chances of winning it all increased probably by 60% just by that first game. I don't see Celtics winning game 1 and then Warriors winning 4 in a row. You know, that would be the most like crazy shit ever. But it could happen, but I don't see that happening. So the Paul Pierce jersey. Hey, you got your dub today. Well, you know what? But it's cool though, because you didn't need Tatum to go off. Brown, you know what I mean? And all the other players, Horford, White. I mean, you had so much supporting cast. It didn't even matter that Tatum played bad. You know what I mean? I don't know if he got the finals jitters. I think that, you know, he even said, he's like, I don't know if I can be the leader for this team, just being kind of humble, you know, to be in that role. There's a lot of pressure, you know, but other guys started hitting and it didn't really matter if his shots were off. You know what I'm saying? You really won the game by good coaching, great effort in the fourth quarter, sloppy play by the Warriors in the third and the fourth. And the role players were the reason why you guys won, period. But let's be honest, even as a Boston fan, Ryan and Shep, no one predicted White with 21, and no one predicted Horford to have a game like that. And if you were, you would think that it would happen at home, not on the road on game 1. You know what I mean? So kudos to you guys and the roster. You know what I mean? You guys are the real deal, dude. Uncle Mo is a motherfucker, isn't he? Uncle Mo is, you know what I mean? And like, I can always tell the proper time to call timeout, because I remember like the Kobe Shaq, when Kobe did the alley-oop to Shaq, and when the Blazers were up by like 15 with like 5 minutes left, and they came all the way roaring back. And by the time that Dunleavy called timeout, we were down by like 8. I'm like, you fucking moron. Why would you call timeout when they're on like a 23-0 run? It's a little late, motherfucker. You know? Man. Congrats, you two. Yep. Yeah, and that's what you have to look at. You know, what was his point total? Like 12? But, you know, 13 assists is big. I mean, you just don't want to turn the fucking basketball over, you know? Let's go. Now let's go over some of the stats real quick here. I was obviously just getting into the Dodger mode. And I had a bunch of photos that I did. I had to take some of them down, but I had all kinds of Warrior photos. I had all kinds of Boston photos. I told my boy Preston, I was like, the MJF promo was better than CM Punk's. As I told you, bro. Yeah, that shit was awesome. But Warriors won quarters 1 and 3. Boston won quarter 2 and 4. And fourth quarter is the most important, right? All right, so Tatum had 12 points. Tatum had 12 points and 13 assists. So, I mean, even though he was 3 for 17, that's horrible, right? But you got to look at everyone else. Horford, big fucking game, 26 and 6 and 3, right? Williams had 8 and 6. Smart had 18. That's huge. Jaylen Brown with 24. That's huge. And then nobody on the bench really did shit. Pritchard had 8. And then you had White with 21. That was the big one. The 21 points off the bench right there, because you only lost by 12. So if you just contain White and he doesn't go off, you win. Horford goes off, you can still win. Horford, Smart, Brown go off. But then if you minimize, obviously, what you have there with White, you win. Oh, they have Nick Stauskas from Michigan. I'm just looking at their roster on all the players that they have. And Draymond Green's got to put up more than 4. Looney with 4, Green with 4, Wiggins with 20. Curry with 34. Clay with 15. You need more than that. Otto Porter with 12. Poole with 9 only. I mean, Poole needs to be at that like 17 range. Five more points for Clay, 5 more for Poole. You know what I mean? Maybe 5 more for Draymond. Different story, but you just got to give credit where credit's due. Nike's Phil Knight with the Dodger ownership is trying to buy the Blazers, not to move them. I hope they do, because Paul Allen's sister doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, and Seahawks and Blazers are going down the shitter. But if we can get new ownership, maybe it'll be better. And rest in peace, Paul Allen. I mean, at least he, made things relevant and really loved the team. I think he got like cancer or something. Fuck cancer. It's bullshit. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just enjoying. I'm just glad that game was like exciting all the way through, besides the last like 4 minutes when you knew the game was already over. But it wasn't necessarily a blowout, like a 25 or 30 point win. But I really enjoyed that. But Uncle Mo, yeah. Fuck them over, man. Yep. Mariners won finally against the fucking Orioles. It's sad when I have to get excited, and me and Message from a Golden Eagle have to get excited when the Mariners win, but hey. Oh, he dropped it. Nice. Yeah, LeBron is a billionaire. Yep. Yeah, but you got more production from your role players. And then as I look on the role players, like as I actually scroll and I look at the players on the bench for the Celtics, as well as the Warriors, and I'm looking at, you got Williams. I mean, Pritchard is nice, so Pritchard, White, and are going to be the guys that give you the production. And then on the bench, you got Iguodala, Otto Porter. I mean, Poole obviously is the biggest name, and then Gary Payton II didn't even play. So it's like they only got 1 or 2 guys that you can really rely on both teams to put up points. And then if you get anything else from any other guy, like White, I mean, that was really the big one, The first time Golden State's lost at home, though, in the playoffs like that. But if anyone was going to do that to him, it wasn't going to be Miami or the Sixers or another team. This Boston team is definitely legit. (1-0) Dodgers. We're 3 hours and 18 minutes in. I don't even know where we're at. Holly is in the building. Message from a Golden Eagle's in the building. Shep is in the building. Ryan is in the building. I think Sarah left, but she wrote down what we were at last. And I don't think Elliot or Jameson Meza are in here yet. All right, so we're at $26, I believe. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. All right, come on, Dodgers. 1-0, bottom of the 6th. Come on, baby. But I hope everyone is having a great day. Obviously, great NBA Finals. Avalanche beat, the Oilers 4-0. I figure the Avalanche are kind of a team of destiny, like I thought the Warriors still are. But it definitely makes it more exciting, and it increases Boston's chances of winning it all. It increases the chances of it going 7, and that's exciting, right? We want more games. I mean, especially if these two teams are playing, or even if it was Milwaukee, versus Golden State, you want to watch Tatum or Giannis as much as possible, or Middleton or Jaylen Brown. So I'm excited. I hope it goes 7 now, even though I said Warriors in 6. Like, sports is so unexpected. You just never know. Nice. Yeah, I got some gummies in me. I'm drinking the Modelo's. I think I'm on my 3rd, but they're tall boys. That sounds good. The Coronas and the Fireballs. When you do the fireball shots, though, it's like kind of like Jaeger. You know what I mean? You can't do too many. I mean, if you could do too many, you're going to get sick or throw up. It's just really sweet, unless your body is conditioned, which mine was about 10 years ago. I could do like 10 Jaeger bombs with the Guava Rockstar within maybe an hour and a half with my buddy. We were just conditioned with the Jaeger bombs and the Guava Rockstar. It was so fruity with the juice that you couldn't really taste the Jaeger at all. It was just like drinking like fruit juice or like Capri Sun or something, or like Kool-Aid. You could get in trouble. It creeps up on you, but Fireball is pretty easy to drink. Maybe the easiest liquor to drink if you're just doing like a quick shot. Yeah, normally I don't do even that many beers to begin with, but the game was on. So, I'm just like every other person that likes to, eat chips and, drink beer or, drink some soda or eat some pizza or burgers or ribs or dogs, But I never get really like trashed. I don't think I've ever been trashed on a stream, because obviously if I ever like start drinking and then I'm like, oh, maybe I should record. And then I think to myself, no, you know what I mean? I know the fans would like it to see me just like fucking all blitzed and out of it, but I want to be able to communicate with you guys. And I know for your guys' laughter, it would probably be great for you guys to see me all out of it and whatnot. But, I got a reputation to hold up. You know what I mean? I'm trying to grow. I just can't be just like shit-faced on stream. At least not all the time. But I've never been shit-faced on the stream ever. I've been comfortable, but never shit-faced. Usually I get comfortable for Super Bowls, especially if my team is in it. But, every Super Bowl I have a great time. Natties as well. I go after it on the Natties for college football and for Super Bowls, NFC, AFC championship game. But also I'm working. So it's like I can't. It's like being a bartender, I can't just be like doing all these shots myself and then you're like not paying attention to the people that want drinks, And obviously we know some bartenders get too fucked up and, they get fired or they get let go. So. You got a few Mad Heat. I bet, dude. Well, they're sour. They were at home in Game 7, no excuses. And it's not like the Celtics won by a lot. They only won by like 4 or something, right? A couple balls in either direction, Uh-oh. Justin Turner. Oh! Go. Off the wall. Yes. Yeah. Woo! Yes. Yes, baby. Big Red. I thought that was going to be a homer. It hit the wall, and the guy jumped and missed it. Oh, he definitely should have caught it. I like Justin Turner a lot. He's very clutch. Cody Bellinger, very good. And obviously you got certain guys, but Turner is like one of those guys I think it's very easy to root for. Especially if you're a Dodger guy. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s, so it's easy for me to root, for the Dodgers. Much better than the Mariners. But when you meet Griffey and you love Randy Johnson and, all the GOATs, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez. Let's go, Big Red. Let's go. Yeah. I don't drink Fireball no more. I love Mackinnon. I'm going up on a Tuesday. I've partied with that song and partying. Yeah, that kind of goes hand in hand. Yeah, but if you drink it too much, you throw up or you get sick off of it or have like those, drunk headaches. That shit ain't fun, bro. You know what I mean? And it's like, what's the other one besides Fireball with the crystals? The other one that's like red and it's really sweet. What's that one called? I used to drink it when I was super young, like 18, 19, 20, 21. What's that one? It's like a cinnamon one What the fuck is that one called? You guys know what I'm talking about. Not the Fireball, but no college team is going to beat an NFL team just because the NFL team is, but even though the Georgia Bulldog team did have like 16 pros, but just the bodies are just so much bigger that the best college football team, even LSU with Burrow or any Alabama team, I think they would be able to hang, probably for a couple quarters. But I don't know. You would think that maybe the best college team could beat the worst NFL team, but the NFL players, I think even the shitty ones are, they're pretty good. You know what I mean? Like they're there for a reason. They're very, very, very fast. And I think the O-line and the D-line would be the reason why the NFL team would win. Is that the O-line, D-line presence would be just too much. You know what I mean? But I think skill position, quarterback, running back, wide receivers, corners, linebackers, oh yeah, safeties, those would be fun to watch. Like you give me like Georgia versus like Jacksonville, fuck yeah. I'll be rooting for Georgia. You know what I mean? No, not Tequila Rose. No, there's another one. It's got like crystals in it. It comes in like a bottle that's kind of like rectangular, and you put it in the freezer, and it's like cinnamon. It's like really sweet and sour. Not Fireball though. I have to look it up. Here, I'll find it. Trying to see if I can find it. Yeah, no, there's another one because I remember the shape of the bottle, and I remember it just being so sweet, and then you could get sick off that shit because it was like almost drinking like candy. I'm pretty sure it was like a cinnamon type taste. I remember the bottle; they had like the crystals in it, and I believe the liquor inside was red. I believe in a white bottle, and it had like crystals from like Alaska. You know what I mean? Like a glacier. It just looked like a glacier in there. Maybe it's not cinnamon. Maybe it's something other than cinnamon, but like a red flavor, whatever red is. Oh, yeah, they're going to be great. They're going to be great. Jordan Davis is my favorite player. That was pick number 10. Like now, I thought that if the Chargers got him, I was like, they might be able to make the AFC Championship game if Herbert and they don't get injured. Like, I think he's that much of an impact guy. Like him and Joey Bosa with fucking Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson and, Asante Samuel, Jr. and Derwin James. Like Jordan Davis could be like the next Vita Vea, like Aaron Donald kind of guy. And if he ends up having that kind of impact, I mean, probably not Aaron Donald impact, but Vita Vea impact probably, so. Not Goldschlager. Now I'm confused. I have to trying to think of the liquor and the flavor because I'm on the internet right now, the internets and the interwebs, and I'm not seeing it. I mean, we got something ice. I want to say it has like ice in the name of it or something. I haven't had it in a long time. I don't know. Is it a whiskey? Is it a vodka? Maybe it's a vodka. A vodka or a whiskey or something. Maybe it's a vodka. It's not dark. It's not absolute. Not absolute vodka. Now I'm just looking at liquor online. Not Smirnoff or anything like that. Grey Goose. Gosh, now this is going to rack my brain. Not Belvedere. Not Absolute Vodka. What the fuck? I can't think of it. One of you fucking alcoholics will... Aftershock. Yes. Aftershock. I thought ice or something in there. Aftershock. That's it. That's it right there. You guys got it. See? I knew you alcoholics would figure it out. What's up? Yeah, she's on. think her phone's dead or whatever. But yeah, she's just snitching. Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah, home and inside, everything's good. Okay. Aftershock. Gosh, Jesus Christ. I haven't had Aftershock. I'm an idiot. I was like, ice? I was like, I knew one of you alcoholics would be able to figure it out. Aftershock. Oh my gosh. Oh my, do they even sell it anymore? That's how long it's been, bro. And what is it? Is it vodka? Is it cinnamon whiskey? What is it? Whiskey? I mean, I don't even know because I haven't had it. Like I pull up Jim Beam, it comes up. Aftershock. What is it? All I know is that people got you. Oh, okay. Here it is. Here it is. Hot and cool cinnamon liqueur, 40%. It looks like they got variations of Aftershock: a blue one, a red one, a green one, a gray one, and a black one. Where the hell have I been? Where the hell have I been? I didn't know they sold this like that. What the hell? What the heck? Citrus Aftershock? What the hell? This is wild. I'm like opening up something that like brand new to me here. I only knew of the one Aftershock, but I mean, shit, I haven't bought it in, what, 20 years? My ass is 40, so. I remember it tasted good, but I remember whenever we partied with that shit, like people would throw up and because he would just be like chugging it, like, oh, I can drink this. And then, yeah, then you realize maybe it's a little stronger, but I got some. Look at this. Are you guys holding out the information? What is this? Green. What is the gray and the black one? What the fuck is that? Cinnamon. And then obviously the blue one. I mean, the blue, the green, and the red look nice. But I've never had any of these except for the red. And that was like 20 years ago. But I know you get sick off that. I mean, Fireball's good. I would probably prefer Fireball. But Aftershock. My goodness. Shit, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, she leaves so early, Holly. Like she says hi, and she only stays usually for like an hour or two. And I think she's really trying to be responsible and wake up and get 7-8 hours of sleep. And she's in the office, she's not remote. So I told her, do your thing. I mean, like I can find someone else to do the donos or help out with it. You know what I mean? Or I can do it or whatever. But I want her to. She gets off early on Fridays. I know she told me, and we usually talk pretty much every day because she's like the main person, that helps me with the channel and whatnot. But it sounds like she's loving it. The boss bought her Italian food at a restaurant, so everything sounded awesome. And we usually will trade information back and forth based off sports headlines, and we'll send each other stuff on Twitter so that way we have something to talk about in the show and also just in general because we're sports fanatics, right? But yeah, she's doing good. Yes. See? Yeah. I got responsibilities though. Aftershock looks like the aftershave. It does. It does. I think I'll let her know. I mean, or you can message her on Twitter. I'll message her right now. But yeah, if you send her a message on Twitter, she'll see it. I mean, she's on Twitter as much as I am, which is like 24/7. So she might not respond back, but more than likely she'll see it, either later tonight or in the morning. I'll just say Holly says hi. Holly says, and you obviously could do it yourself too if you want. I said, she misses you. Good luck on the new job. Yeah, we're all rooting for her. Boom. Oh, look at Holly. Holly looking all cute in the Celtics jersey, the Paul Pierce. That's awesome. And you said that you were in Boston when they ended up winning the championship. Was that 2008 when they had Rondo and Kevin Garnett? Anything is possible. Kevin Garnett, that was it. That's a nice jersey. Green looks good on you. That is a good color on you. I mean, obviously being Chiefs, red and green is a pretty, big difference there. And then obviously the blue for Kansas. No, it looks good. It almost looks natural. It's a cool jersey. Man, now has anyone in the room tried any of these besides the red one? And if you have, is the blue and green one good? Because the blue one looks good. Looks like I might throw up. Yeah. Green one looks good. I don't know about that gray one and the black one. That looks like motor oil, Pennzoil shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking there. I might stay away from gray and black. It's like mystery box. What the fuck is in here? I don't know. And I don't like black licorice. I don't like Jaeger, but that shit looks like motor oil. But the green, the red, and the blue, hey, sign me up. I might have to do Aftershock on one of these shows now just because we talked about it. I can always do Fireball. I think Fireball is kind of the go-to. I like that. And obviously I got sick when I was in Seattle when my boy bought the fifth in Seattle we already had like a 12 rack or 18 rack of Bud Light and then did Jaeger bombs. And then we bought like $150 worth of beer at like 10 beers a pop. And they were all tall boys. By the time the seventh inning hit, and I did gummies too. Fuck, I was not feeling good. But then, the second game, I ended up getting the baseball and life was good. But man, I was hurting. The seventh inning hit, and I was in hell from the seventh, eighth, and ninth inning. It was brutal. Aftershock looks like after shave. Jaeger. Two nothing Dodgers. I need to update. How's everybody doing? Watch the Avalanche. I watch the basketball. We can talk about life, liquor, the pursuit of happiness, whatever you guys want to talk about. Oh my gosh. I am in such a good mood now. Aftershock. I feel like such an idiot. Like I couldn't remember that. I said ice? Something with ice in the name? But, when you haven't had it in 20 years and I'm not, I don't think I've ever really been a raging alcoholic. I don't think I even consider myself an alcoholic, even if I do drink almost every stream that I do a little, but it's not like I'm drinking to get trashed. It's just like kind of more something to sip on. I would prefer to smoke weed or, do gummies and stuff personally. I'm more of that laid back personality. Now when I'm with the right people, when I'm with the right people, I will let loose. And I'll go after it. I'll do some fucking keg stands and play some beer pong and wipe the floor with you. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to do that every day. I mean, I got buddies that to this day are just love beer pong. They will not give it up. Like, when you're like 38, 39, 40 and up, and you're just, I get it. I love it too. But gosh, it's like, it's like what you do when you're 15 or 20 or 25 or 30, and you can still do it. But I got people that party like still like on the regular couple times a week, and they try to get like little tournaments and stuff going on, and it's like, or they're just playing for fun or whatever, but there's, it's like you got that crew. It's like almost like people playing video games and linking up together, or people that go play hoops together. Hey, go down to the park. You know what I mean? But instead of that, it's the other, Yeah, drinking's overrated. I'd rather just take some gummies. Boom, I'm good. And I don't even necessarily need to do that either. Like, I'm okay. I don't have to have my brain or body stimulated all the time. Sometimes I think that stimulation sometimes is not good. And I don't know, maybe sometimes doing that will make me get depressed and get anxiety. You know what I mean? So sometimes you think, oh, I want to get let loose and do all this. But I think that sometimes if you do things too much, whatever it is, drinking, drugs, whatever, whatever your vices are, it could definitely do, instead of it like making you feel good and, all that, it could have like the reverse effect, and it could like do too much, and it could like kind of mess with your mentals. So that's awesome. That's why I don't like drinking liquor, because, I've seen people like here, other places I've lived and stuff. It's like when you see people that just are alcoholics or like to drink a lot and they prefer liquor over beer, they like liquor over wine or beer. It's like, oh, you can only put up with that so much before you're like, oh, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Because you get people like the mad drunk, the argumentative drunk, the funny drunk, the sloppy drunk, the fall down drunk. But usually the ones I don't like the most are like the mean ones, like where you're attacking me. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're like verbally trying to abuse me, or you turn into that mean drunk. I mean, if you're a mean drunk, you shouldn't even drink at all. And I've been around a few mean drunks, and it's not fun. I take myself out of the situation, and having a conversation with someone like that is fucking pointless, because anything that you say, they're not listening, and they're just, you know, in their own fucking world. I'm glad I'm not an angry drunk at all. I'm just like social drunk. Yes, breaking the bottle to eat the crystals. Yes. Or like trying to get the crystals loose because the crystals had the liquor soaked up in the bottle, right? Yeah. Yeah. And sometimes that's good, you know, just having a glass of wine here and there, you know. Everyone's got vices though, you know what I mean? But it's like, I don't think you have to have drinking or drugs. It's like, you know, but let's be real. Like in America, I mean, I would say 90% of America, you know, they have their favorites, you know, and they take care of themselves in whatever fashion they feel fit, you know. Yes. Yes. Moderation is key, and it's easier with wine and beer because you can slowly feel your body and your brain turning into mush, and you turn into like, you know, special ed. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, you know, you get, all right, I got a face for you here. You start drinking beer or wine, right? You start being here. Like, you know what I mean? Like you still know what's going on, but it's starting to hit you, and he's starting to realize it right there, right? Maybe that's like the 10th beer. You can still function, right? But you're getting there, right? But when you do shots, you know, then it's game over, because like if you don't eat anything, right? You don't eat food and you start doing shots, you're fucked. If you have food in your stomach and you do too many shots, then you throw up, and you throw up the liquor and the food, and sometimes violently, where you can't control it. And just, you know, I think everyone's had their moments, most people, you know, but I don't like doing liquor. And then liquor gives you that horrible headache. There's a chance to get sick and puke. And I don't know. That doesn't really sound too appealing to me. But I get it. People like it because of the, you know, the feeling that they get, the drunkenness. Moderation is key. But you can't moderate when you're fucked up, though. When you're on alcohol, when you're on like doing mixed drinks, or you're doing fucking shots especially, you know, you try to do shots like you drink beer, and then you're donezo, you know. That's facts. All right, it's the bottom of the 7th. We got a dono, I see. Thank God. We have a dono. I see it. I got to change it to the bottom of the 7th. Bum, 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 bum. And I really want to take my dad to LA before he passes. You know, it's a dream of mine to be able to get him like front row behind the Dodger bench. He hasn't been to LA in like 50 years. He's been a fan since the 50s. Like, I want to show him the Koufax statue. I want to take him like on a dream like game experience. You know what I mean? So that'll be one thing that I'm going to be grinding for, you know, unless I have other friends that have dogs that are dying and we have to save those, which I am going to probably see Travis this weekend, which is cool. And I'll see Sport and I'll take some photos. And I'm always willing to help charity work and do stuff like that. I don't have any problem doing stuff like that. I think a lot of the people that usually come here, we have the same kind of mindset. If we can help someone else, we'd rather help someone else than help ourselves. So 2-0 Dodgers. Thank you. Thank you, Holly. 34 for the 34 in the Paul Pierce. You're so gracious. Thank you so much. Bang. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 34 for Paul Pierce. Let's go Paul Pierce photo. Got to do that since it was 34 after I'm looking at this aftershock. So no one has tried any, like nobody drinks this shit. Like, Orion, you're an idiot. Like, you're the only one on planet Earth that drank that shit. I know Marcos did. I did, but I'm just so blown away that they have 5 different kinds. Crazy. That's probably a good thing, though. You're like, yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Off what? Beer, wine, liquor, aftershock. Going to AA. He's like, aftershock. Oh, I got a cool Paul Pierce photo. Awesome. Haven't thrown up a Paul Pierce photo, I don't know, even ever on here. Get that. Go, go, go. Still 2-0. These are two of the best teams in baseball, and I hope they link in the playoffs. I really want this matchup. I mean, I'm not too thrilled about DeGrom and Scherzer and whatnot, but they always have injuries. They're like the Chargers of the league. Their pitching staff is just phenomenal, but they just can't keep it together. Yes. Bang, bang. 34 for Holly Hundo with the Paul Pierce. I think I find another one. I had another one on here that I liked. Where was the... Ooh, this is a cool one. Freeman. D4. Thank you, Ollie. All right, where are you, Paul? I saw you. There it is. There he is. Oh, yeah, I got one. Hold on. One more. The best one. Two zero Dodges. Let's go. That's the best one. I can delete the other two. Bye-bye. This one? Nah, too blurry for me. This one's perfect. With the trophy. Anything is possible. Yes. Appreciate you. It is a great photo. That's what I got. I got a reputation to hold up. Like when I get a photo and it's not HD, I'm not happy. I mean, depending on what it is, maybe I'll keep it on there. But I want to try to give you guys the best, viewing pleasure of whatever it is. I want to make sure this is not just a YouTube show, but an experience. Let's go. Yes. Hi, Paisley. Hi, how are you? Hi. Hi. You want a hug or a kiss? I love you. Love you.
It's easy to make your home an Angie home. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
Oh, she misses me.
Only phone made by Google, because when Google makes your phone, your camera sees in the dark, sees all skin.
Yes, I gotta find him, and I gotta find him quick.
Photos like magic, literally, with a battery that learns from you and adapts to last over 24 hours. And new features are always dropping, so it all just keeps getting better. Google Pixel, the phone made by Google for all you are.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang down, but it looks best with our signature buzz. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
That's highlights.
And the next line.
D-R-E, breakdowns. How
How about the third line?
L-I, oh, live look-ins, those are great.
Perfect. All right, last line.
Come on, Doc, what's MLB tonight?
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing this season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
I had to get my opportunity with her while I had it because probably in a little bit longer, there's no opportunity to do that. But at least I can share her with you guys for a little bit. So that way you guys can get a little love and you can see what I have to deal with every day. I love her so much. I literally have never loved anything this much in my entire life. Like literally, she is so spoiled by me. She probably gets like 100 kisses from me like every day or more. Just love spending time with her. I'd rather spend time with her than my friends. Besides you guys, you know what I mean? But hopefully that was something that you guys enjoyed. I mean, normally I can only have her on here for so long and she's getting so big. So, and got her during the Grossi raid and exact same day. I mean, it's coincidence? I think not. You know, what a crazy time, right? And this was at 6 weeks. So small, so cute. And then still cute, but just grown up already. And I love her color with the white and the light brown. She's just so pretty. Pretty dog. You're a pretty girl. I'm talking about you right now. You're a pretty dog. Yes, I am. I'm talking about you. Yes, I am. She's dipped. She went to the couch. It's like, whatever, Orion. I'm her dad. Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys very, very much. She's a pretty girl. She is. She always gets compliments too. And I'm so fucking protective when I'm walking her. We got a new harness for her that was super expensive. I don't know, like 60 to 80 bucks or whatever, but it is pretty nice compared to the other one that we had that was like maybe in the 20 to 40 range. Like this one is high end. It's like really nice. And it comes with a rope. It's almost like when you do like measurements, you know, when you have like the tape and you're like, shh. You know, you're in the tape measure and it kind of goes like this leash is like that. It's got the handle and it goes out like maybe 14 to 20 feet, but you can lock it in place and have it a short length or a long length, or you can just have it be free where she kind of can come and go. And then the line will go back into the machine. It's like from Germany or whatever, but like, it's nice. So like with the leash and with the new harness, probably like $100 or something, but definitely a big difference when I walk her. But it's like every time I see dogs, I'm like, I don't know if I want her to, you know, get sniffed on and whatnot. And, you know, because she likes to play and like, but she'll chase someone or her dog, but she doesn't want to get chased back. You know what I mean? So, but I'm real protective. I don't like, and then every time she sees a squirrel or a bird, I mean, she'll just like rip my arm out of the socket and just goes after it. Like really thinks that she's going to get the bird and eat it or the squirrel. And yeah, you're not getting the bird or the squirrel. I love you though. The papas. Well, since I'm the one doing the donos, I don't think Jameson Meza or Elliot are in here. I don't even know. Hold on. I have to look. I have to scroll a long ways. Let's see. Scrolling. Bueller. Oh, here we go. So that was at 26. So now we're at 60. Awesome. Okay. I had to just figure out where the hell we were at, especially if you go a while with. There we go. $60 in donos. Thank you. Let's get to 100, baby. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Chipmunks, squirrels, birds. You know what I mean? Sometimes she gets confused too when we're walking, and she'll see like a leaf move in front of her, and she's like, "Arr!" You know, she like bites it, "Arr!" and like thinks like she actually got an animal, and then either it's in her mouth and she spits the leaf out, or she looks at it and then is disappointed that it's not a squirrel or a bird. It was just a leaf that blew by in the wind. Yeah, I'm talking about you and all the cute things that you do. I love you. I love you. I love you. What's up? What do you want? Do you want something? Do you need food? Do you need water? Did you poop? Did you pee? All right, I got to go check something real quick. We got to see what's going on with her. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
It's going to come in the ninth inning. So looking for the fifth out. Hard band and scoring. That's a lot of worry about those guys in the ninth. One ball, one strike.
Dodgers looking for just a couple of eventful innings, and now it's down to 4 outs. They'd like the Mets to stay quiet.
Two and one on Nemo. Three.
Daniel Hidson's dominant pitch is his slider, but he doesn't go to it as often with left-handed hitters. J.D. Davis got the strikeout. After that slider, the league is 2 for 30 with 11 Ks. Not as many to lefties, though.
Down goes 4.
We'll go 60% almost sliders to righties. We'll go 60% fastballs to lefties. And we'll even dabble in some changeups to lefties. Big pitch right here. Took the time run from coming to the plate.
3-2. He struck him out. Daniel Hudson at 1-2-3, 8th inning.
The multiverse. Rakesh from IT is worried about the multiverse. Why is he worried about the multiverse? Because he's implemented Citrix at work. So he no longer has to worry about enabling work that is both hybrid and secure. With less to worry about at work, he can worry about other things. Like, will his alternate self in the multiverse try to steal his girlfriend?
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league. Things are heating up for every must-see moment from the majors.
All right, I'm back. I had to feed her, get her some new water, clean up some poo, and your boy is back. Oh, Holly, thank you. Appreciate you. The puppas. You got to take care of the puppas. And yes, she is. And yes, thank you. Possible, yeah, there was. But you know what the awesome thing is that we got her kind of potty trained now. So now instead of like pooping in the house or peeing in the house on a towel, she's gotten to the point now where we leave the back door open and she'll go out on the pavement area and then she'll pee or poo out there. So we don't have to buy as much Glade or potpourri. And there hasn't been really any messes in the house anymore. And I take her on walks, multiple walks, usually a day. And she does this thing now also too, where when she pees, sometimes, dogs will sit and then they pee and then they, take their time and then they get up and then they start going. With her, she kind of does this like half squat thing where she's so excited or something where like she doesn't really fully sit down and she just like squats and just keeps walking and the pee comes out as she's like, you know what I mean? She's not taking her time just to sit there and pee. It's like kind of like a half jog pee. She's like, I want to get to the next location of wherever we're going, and I'm not even going to squat and pee. I'm just going to jog and pee a little bit. But I don't know if anyone's dogs or cats do weird stuff like that, but I've noticed that's what she does now. The puppers. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Oh, there he is. There he is. The legendary GOAT himself. See, I think I like it that when you're in the room too, so it gives me an excuse to actually throw the photos up. Because I mean, if you're not in the room, I'm typically not going to throw the photos up unless we're talking about you or Tommy Townsend. But it's just nice to have like those specific cool things for each person. Chiefs. Thank you so much. Tommy! $70 in donuts. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, especially if people are going to, support. I mean, some people can donate, some people choose not to, which is totally fine. But, if you're here all the time, like even like Elliot or Jameson Meza, I like to be able to kind of make things special for, if I know you like a team or a player or a wrestler or, it's just nice to be able to cater to the fans and do something special for you guys. You guys fucking deserve it. And like I said, I'm a fan of pictures and I'm a visual guy. So, I mean, whenever I see things, you know what I mean? Like picture wise, the better the picture, the better, especially if it's unique stuff. Like, I mean, who actually looks at pictures of people punting and kicking? Nobody. Is it the coolest thing ever? Absolutely. I mean, I don't know the angles of the photos, like even this, I would rather look at something like this than a wide receiver or running back making a catch or a route. Like this is just unusual. You just don't see action shots from punters and kickers, and they are fucking cool. Like getting this autographed would be an incredible photo. Like my boy Swaggy P. Preston went to Miami. He's a Marlins fan. He met Don Mattingly, got his autograph, and he got like a team ball. He caught a ball. He's just like me, man. Like, we always have good luck when we go to sporting events. We always find the right things to say. Yeah, it's awesome. I should actually post that. Let me see if I can find it here and I can post it. You guys can see. I think I got 3 photos from him. I saw him today. And he's obviously him and Justin Graves, the guy that I went to Seattle with. These are the road trip guys. These are the homies. Like the lifers.
Stuff, especially the breaking ball. Change up time a little bit. Average against lefties about 30 points higher than his overall average. Shot bouncer, Dino, and it gets the outs.
All right, I'm tweeting the 4 photos to myself, and then I can grab them from there and put it on the show. But Don Mattingly and like Wade Boggs, like, you know, thinking about those legends, pretty cool. Here's a Don Mattingly. And if he wasn't still coaching or managing, you know, it's like you're not going to get an autograph of a Don Mattingly unless you run into him like Tommy Townsend at the liquor store. And I know he tried meeting him in the last 2 years, but he hasn't been able to because of COVID. But there's Don Mattingly. And my boy got his baseball signed right on the sweet spot, too. I'll show you he's always lucky, man. Like I said, we always put ourselves in positions to get a ball, you know, to get the autograph, what to say, what not to say. Like there is kind of like a hardcore sports fanatic kind of like hidden rule book on like, you know, like when he told Mattingly that he left a sweet spot for him to sign. Sometimes people don't sign the sweet spot because they think that you're just going to sell the ball. And that's like that perfect scene on the front or the back. But it's a team ball. And I mean, he's a Miami Marlin fan. So, I mean, it's like the team's not very good, but you're able to have really good access to the team. And he's been with them for a long time. But I always like to share the best friends adventures. Look at that. Boom. Right there in the middle. Don Mattingly. Team ball. Awesome. And I got a picture of him getting a ball, a different ball at the game from a player. I think after like an inning ended, he threw it up and he got it. He's trying to compete with me with getting the baseballs.
Snack of the night. You look ahead to the bottom of the ninth inning there, the top of the ninth inning, and Kurt Kimball sure he's going to have to earn it. Marte, Yorme, Alonso. Give him a couple days to figure it out, and he certainly hoped that he did, given who he's about to face.
Boom. My boy. Went to like not like a rave thing, but like a concert rave, outdoor DJ set thing, like dubstep, like stuff. He went to like a big thing there, like on Miami Beach. Then went to a Miami Heat game. Went to like a Carolina matchup for hockey, and then also did the Marlins. My dude, he's a real one. A little bit, not a whole lot. We know that the Rodgers and Mahomes, or not Rodgers and Brady won, and Mahomes and Josh Allen lost. Yeah, but I mean, as far as like, I'm such a visual guy. I like the angles and like toys, and whenever I see certain toys and like certain, you know, camera angles and whatnot, like, yeah, it's very, very cool. Yeah, but cool freaking angle though. That just would make a sweet photo if you were going to get it signed. I mean, that's the action shot is just, I mean, whoever took that picture, it's just, I mean, you could frame that, you could put that on the wall, and it would stand out with any quarterback, running back, or wide receiver pose. Like this pose might be even cooler. So you just have to have an eye for that type of thing, you know. Like, of course, you could have like a photo with this kind of autograph or like this, you know. But to me, this is much cooler. It's just so unusual and different, and in a really cool way. Do you really? That's awesome. You got to represent both. All right, time for another beer. I think I got this beer and maybe one more beer, but this will probably be my last one. I don't want to drink too many. Plus, as I'm getting fat that way. Like even though I'm walking and I'm trying to walk and lose weight, it's just like the midsection is a bastard. Like I just shouldn't have gave up on my body like during COVID. Like January, February, March, April. There's like I should have been a little bit like not ordering as much. Like Uber Eats and that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like. I should have been a little bit more responsible. Should have did a little bit more walking. Should have did like not ordering 2 or 3 times in a day from different places. I mean, gosh, no wonder I got fat. You know what I mean? It's like you're doing like Grubhub and shit like 2 to 3 times a day every day for like who knows how long. Yeah, not good. I mean, the food was good. The money part was not good because it cost too much or whatever. But I mean, I always try to get to the grocery store, but there was a lot of stuff. I mean, also safety and not wanting to, deal with people or whatever, I guess, at the store. But I didn't really have a problem going to grocery store or whatever. So, yeah, very cool angle. Cheers. The mango. But she's good now since she was whining. She pooped outside. She wanted a little bit more food, and I gave her some water, and she's good. And I got her on camera today. So, like I said, I'm not going to usually be able to I mean, if I force it, I can get her on for like 30 seconds to a minute every stream. But sometimes she's just like sleeping or she's got other stuff she's doing, playing, and I don't want to disrupt her. But it's nice to be able to share like how big she is and how she is here now. She's definitely big. A space kitty for you. No. Appreciate you. Thank you. Haven't seen Cyber in a couple days. I don't know if he's working really busy and mentoring that other friend of his or he's just got a lot of shit to do. I think he's one of the only ones I haven't talked to. But I assume he's just working hard like he always does. But maybe we'll see him. Or maybe he's already in the room. I mean, a lot of times you don't even know because he's working and then all of a sudden, like, he'll say hello or there'll be some, like, don't know or something. I'm like, where are you, Cyber? Where are you? But we had Chief and we had Shep and we had quite a few different people hop in and stop by for at least and say what's up. Have you seen any of the new movies yet? Have you seen the Top Gun? Or I know you did the Stranger Things. Oh, I have a recommendation for you. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. You're too good to me. Things would be so much more miserable. It's like you got to have people that support you. And man, I mean, if I don't have some of the goats, I mean, I would still be grinding and I would still be working, but you know how it goes. Like the ultimate goal is you just want to be able to survive. But I appreciate you very, very much. You know what I mean? Sometimes one person can make a difference. That's facts. Thank you so much. 2-0 Dodges. But you'll get some life lessons and some stuff. But the recommendation that I have, so Dave Grohl, and obviously the show Hot Ones, right, where they eat the chicken wings, right, and then they have all the different guests. They had one that came out today with Millie Bobby Brown. I recommend watching it. They've done Hopper from like 5 months ago, I believe, 5 months ago to a year, and they've done a few of the people on Stranger Things. But Millie Bobby Brown's like British accent is super thick, and she sounds nothing like she does on Stranger Things. Like it is. I haven't seen her interview before, and that was the first time, and I was kind of wow. I was like, the accent is like super, super thick, but yeah, she pulls off a good Hot Ones show, And that's a show that I would recommend anybody watching if you guys like hot sauce or chicken. And then you can mix that with celebrities and questions and just vibing. And they have Dave Grohl. They've had, movie stars to athletes. It's just a really cool show. Hot Ones on YouTube. I would recommend it. Very, very cool. I mean, it's kind of presented like, just like two people end to end. You got like your milkshake or water, and then you got your chicken wings, and they got the sauces on there. And it's just kind of like a little just one-on-one. So, yes, I figured. I mean, I'm a super fan. I'm such a nerd. I mean, if Dustin was on there, I would just be like, okay, I can't talk to anybody for a while. I mean, I like to hear these different people that, I admire, and, especially when you have like favorite shows and whatnot. But I literally would watch it on any of these people. Like if they were on there, I'm like, I'm watching it. I haven't watched the Hopper one yet. I will watch him though, probably tomorrow morning. But I was like, oh, I didn't even know it. It just came up as like a recommended. I was like, yeah, I want to watch this. Obviously you're listening to me and you got like, cameras and listening devices. It's like on Facebook, you talk about, something like, hot air ballooning or parachuting or wakeboarding. And then all of a sudden you look on your feed and like an hour later, it'll be a bunch of wakeboards or what, it's like, thank you. Appreciate you. But Hot Ones. And I've watched quite a few of them, and the Dave Grohl one is a must see. If you're a fan of Dave Grohl, that one is one of the best ones. Yeah, the Hot Ones, good for my mental health. Holly's like, this is good for my mental health. The Tommy. The baby Tommy. Good extension, my dude. Who's the man? You the man. You the woman. Appreciate you. Thank you. Well, I don't know about Jameson Meza is not. I think Jameson Meza was in early, but then I think he dipped, or maybe he didn't even come in yet. I'm trying to remember. $90 in donos. Thank you. Appreciate you very, very much. I haven't seen the Kelsey one. I need the Dave Grohl one was my favorite one out of all of them that I've seen, but I think there's like a bajillion that I need to watch. So, see, boom, we're on the same page. See, it's cool like when you can actually have people in the room and they know what you're talking about. I mean, everyone's got a little bit of I guess it just depends on your personality. If you have a wide variety of things that you like to keep up on, and I don't like to discriminate. I like to be able to try different foods, watch different types of TV shows. I try to give, everything a fair shot before just being like, no, I'm not going to try this or do this, Glorious. We just have to wait a month for the last 2 episodes. I was going to say, I thought Kelsey one was like 1, 2, 3 years ago, and they've been doing the show for quite a while. So, all right, it's 2-0, top of the 9th. We're just hanging out and vibing. Appreciate you so much. You have any other ones that you would recommend watching that would be worthy of 20 minutes of my time? Sounds like Kelsey will be the next one. And I can just scroll and find him. Come on, Dodgers. Ooh, big strikeout. Damn, 97. And that's it. Dodgers won. Yes. Dodgers 2, Mets 0, final. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Getting swept by the Pirates at home, that one feels good.
That one felt real good. Getting swept by Pittsburgh. That was the most embarrassing shit ever. It's like Orioles beating the fucking Mariners. This just sucks. But when you beat the Mets and they're one of the best in baseball, Seattle beat the Mets somehow. I have no idea how, but they did.
Coming up on this edition of QP, J-Mo almost threw a perfecto, but then came Rizzo. While the top two teams in the NL met in LA, the next two met in the good land. The Tigers won back against the Twins in Detroit, and in Cincinnati, the Reds stay, well, red hot. I'm Kelly Nash. We'll have that.
Kelly Nash. All right, I need to find something else to focus on. All right, sound of NFL's greatest games. What is this? It's coming on in 25 minutes. Giants in Green Bay, 2007 NFC Championship game. They had that earlier today. I watched a little bit of that. That's Brett Favre. Oh, no, not Brett Favre. 2007? Yeah, Brett Favre. Yeah, Favre's last NFC Championship game. Oh, yeah. Paul Rudd he's awesome. He's one of my favorites. He's just so cool and real and down to earth. Funny too. Okay, so it looks like it's going to come on here in like 20-some minutes. So the Paul Rudd, yes. Neil deGrasse, yeah. He's really scientific, and I like alien stuff and science, and that stuff is always interesting. I'll get caught up watching some videos on certain things like that once in a while. So, yeah. How many episodes have you seen? Have you seen a bunch? I haven't seen a bunch, but I've seen a few. But then I figured that Millie Bobby Brown one would be a cool one to watch. She's pretty too. Like I mean, if you look at her from when she had like a shaved head, and now like how she's 18 now, but she's a grown woman now. Like she doesn't look like that young child that you saw like years ago. I mean, season 3 was 3 years ago. I mean, so she's been like kind of baby, and now she's turning into her own woman or whatever. But she's pretty. She looks like grown now. It's a good show. She's funny too. Good accent, good vibing back and forth. Not like stuck up or anything. Like it was a cool interview. And then there's also a special guest in the beginning from the show also, but only stops by for a sec. I won't say who, but you'll get somebody. Good old Paul Rudd. Let's find a Paul Rudd photo. You talk about it. I pull up a photo. All right, we got sound effects on. Yeah, I'm at the potty, he says. I'm at the potty. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, Paul Rudd, you cannot escape the internets and the interwebs from yo boy. There he is. It's like, erase some files. All right, I will. Jeez. Do what it do, baby. There he is. Handsome devil. Good old Paul Rudd. Jameson in the building. I was handling the donos until I figured you'd come in, or Elliot. Hello again. Caitlin's back too. Hello, Caitlin. And the Dodgers won. Oh, yeah. The Brewers, though, that was just fucking crazy. So, Holly, Brewers are down 4-1 in the bottom of the ninth, and then they come back and win, I believe, 5-4. It's like the craziest shit. Like, you don't see that. That's like super rare. Yeah, big win. The Dodgers won. That's what it's about. She says, what about the Brewers, though? Yeah, we're just chilling, though. Just chilling, hanging out. I was looking at that Aftershock, pulled up the Paul Rudd. We were talking about hot ones. So if you're a fan of Stranger Things, which I'm obsessed with certain shows. And, so Stranger Things 4 obviously is a highly recommended show that you should have already watched it by now. If you were a fan, if you had time, and they have a show called Hot Ones with the eating the hot chicken wings, and they have the celebrities on there, and they dropped Millie Bobby Brown's Hot Ones on the YouTube channel this morning. So I figured I'd let you guys know. So if you want to see her interview, crazy. Like, her British accent is just super thick, and you can't really tell when you watch Stranger Things because she's just like, English American, but it's like really, really thick accent. It's a great interview. Yes. The craziest. Like, we were watching like the game, and we were like, I had it on the computer, and we we're kind of watching it at the same time. And I was like, what the hell? Like, sometimes you can get like hot, and all you got to do is get that first guy on, unless you homer and it's a walk-off. But yeah, crazy. How does that happen? Like, you could have done that scenario 1,000 times and only come out with that scenario like once. Like, that was how crazy it was. That's just bananas. Bananas. All right, I'm done looking at Curry and Tatum. We're going to go somewhere tropical because that's what makes me happy. That's much better. I mean, it's cool looking at the players and whatnot, but the water makes me happy. Just pretty skies, water, beaches, lakes, rivers, camping, or on the coast, on the Pacific Ocean. Yo boy is mental health just times 1,000. Just, this is my happy place. Anywhere there's water. Anywhere there's water. Just love it. I did see that. You fucking tore it up, bro. What was the final score? Like 12-4, 13-4? You guys killed it. Life and Sports Talk with Jake. Yes, it was crazy. I mean, I figured that the Warriors would win like most people, just because the Warriors don't lose at home. And yeah, that fourth quarter was awesome. Now we're not going to get probably a 6-game series. Now it'll probably go 7. And the increased chance now of Boston winning it went up like 50-60% by stealing game 1, just mentally, and just getting it done on paper, on the court, and just that feeling of, hey, we should have won this game, but the role players for Boston played very, very well, especially this guy. Yes, I'm a big Mariners fan. So I don't know if you knew that, or if you're new to the channel or you've been here, but yeah, I went a couple weeks ago to the Royals, and I got a Julio foul ball in the 9th, and I've been a fan since very, very early in the 80s. And I met Griffey. I'll show you a photo. I got it on standby. Bang. Look at that. Griffey, rookie year, 89. And then me and my dad. And then the autograph. Still got it to this day. And then we met Koufax when I was 10. And that's when I became Northwest Sports Fanatics and NWSF. I mean, when you meet Griffey and Koufax, the best left-handed hitter, the best left-handed pitcher ever, by 10, yeah, your life has changed forever. And then, and we try to go to games. And, I'm a big Julio guy. He's the first player that I've gotten excited about on the Mariners since Ichiro. So it's been 20 years since I've been like, okay, I'm excited for this. And I ordered his jersey 3 weeks before the game. They still haven't sent it to me on MLB Shop, but I got a foul ball in the game in the 9th. And so, it was awesome.
In this market, you'll find
Yep. Ooh, Max Fried. He's good. Losing to the Orioles blows. It's like we're shitty, but we don't want to lose to another shitty team. Yeah, I'll show you a picture. I got him on here, I think. Let's see.
Yep, we do better when our clients do that. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
I'll tell you guys, every year, stop wasting Steve Sable's film talking to me. Another interesting long.
So this one is before COVID, and that's Kike Hernandez, Dodgers versus Mariners. And I got that a couple years ago. And that was amazing. And then this one is the one I just got a couple weeks ago. And it ended up being Julio, too, so it made it even more special. It's like if you're going to get a foul ball or home run ball by any player on the Mariners, I mean, Julio's the one that you'd want. And then boom. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, I got a cool thing to show you. Hold on.
Hey, don't try to get close to me so you can talk and get on camera. I know you're going to do this. Let me talk to you. Get you on TV.
I just passed one of my posts with that mug that you got from the Chiefs guy. And I got a Julio rookie. It's like on fire. I've never seen a card that looks like that either, where it's like a scroll. So the top left and the bottom right, the card's just missing. It was the coolest thing ever. And then got a case for the ball. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, I watch pretty much every game. They started off strong, like 11-6, and then they kind of struggled, but there's a chance that they can get on a little bit of a streak.
I need 2 to catch Reggie, 2.5 and 3 to beat it. About 4 to 5 of them just to fly run away.
And then I got this for my birthday from my dad. This might be like the most expensive, cool thing that my dad's ever gotten for me, like in the 40 years of my existence. A Ken Griffey Jr. PSA DNA autograph photo, like a big one too. I was like, oh my gosh, that's like the cool. Like he's my favorite. That's like the perfect present that you possibly could get me. Yeah, I'm a Griffey guy. By far my favorite out of any athlete. I know. But I mean, Griffey's Griffey. You know what I mean? We're talking about like the best in that generation, and didn't do steroids either. That was like clean. That's the biggest part. You know, didn't do the Jose Canseco, the McGuire, the Barry Bonds, Rafael Palmeiro. Like he actually, you know, was clean. You know, he was 10 years. He was great. 10 years, he got injured and got fat, and then he walked away. You know, and you can respect that, you know, because if he was great for 15 years out of 20, he would definitely have the home run record. He'd be at like 800 something. Like he'd be easily number one, but just too many injuries. Okay. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support and good conversation. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Lots of high expectations for him, but not what we thought. Like we thought at this point he'd be like 5-1 with like a 2.20 ERA. You know what I mean? Like it just sometimes you got to get run support, and you know, yep. And I met him. You know what I mean? When I was 7 years old. Oh, boys in the building. He said Warriors in 5. They're just gonna win the next 4. I mean, I've seen crazy shit, but that was a huge win, Elliot, for Celtics. Role players. Yeah, but that means a lot because like if I would have met Barry Bonds as a kid and just worshipped Giants, everything, and then I find out that the Balco shit, like it wouldn't mean as much to me. It's like, oh, I grew up loving a guy that just cheated. You know what I mean? Like I still, you know, had a lot of love for Bonds and, Roger Clemens and McGuire and Canseco and Palmeiro. Like I liked them, but it's like, they're not my dude. Like they're not the one that I could be like, okay, you guys just wanted to get greedy. Instead of being a good Hall of Fame player, you tried to be the greatest of all time, and especially with Bonds, you know what I mean? So I don't think, unless you're a San Francisco guy, you know what I mean, and you just like turn your head the other way, kind of like with the Belichick cheating thing. Like I'm a Patriot fan, we won, Spygate, Deflategate, that shit didn't happen, or if it did, and you're just like, well, look at these rings, you know what I mean? Like that might be the response, but. Because I imagine there's a lot of old school Giant like Willie Mays, and that's his, godfather or whatever. I would assume that if you're a Willie Mays guy, you probably would give Barry Bonds a pass just because it's, San Francisco Giants. But everyone else is like, okay, you cheated, dude. Cheated like the Houston Astros did. Yeah, cheaters. That should have been a Dodger World Series for my dad. They weren't going to win the Boston one, but the Astros won. They should have won that. And then they had Darvish. They were in fucking Game 7. That was in a clusterfuck and everything. But yeah, they cheated. The cheaters. The cheaters.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help.
Well, thank God for Holly coming in and showing some love. So we're at 90. Jameson, you want to handle the donos? You can do it, or maybe Elliot, or I can do it. It doesn't really matter. We're at 90 right now. So we're almost $10 to a hundo. Maybe we'll get Cyberpunk in. We're online for 4 hours and 38 minutes. So I'll probably go for another hour and a half. I'll probably make it 6 hours probably. I'll probably go till midnight. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm not tired. I'm just chilling and hanging out. So you guys want to hang out with me? Let's hang out, Plus I got a football game coming up here in like 7 minutes on NFL Network. We got Michael Strahan on sound effects. And then in 7 minutes, it's Giants Green Bay from 2007. Brett Favre. So I'm watching that for sure. So MJF, the best heel in wrestling. Was it a shoot or a work? Who knows? But wrestling is fun again, and I love that. I've been a fan since the 80s. I was born in 82, so I've been a fan since 87, 88, 89, like around that time, especially meeting Griffey on 89 when I was 7 in first grade. That was the capper, where I'm representing this team. So, yeah. A little bit longer than you, but most of it has been bad, but every once in a while we do something good, but they don't really put their money with the team. Like Nintendo and their corporate America, the corporate guys, they own, obviously Mariners, and they weren't willing to spend money really. So, but I'm a big Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro, and now Julio. Those are my 5. So, You were born in 93, right? I know. Yeah, Kingdom would have been wild. I'd never got a chance to go. I wanted to, and we had tickets against the Rangers when Canseco was on there because my dad he's a Dodger guy, but he liked the Bash Bros, with McGuire and Canseco, steroids or not, just they were amazing, Dave Stewart, Dennis Eckersley, Walt Weiss, just Carney Langsford. I mean, they had all the guys back then when they were great. And the Kingdom's roof collapsed. And we had tickets for 2 games and we got refunded. And then my dad, for whatever reason, just gave up and we never did it. I was always playing sports or doing other things. And I mean, that's one thing I wish that I was able to do is see Griffey and Randy Johnson, play in a game, Edgar. I've seen Ichiro a bunch and stuff, but that would have been epic. If there's a time machine that, I'll go back and I'll do that. So, oh yeah. He's the best talker in wrestling right now, hands down. Out of anybody, even in WWE, he's that good. You got to pay that man. You got to take care of him, especially when he's never been to WWE. So it's just he's your brand. You want to take care of your brand guys like him and Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks. Kenny's my favorite. So I'm a big AEW guy. You'll take over. All right. So we're at 90. So 10 to 100 and then 110 to 200. And we'll see what happens. I mean, it's better than yesterday already. So that's a good sign, right? So you just want to try to be able to put in the work, put in the time, and people like Holly Hundo being amazing and taking care of your boy. So appreciate that. Yeah, so it's 4 hours and 42 minutes. So as long as there's at least another person in the room or a couple, I'm just chilling. I'm just going to be watching football. So 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube, though. 10 years of recording. So I'm had a Michael Jordan rookie card and gave it up and sacrificed it 4 years ago, 5 years ago for the channel, 6 years ago, and it's worth $25,000-$30,000 now. But sometimes you got to make sacrifices for your dream. But I'm nowhere near the subs or the views. The cool thing is I'm able to do this full time now. So even with 20 or less people in the room, I'm still able to do this full time. And I don't think any other channel would be able to do it with 20 people or less, because that's, unless you're having, goats, which we do, that donate really heavy for me to be able to do this and pay all my bills and stuff. So yeah, definitely blessed. We're only going up from here. Yeah, I'm a grinder, man. Like I said, since 2017, I've already done 13 or 1,400 videos or live streams. I usually stream 4 to 8 hours almost every day. So, I mean, I definitely put in a lot of film study and reading. I do live play-by-play and reaction for NFL, college football. I do watch parties for wrestling, WWE, AEW pay-per-views, and I can pretty much call whatever, baseball, basketball, football, but football and wrestling are my favorite. But I do have a little love for baseball and NASCAR and a few other things. You just got to be able to expand your horizons and just put in the work. Strahan. So I'm Oregon Ducks, Tampa Bay Buccaneers since 95. That was my last team because I'm a defensive guy. Linebackers, safeties, O-line, that's what I like. But it was pretty much this. This is really what the John Lynch was already there, and that was, I followed a lot of Florida Gator football back then too, and Ike Hilliard and Jacquez Green, Rydell Anthony, and some of those guys went to Tampa back then, but it was Sapp and Brooks was pretty much, and I've stuck with them. And I live in Oregon, so Oregon Ducks, Blazers, Mariners, and then this is the only team not in Oregon because Seattle didn't have defensive players. But I was a Niner kid growing up, so I didn't represent them as like my team, but that was, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, that was my shit. So, but every team I've had for 30 years or more, the only one that I've had less is this one, probably since 95, since these guys got drafted. So I was 13 and I'm 40 now. So 27 years being a fan of Tampa. So yeah, the 95 team was great, but the 01 team, Ichiro's rookie year, and if we could have just kept Griffey on that team, maybe that could have been the difference. But yeah, I'm not sold on the Angels really, or even Astros. I think that we could catch up. We just need pitching, and we just need to have some consistency with the hitting, and the pitchers just need to be confident. But the main thing is we need to learn how to fucking win on the road. We blow on the fucking road. Like normally we can't win shit. Like look at the home record is good, right? But the road record is just trash. Like, and that's what happens when you're a bad team and your pitching's not very good. I mean, you're not going to win those road games. So. Mike McCarthy's first year in Green Bay.
Players coming up to me after games saying, I'm really upset that we lost. I'm glad that he lost. He hated to go to work. He didn't want to be there, guys. Guys basically came out.
Gangstas, what up, guys? TN Jose. Celtics in 4, not happening. Golden State is too good, but that was a good win, though. What it do, TN? How are you? My boy, Jose. Yeah. Have you seen with the Athletics, they're boycotting their team, and the season ticket holders and people aren't going because they're not improving the team at all. It's like even worse than Moneyball. They're just not putting any money. So the fan base is just watching it at home or not watching it at all. But they're not going to give money to the owner. So like they usually have like 10% capacity on any athletic game that I watch. It's crazy. But fuck it, man. If they're not going to treat the fans good and they're not, why are they going to spend money just to watch the Athletics lose every fucking game? If they're not even trying. You know what I mean? This is what T and Jose wants. Yes, anything is possible. Yeah, but shout out to Horford. He played good.
I thought that he had sort of lost that discipline under Mike Sherman. It was McCarthy's offense and he was running it, and they were running very similar offense to when Mike.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens. Tomorrow's another day. Thank you, T and Jose, my brother. Appreciate you. What does that put us at 95? Thank you, man. It's been definitely a lot tougher with the donos. I think January through April, it was just like almost like clockwork. But then we hit May, and then I don't know if people just had more bills in May, or maybe we're traveling, or just had some things. But yeah, it's definitely been a little bit tougher, a little bit more challenging. But hey, I'm willing to put in the work. If I got to stream for 4 to 8 hours to be able to hit my goal, or to get something, a decent, number before stopping, hey, you got to put in that hard work, right? Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Here, let me get you a New England picture.
Said to me by people in my inner circle, you need to let the players see you as you are with your family, with your grandchildren. How long should it say? Yeah. Let them see that party, because I'd always been interested in firm, fair, honest, demanding. Firm, fair, honest, and demanding. That's the code I've always operated under. But now I needed to slip the carrying party. He's saying, have fun. Enjoy what you're doing, fellas. Have fun. He's cracking jokes. He's smiling. Everybody ended up relaxing and feeling a little bit more comfortable. There was a natural trust that developed.
Buffalo's extreme personality makeover will not hasten the renovation of the defense under new coordinator Steve Spagnuolo.
We thought we had it all planned and knew exactly what we was doing in preseason.
I got you, TN. One sec here.
We got to that Cowboy game, and we just could not
I have to find a good Brady one. If I'm going to show you Brady on Pats, it can't just be any photo. That's got to be a good one. It's always good to have good fan representation from all the teams on here. And we do have fans almost on every team that come through. It's cool. All over the world, too. Some like in Australia and Scotland and foreign lands. It's awesome.
Manning played to extremes, beauty one moment, flaw the next.
There we go. I don't know if it gets any better than that, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Always take care of my people. Thanks.
This is as embarrassing of a loss for a team this talented as I've seen in a while. I don't remember that game. It's funny to say that.
Burks is going to be more than nice. Burks is gonna, he'll be like a DK, like a AJ Brown. He's built like that. So, and then you got Malik there too, and then Tannehill will come to Tampa to my team after this year, I hope, and then we'll give him a second chance. 95. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Still waiting on this. Calling bullshit. He's like, I can retire. It's like, bro, you're still elite. What's better than one Super Bowl? Two. I mean, if anyone could go repeat, it's them. I mean, so same thing with the Chiefs and Tampa, but we just fell short with injuries. Yeah, Von Miller for Bobby Wagner, and told Robert Woods to go and brought in Allen Robinson. I mean, still Scott Stafford there. Cooper Kupp is elite, so I mean, they're definitely going to be one of the top teams in the NFL, even if the schedule's tough. So, but we'll see. We will see. That's the goal. And I need to get Gronk in the building. If I want to win, I need Gronk. Need my team one more year, and then everything is just blown up to shit. You know what I mean? But I'll always love this the most, my first one, with my guys. But I won't lie. This felt great after being so shitty from 2008 to 2019. 11 or 12 years straight of just garbage football and having your team season end in October when you're like 1-3 or 2-2 and it's just done. It's just depressing as shit. So.
January 20th, 2008 proved to be a cold day in hell.
Yeah, Penny sucks. For me, I think, I just call it how I see it. Obviously, we know that you had a guy, and Carson, and he just gets hurt too much with the neck thing or whatever. But Penny was a wasted draft pick. They should have been drafting O-line. They should have been drafting D-line. They should have been getting more safety and corner help. Didn't address. I mean, obviously, when Marshawn Lynch goes, it's different. And Russell Wilson, never got protection. Could have made things so much better. Like instead of getting DK, should have probably went for an elite O-line. You know what I mean? Or getting a few O-linemen, and that would have helped the team a lot more. But it is what it is. You had a good run, and now you're going to have to rebuild for a little bit. So nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but obviously if you watched him at Michigan State, he's good. So there we go. Jameson Mesa. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let me get you a Titans photo.
I know what to do. You do? I'm going to cashnetusa.com.
Well, it's not a Titans photo, but I'll get you a Malik Willis college photo. How about we swing it up and we do a little something cool like that? Little Malik, the future of the Titans, the new Steve McNair impact player. That's what they're hoping. Tannehill will go. He'll start. Then, then they'll figure out what they want to do. Let him go in the offseason, and then Malik will take over in the last 3 or 4 games. I would assume he's going to get in at some point. They'll bench Tannehill. So there we go. Cool action shot for your boy Malik Willis. There we go. Nice HD photo. Fucking sharp. Liberty Flames. Julio and the asking price, it's not set yet. Obviously his hamstrings are spaghettis. So it's like spaghettis, noodles. It's like you just can't trust his hammies. I mean, he's only going to play 5 to 10 games. He's not going to play the full season. So that's why people don't want to pay. They would, maybe going for like a Cole Beasley would make more sense, even though he's not a Julio Hall of Fame player, but maybe someone that can actually stay healthy. You know what I mean? So, but I know Tampa is interested. The Colts are interested, but we'll see. But we got to a hundo. Yes. Let's see if we get to 200 or 150. Yeah. Colts, I mean, obviously Matt Ryan, and that makes the most sense. And I know that Julio and OBJ and Brady, they've had talks where it's like they've wanted to play with each other. More Brady playing, I think, and having Julio as insurance. So that way, if like Godwin gets hurt or Mike Evans and we don't have AB anymore, thank God, right? Then you can have Julio step in if need be, if someone gets hurt for a couple games. And, if you have a Brady, red zone ball, you're probably going to be able to grab it, so. Appreciate you, T and Jose. And appreciate you, Jameson Mesa. Bob is in the building. What do you do? Yeah, but it'll be exciting. I mean, I'm a big football guy. I mean, this is the channel is based off NFL and college football and wrestling the most. So, yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Get to see a lot of amazing pieces. Looking forward to this. And even though this is my rival, I'm looking forward to seeing him play there. That's kind of exciting. Oh, of course, Tim. I do my own fantasy football league on the show. We're in our 4th year. People pay me to draft. People pay me for advice. I mean, I'm hardcore. Like I dedicate my life. And there's people that do like 150 buy-ins, and first place gets like over 1,000. So I don't fuck around. I'm getting guys at 2 a.m. once the wire drops. Like on that Wednesday night, I'm doing probably like 100 to 200 transactions. So my bench is as good as my starters. Like I really take it serious. I try to get top 3 every year, and I usually do. And I can help people get top 3. Sometimes people pay for, lineup advice, to make sure you get the right lineup per week. But yeah, I take it serious, and I do a lot of fucking research. Better than Dalvin? I got Brett Favre on. All right, we're 2 minutes away from 5 hours. And, I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm not leaving yet. So I'm going to stay online for another hour and 15 minutes. So we're going to get to 6 hours or 6 hours and 30 minutes, and then I'll end it. So I try to grind and hustle and work hard. You got to have a work ethic, especially if you want to try to make it on YouTube or Twitch. You got to be able to do things that other people aren't willing to do. These are recommendations if you want to watch something. This is important. Keep that in mind. This is what I do to combat that right here. This and this. That definitely helps the soul. And this was great. I liked Obi-Wan too. Obi-Wan was good. Modelo Cheladas and Corona. I mean, I'll drink IPAs and I'll drink, seltzers and ciders. And I mean, I can drink whatever. I can do liquor. I don't know. For me, it's like I'm more of a weed guy. I live in Oregon. So it's like, you can drink or whatever, but I got like dispensaries, like 3 of them, like 5 minutes from my house. Everything's legal here. But yeah, Modelo Cheladas. They're like tall boy cans. I got one here. They have pineapple beer, mango beer, lime beer, and orange beer, and it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. The mango and the pineapple are the best. Just something, something for me to sip on, so that way I don't have to drink like 10 or 20 beers when I'm streaming for 4 to 8 hours, but it's just kind of something to sip on that's, can't be just drinking like water or milk the whole time. I guess I could juice or whatever, soda, but I'm more of like a dispensary type guy rather than, going and getting beers and, shots and whatnot. I mean, I'll still, do a little or whatever, but thoughts on the Eagles? Amazing. I think they had the best offseason out of any team in the fucking NFL besides maybe the Saints. Definitely dramatically improved your teams. Both the teams will be in the playoffs. The Eagles will win the NFC East, and they'll probably win 10 to 12 games. They look very good. Got some Georgia players, Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis. I mean, I follow the Eagles really heavy. Like I follow teams of the fan bases that support me, and the fan bases that support me the most are the Chiefs, Eagles, Saints. There's a few other teams, but those are the ones. And so obviously I go extra and the information and whatever. But yeah, I think that they're going to be very, very good. I mean, I did predict that the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl against the Patriots on my first year of this channel. And I said the Eagles are going to win, and they're going to win big. And everyone thought I was crazy. And I said they would win by like 9 or 10, and they did. So, better O-line, better D-line. They had the 4 horsemen with the running backs. I just, if I thought they played a clean game, that they would have a chance. And then I didn't predict Philly, but I don't think anybody did. But yeah, Eagles fans have been riding with me ever since too, because I'm not biased. I just call it right down the middle, whatever I see or feel. So you already know the answer to that question. That's a fuck no. All right. Great athlete. Dad was awesome. Ed, Broncos. Motherfucker can't stay healthy worth anything. Always fucking hurt. Not sold. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand he's a Dak 2.0, so you have to have the proper expectations. If you want to give up on him after 1 year, him and A.J. Brown are friends and they're tight. There'll be good chemistry there. If you beef up the O-line and the defense, he's not going to have to do as much. And, you just don't want him to, fumble the ball, throw bad picks into double coverage and just, let the game come to him. And I think he can be your guys' guy, but I know you guys want to see more, but you guys didn't really have a complete team last year and you limped into the playoffs and you made it. You know what I mean? But you didn't even start running the football until like October, November. So, if anything, I think the coach needs to be, replaced and maybe upgrade the coaching staff, either head coach or Sirianni or OC or DC, like make some changes. But if you don't want him, you're going to have a couple first rounders next year to grab one if you want someone better. But I would stick with him. I like him. I mean, I would take him on Tampa on my team. I would take Dak. I would take Jalen Hurts. I mean, between Jalen Hurts, Kyler, and Baker, all the guys from Oklahoma, I would take Jalen Hurts over Kyler. Kyler's top 10, but he plays like shit in November and December. I think Jalen Hurts is going to surprise a lot of people, and he's a leader. People play hard for him. It's like Dak. He might not be the most popular guy, and you're on Cowboys, but I'll take Dak over Kyler and Lamar. So I want guys that improve, that are good leaders. It's like Lamar can't read defenses and he starts to run after the first, read is covered. It's like, oh, Mark Andrews is covered. Let me run, and he's not good in the playoffs. And if you pay him 40 to 50 million a year, it's a waste of money, and then Kyler's got a lot of talent too. Baseball, FaZe Clan, video game guy, pro or baseball player, or, but I think with him, he just doesn't, he needs other players to make him better. And his accuracy, and he just not very good, not very confident in November and December. And I'll take Dak over those two any day, even though that's, maybe not a popular opinion, but I mean, I do it based off film and reading and doing my research. I mean, if it's 3rd down and 9 and the game is on the line and you have a choice between Kyler, right, in late in the season, right, Kyler, or who else? Dak or Baker and some of these other guys. I mean, there's clearly certain ones that you're going to, but primarily Kyler, Lamar, and Dak. If it's between those 3 guys and it's 3rd down and 9, I think I trust Dak the most to get me the first down. I don't trust Kyler on 3rd and 9 in fucking December, or Lamar on 3rd and 9. I mean, you have a chance to get it with his legs, but what if it has to be in the pocket? I don't think I trust him there. I mean, unless it's like Mark Andrews one-on-one, but Yep. Yeah, but I like Hurts, and I am sold on him. I think he's a leader. I think they play hard for him, and I think it'd be better to have him and build his development than to, ship him away and start over, grab another quarterback in the draft who might not be as good, or might have issues. I think you just build around the chemistry, and AJ Brown and him are already best friends. They're already very tight, so it's like you have good chemistry if you have that kind of chemistry with one of the top 10 receivers already. So his improvement will be good, and you already got Dallas Goedert there. You got all these Georgia players. Things are looking up for them. So, to be honest, I don't know too much about that.
All you do is open your meal, get it on the oven. It makes you feel really happy that
8.5.
I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef?
What about compared to some of the other albums that have dropped? 8.5 is not bad.
I remember talking about it to Christine and Bruce over at Big Deal, and we were all talking about how their offense is one play away from taking the lead.
5 hours and 5 minutes. We're chilling.
We knew we have to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and we can talk about whatever. Holly Hundo was in here earlier. We haven't seen Cyber in a few days. Hopefully everything's okay. I assume he's just grinding and working. Al Horford. Fucking performance of a lifetime. Hey, but you got to give them respect. Defense wins championships, but you also have to score points. And Uncle Mo is real. Uncle Mo is real, and you saw it. This is what I'm excited about. I'm a wrestling guy, so this MJF pipe bomb. Calling the owner of fucking Mark on TV and swearing like 20 times in an 8-minute interview and asking the owner to fire him. Pretty awesome. The best talker in the game, the MJF. Pretty sweet. Even though this is the best wrestler that's wrestling right now, even though he's not wrestling currently due to injuries, but compared to anyone on WWE or ROH or Impact or NJPW, this is by far the best. Yeah, I'll watch boxing and UFC, but I just don't follow it, to the T like the people that love it. Because the guys that like follow boxing and UFC, like they know everything. Just like if I was doing football or wrestling coverage, like I'm just not. I'm into it and I watch them, but I don't watch all of them. If that makes sense. So, yeah, it was great, right? Big win. And they were like down 12 going in too. Just that Uncle Mo hit. Kerr did not call timeout, and then they just started rolling. Their role players stepped up. Whoever's role players stepped up were, and obviously they did good in the second and fourth quarter. And the fourth quarter is the one that matters the most. Steph went off in the beginning in the first quarter, like 21, but 0 in the second. That he fucked everything up there. They started complaining about calls and got a little emotional and whatnot. But like I said, you got to give credit where credit's due. It's the first time the Warriors have lost at home. Celtics are good, and I did predict that these two teams would get there before the playoffs started. All right, we got to delete these. We're not going to be doing this again. Blocked. Did you like Ryback in WWE? Not really. I watched him, Feed Me More, and I know he's got a podcast, and he's doing his thing, and I think he's trying to get back into higher, federations and whatnot. But I'm more of a NWO guy. I'm NWO, Wolfpack, NWO. I'm a little bit more old school. The Shield, Roman and Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins, like that type of stuff, But I'm more of a WCW, ECW guy. So I have a lot of love for like some of my favorites, like Seth and Randy Orton, and I'm trying to go through like my 5 guys that I like now, like in WWE. I'd probably go like Seth Rollins 1, Kevin Owens 2, AJ Styles 3, Randy Orton 4, and then Finn Balor 5. I think those would be like the guys that I enjoy. And then obviously Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair. They're good, but I just prefer AEW. It's just they seem like they're having funner there, and I like the Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley and Jericho and Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and Darby Allin and Jungle Boy. Like there's just more talent that's I like to watch on that side. So
What's in your wallet?
yeah, all they had to do is just win that fourth quarter, though. You know what I'm saying? Like that usually doesn't happen. The Warriors are usually a very good fourth quarter team. They just got sloppy, and Boston was really hot. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I don't think anyone saw Horford, and they had a few guys that definitely did way above and beyond. I mean, between Horford and that other bench player, I mean, I think you combined for like 46 or 47, which is like insane. That no one predicted that. I mean, I thought maybe Boston would win game 2. They would have a good chance there, but I mean, you only lost by 12, but you were down by 12, so you got plus 24. But Tatum had a shitty game, but he had 13 assists, 12 points. But Horford had 26, Jaylen Brown 24, Smart 18, and he had 21 from White. I don't think anyone predicted 21 fucking points. Big threes by Derek White. I mean, who? You know what I mean? Derek White and fucking Horford combined for 47. No one predicted that. So if that shit doesn't happen, the Warriors win. You know what I mean? Curry had 34. Wiggins had 20, but Clay only had 15. That's too low. And Green only had 4. You got to have more than that. Like you can be the Dennis Rodman, but you got to have more than 4. You got to at least get to 10, Draymond, Yes, I saw that. If Roman gets hurt, they'll they have everything invested in just like that one guy. It's just kind of, I'm not into it, dude. It's not into that. I mean, I always like Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose, John Moxley more, but it's like, if they were smart, they would get John Cena to come back, have him be the leader of the NWO, start it up. And I mean, if you want to bring ratings, you know what I mean, and actually get people that have given up on WWE, that would at least make them come back and take a look, on what's going on.
The physical battle. We always challenge our football team to win the physical battle. The Giants were running the ball and taking time off the clock. One objective was to limit the number of Packers possessions. We did have always as a strategic objective time of possession. We always have felt that if the ball's in our hands and we keep the outstanding players from the opponent off the field, we have a better chance to win. The main objectives for us as an offense was to control the
Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Just grinding it out, man. 5 hours and 13 minutes. I'm telling you, when you have dreams and you have goals, you know what I mean, and you grind hard. I mean, this shit is not easy to be able to. I mean, anybody I think could do maybe like 30 minutes to an hour. It's one thing, but once you get past like the 2 hour, 3 hour mark, you're doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, gosh. Yeah, it's definitely a grind. But I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Plus, it's my full-time job. I have to make it. I like spending time, but I'm willing to work like a madman. So got to put in the time. You got to put in the work. Yeah, if we can get Cyberpunk in the building, we definitely could get to 150 or 200, but I don't know if he's been busy or if he's sick. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, Packers and Giants. Yeah, I definitely like the Packers more when they had Brett Favre over Rodgers. It's crazy that both of them have only won one title each. $100. Let's get to 150, baby. Yeah. Well, when it was WWF, the Attitude Era, Rock, Stone Cold, like two of my favorites. You know what I mean? But NWO for me was the best, and I still wear the gear to this day. DX was cool. So it was a great era in the 80s and 90s, but specifically like 95 to 99 was like epic. Like that was the best that wrestling has ever been. Yeah, I did see that. Billionaire Boy. Just crazy, you know, people are struggling to make, you know, 20,000 to 100,000, you know, and then you get these people making like millions upon millions of dollars. It's like almost unfathomable. Like I can't even imagine what it would look like to have like Breaking Bad money, like just be like, wow, we have this much money, or like Ozark money. Jesse, good old Walter White. Little Plaxico.
Seventh catch in the first half for 102 yards.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, obviously, I mean, you got to think it's just the flow of the game, and depending on who's shooting what, and obviously when you're down and they're firing off threes and whatnot, but they just got sloppy. They just got sloppy and they got outplayed and they didn't hustle, and then obviously the Celtics just got hot. I mean, what are you going to do when you're taking bad shot selection? And even if your defense is pretty good, but they're just in the zone, Uncle Momentum. Like fucking when Horford is going like back-to-back threes, you're fucked. You already know it. You know what I mean? Like if Tatum's doing it or Marcus Smart or Jaylen Brown, you can live with that. You're like, okay, this guy's supposed to do that. You're not supposed to get 20, 30, 40 points with Al fucking Horford. Maybe Al Horford the first time when he was on the Celtics back when he was young and dominant, but not old ass Al Horford now. You know what I mean? And when you get production like that, you win. Bottom line. Their supporting cast players played better than the supporting cast players for Golden State. So it is what it is. That's what they're trying to get. Anything is possible. Except it's Kevin Garnett instead of Pierce. Yeah, it was an emotional Boston one. I remember being excited for them winning. Kevin Garnett, you know what I mean? Watched him on the Timberwolves and just being a skinny, kind of street ball kind of player. Always liked him. You know, Duncan was like kind of the fundamental guy, but Garnett was kind of like the guy that had more swag. And for him to get the ring with Pierce and Rondo and Ray Allen, that was pretty cool. I don't think Clay was necessarily nervous, just, you know, just trying to get into the flow of the game. I mean, when Steph has 21, you know, in the first quarter, he's like kind of setting the tone. You know, maybe they should have got more people involved early instead of him just, you know, going off for 21 in the first quarter, 0 in the second. You know, had a couple bad fouls, and Uncle Mo decided to leave their team. So, but I don't think Clay's nervous at all. I mean, he's already won championships. This is going to be their 4th if they win it. So it's not like, oh, I've never played here, or I know he's been injured, but I don't think the injury affects him anymore. He's not mentally like broken like Carson Wentz, you know. There's me looking for Gronk. Gronk, where are you? Oh, there you are. Sign the damn contract already. So Brady's saying, sign it, fucker. So if I don't get Gronk to come back, there's no chance of me getting to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, in my opinion. I mean, I've been watching the Bucs for, you know, long fucking time, 20 plus years. And I know my team. If Gronk is not there, I don't think we're going to get there. I hope we get there, but the connection is too strong. Yeah. Over the Lakers. But the Lakers got so many. You got so many with Kobe and Shaq and Magic. I mean, you fucking can't win them all, dude. I mean, I know it's Boston's the hated rival, but I mean, getting it for Kevin Garnett, I mean, Shaq and Kobe and some of these other guys, they can do without winning one for a while, you know. Garnett, first ring, I mean, that's pretty special. But if it's a rivalry, we already know Magic hates Boston. Boston, you know, they don't like the Lakers. So All right, we got 40 minutes to 6 hours. Can we make it? Of course we can. Then I'll probably take another gummy and probably watch like this or probably this. I got a few episodes on the DVR of this and a few of these too. So and then I'll just see what I have in the fucking fridge and make some deliciousness. Unless we get on some crazy donut train, then we'll see.
Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers' teammate. Sounds a little weird, right? Well, on the golf course, it made plenty of sense. Partnering up against Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen, it's only right that we almost had overtime. Tied after 11 holes, it went down to the final putt on the 12th with Rodgers coming up clutch for the win for him and Brady. It was the second year in a row in which Rodgers made the match-winning putt.
Oh, Julio. When are they going to send my damn jersey, man? I ordered that shit like in April. And I should have just waited until when I got to Seattle. But, oh well. I'm supposed to get it before July. I think they wanted to wait to see if he was going to get called down. But they should have just sent me the jersey instead of having the jersey available to purchase. And then giving me that message after I paid. Boo. But life was good. When you get to go to the game and you get a Julio foul ball, even though the jersey hasn't shown up, life is good. Life is good. Looks definitely watchable. I think I would enjoy that more than Top Gun, honestly. Like, I know Top Gun, they had some stuff at the end or whatever, but I haven't seen it. The girlfriend has, and a few other people. Most people love the Top Gun, but I don't know. Some of the Jurassic Park stuff, I mean, obviously the originals are the best, but I mean, the special effects are cool, and yeah, I would definitely go see it in the theater. I mean, I've watched every movie they've ever done. I've always enjoyed all of them, and yeah, Chris Pratt's going to be back in it. So, I mean, I like cartoons. I like comedies, action. I mean, I'm a little into everything. I mean, since I'm 40, I mean, I grew up in the 80s, so 80s and 90s. So Transformers and G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Ninja Turtles, and then all the stuff in the 90s. X-Men, Batman, stuff like that. I do like Avatar a lot. I'm excited about that in December. That's going to be the highest grossing movie, and that's going to be wild. I'll go and see that probably twice. And I like Marvel and Star Wars, and I'm a nerd. You know, I like everything. I love sports, but I love toy collector and memorabilia, you know, all kinds of shit.
Respond. Well, it's up to you if it's going to be hard or if it's going to be easy. I didn't think it was a legal contact, but the refs thought it was a legal contact, and got to go with the call.
3 plays later, another third down penalty extended the Giants' drive.
So now another big third down coming up for the Giants. 3rd and 5 at the Packers 47.
Thank God the Dodgers won. I can only take so many losses with the Dodgers and Mariners. Right. Well, next game is a must-win for the Warriors. They're going to get the home court calls. They'll almost win by default. You know, they're going to win that. It'll be 1-1, and then it goes to Boston for 2. And then if you're in the Warriors, all you want to do is split. And then game 5, I believe, is in Golden State. Game 6, Boston. Game 7, Golden State. So game 5 will be very crucial, but game 2 and game 5 are must win for them. Or, you know, somewhere between game 3 and 4. You're probably going to steal one of them in Boston, I would assume. So I think I'd be shocked if Boston won both at home. But, I mean, they do have great fans. So, I mean, anything's possible. Both teams have fans that can help alter the outcome of a game. I think it's very clear. 2 of the most passionate fan bases in the NBA. Facts. The Elvis movie. I saw there's a new Beavis and Butthead going to space. Just dumbass, Beavis and Butthead humor. Am I going to watch it? Probably. I mean, I am a big cartoon guy, so Simpsons, King of the Hill, Rick and Morty, whatever. Bob's Burgers. Yes. This makes me sad every day. Gets me into depression and anxiety when I hear about people killing people and shooting people in schools and grocery stores and it's just sickening, man. It sucks. But I'm glad that you dropped in. I'm not sure if you've subbed or not, but hopefully I'll earn a sub if you haven't subbed yet, and maybe even a dono one day. But appreciate you hopping in and conversating. We appreciate you. Same thing with Life and Sports Talk with Jake. Appreciate new people or people that have been here before but haven't been here in a while, or brand new. But I appreciate you.
As it developed, it looked like he was trying to pick it up for about 10 seconds before he finally got into his hands. Went right between the legs of Aaron Campbell, was recovered by the Giants. The tight end, Kevin Boss.
The ball is almost in Aaron Campbell's lap. As Campbell's about to pick it up, A.J. Hawk comes over the top and hits Boss, and actually kind of knocks him right over the ball so that he's able to cradle it. And it's just one of those things where, it's one of those fateful plays that decide championship games. Good job, Boss.
After 2 offside penalties on the Packers, the Giants had first and goal inches from the end zone. The nose of the football inches away from the goal line. Manning ducks in under center out of the
This is my favorite, though. I could watch this 12 hours straight and not get bored. It's the only cartoon. I mean, if they had more Rick and Morty episodes, I could do the same thing. And I love this. This is maybe the most underrated cartoon ever. So good. But this one is the best. Just the 33 seasons, a cartoon that lasts 30 plus years. And of course, it's good. And it always puts me in a good mood with like my mental health and stuff. So can't cover Krusty's face. We got to keep that exposed. But I mean, I could be depressed. I could be in a horrible mood, and then I could watch an hour to 2 hours of this, and then I'm much better. I like eating food and watching Simpsons. I don't know why. I love it. You got to find your me time. This is important. You want to be able to survive in this fucking crazy ass world. You got to take care of you. Whatever it is. Take care of you. This makes me happy. So does this. Look out for this. It's important.
Diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation. He's been such a positive force and so loving. Thank you. You're welcome.
I'll throw an Elvis photo up. Let's see if I can find a cool one.
It could be Alzheimer's. I've seen the doctor together.
Maybe I can find Beavis and Butthead photo of the new one. There's all kinds of cool Elvis photos. Oh, these are cool. All right, black and white Elvis photo. You love country, huh? I mean, it just depends on where you grew up, what you listen to. Everyone's got like the rap or rock or country or alternative or metal or goth. Like, I think it's cool. Everyone is so different. That I got this Elvis photo I'm loading. Oh, here we go. Boom, Elvis. That's the first time Elvis has been on the screen. I've blocked him. I've blocked it a couple times already, so I think we're good. So if I will try to block anything that needs to be blocked, I wouldn't worry about reporting or anything. I mean, I think as long as we just block right away, we're fine. So we've gone a couple streams without that, so that's nice. All right, let's look at the Beavis and Butthead if I can find it. It's like Beavis and Butthead go to space.
Well,
Just that dick and fart joke humor. Like, I'm all about that. I'll watch it.
So we do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Your investments were clearly different. Following Brandon Jacobs' go-ahead touchdown, provided the Packers with the spark they needed. 15 catches to Williams, 14-yard line, running left at 15, 20, cuts back right, 25. He's to the 30, 35 to the outside. Right sideline, 40, 45, 50 to the 45, 40. He's getting around to the far side. 49-yard return. Your offense on the field for the first time in this.
Beavis and Butthead do the universe. Premieres June 23rd.
An unnecessary roughness penalty on Giants cornerback Sam Madison sustained the Packers' drive.
Sam Madison got the call for a penalty baited by Martin. Unnecessary roughness.
Intro 16.
Following the penalty, the Packers were in the red zone for the first time in the game.
You can't get far the second life.
Now the Packers first and 10, 12-yard line of the Giants out of the eye. Lee on the wing left side. He goes in motion to the right. And out joins the backfield.
Arm throwing signals. Play fake. Time to throw. Blitz fires all over the middle.
Daddy Dennis in the building. What to do? Yeah, that was crazy. Trust me, I know exactly. Yes, there you go.
Quarters with the corner, the safety, the other safety, and the field corner. Brett Favre loves going to the tight ends in the red zone. We insert the tight end a lot of times. And man, blocking Brett's on the other side.
Oh, man.
This play action, they come by flat-footed. And the guy that's running full speed, 2 yards action, he had no chance to cover. Butler stepped up when he stepped up. It's a perfect pass that no one can stop.
Beavis and Butthead do the universe. There's the dumbass shit. Am I going to watch it? Yes, I am. This was a part of my childhood, though. What to do, man? What is that? I don't know what that is.
James Butler's aggressiveness had resulted in Donald Lee's touchdown.
Is that like to help out with like spam and stuff?
With 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Giants offense responded with a 7-play, 57-yard touchdown.
How have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a little while. I hope everything has been going good for you. I had a little bit of a depression and anxiety last week. Missed about 4 days of streaming and it sucked. But I mean, at least I got Stranger Things 4 in and Obi-Wan, and I'm better now. So, but
It's a style change. The guy has tremendous.
hope things have been good.
He's very low to the ground. He's low center of gravity. There's a lot of steel wound into that guy. He thinks he's 250 pounds. So that's
I don't. For me, I don't care. You know what I mean? If you know, it's not going to make a difference if the number says 5 or 50. You know what I mean? Like as long as I have, you know, people hanging out, and you know, because if it's like a bot, they're not going to hang out or talk or you know what I'm saying? Like I just you know I'll work hard, and you know what happens happens. I don't need to put on a facade or whatever. You know, of course, I would love the numbers, the numbers and the subs and the donos to be as high as they can possibly be, but you know, I don't think I would go to that extreme though.
you know, he was a freshman in college. Yeah, I was a senior. We played against each other because we were like the two best going against each other. I thought I got the best of him then, and I thought I got the best of him in the 2 games we played against the Packers. I'm not even lying. Yeah, they beat me a few times, but the play kind of went on a little longer.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. I mean, I'm a routine guy, so once I start going down a rabbit hole, it takes a couple days for me to get back, in like that good mind frame. It's like I can be really good, and like if I keep myself busy and record and everything, but once I stop recording or something happens, or like the shooting kind of fucked me up a little bit, the Texas one at the school, and and sometimes it takes me a little time.
Someone who's played in that weather countless times. They came out there and it was like another sunny day in New York City. Rolls right, Killer's got it. He steps in about the 4-yard line. It blew my mind how focused and how just didn't let the weather bother him. I think this guy's from Mississippi.
Yeah, usually we're at, I think, 10 to 15. Sometimes it gets up to 20. If I end up doing like, football games, I'll be higher than that sometimes, like 30 or 40 or, just depending on the game. But yeah, it got me depressed. Like it did. And then I climbed out of it a little bit when I watched Stranger Things 4 and I watched Obi-Wan on Disney Plus. And I was like, okay, now I feel excited because I love this thing. But then it still was like kind of hanging over my head. And I just didn't feel like recording. Like it just kind of just felt like there was other things that I should be like, doing with my time or whatever. Like, it's like I'm trying to grind and, trying to get subs and views and donos when all these people just died. Like, I don't know. I guess I just have a lot of empathy and sympathy in my body. You know what I mean? Yeah, crummy, dude. It's like every day they got a new kid trying to, do something bad at like a school or, bring a gun or just sucks. All right. Well, I'm going to stream for 24 more minutes. We'll make it 6 hours. Proud of that. Not a lot of people are willing to put in the time or the effort, but you got dreams, you got goals, you got to grind. At least Mariners won today, so that's good for me. Not so much for you because I know you don't root for them anymore, but I mean, Orioles suck, but hey, I'll take a dub any way that I can get one. Things have been really tough for the Mariners lately. Can't win fucking anything. Yeah. You're never going to, though. I mean, you can do gun control and you can, but the criminals are going to find ways to get guns legally or illegally. You know what I mean? It's just, but what you can do, I think, is once they sell them and if someone buys one and then they have, a team that checks up on their social media. So if someone buys like a couple and buys like 500 rounds of ammunition and then they go on their Facebook or their Instagram and they can kind of see if like alarming posts, then you can, maybe have the authorities or a proper team called to investigate. And then you might be able to stop or prevent, I mean, if someone is going to do it or wants to do it, they're going to do it, but you might be able to save lives and help some people if you dig into their social media after they make those purchases and you have a team that kind of monitor and red flag those people that just bought, an AR-15 or a handgun or like 500 rounds of ammunition. I mean, that's a little, it's like, okay, this guy just bought 350 rounds or 500. That's a little unusual. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you got to talk about it, man. Yeah. Depression, anxiety, boo, suck. But
the sooner you recognize the signs of autism, the sooner you can make a lifetime of difference for your child.
And I don't hang out with too many friends. I just hang out with my dog, really. And I record and hang out here and I grind. But it was nice. I had tacos today. Hung out with one of my buddies. It was fun. Just got food. That's it. Just talked. Yes, I agree. I don't like a lot of the Mariners. And then obviously, with the, even though I'm Japanese myself, half, but the Nintendo Corporation with, Japan and like, the Mariners, that's horrible. It's like it prevented us from spending money ever. They just wanted to keep their Nintendo money. It was stupid. The Moose. But, once you meet Ken Griffey Jr., and Koufax, I mean, I can't turn my back on those two people. You know what I mean? This was so influential for me. And for, kids that live here in Oregon, there's not many people that met Griffey. Out of like people that I ever met at school, work. Like Griffey is like, I'd rather have met Griffey than Koufax. So, or not Koufax, but Drexler. It's like we had Clyde Drexler was like our biggest name, but I would have, I would have rather, did the Griffey thing if I could, go back. And the Koufax thing was great. It's like the only picture that my dad is smiling in, and out of any picture I've ever seen. It's like he's meeting his hero. Pretty cool. Heroes. My dad, Koufax, me, my dad, and Griffey. It's a tree of heroes. I just like that he took the time to sign it for me. Like, spell out his name. It wasn't scribbled. That meant a lot to me. Just like the daddy, the pops. Yeah. He's my guy, man. Forever. Top 20. I don't think I've ever heard Griffey rap too much, honestly. I know Griffey does photos, and he's like to do like photography and stuff, Yeah, but I don't blame him for leaving, to go to Cincinnati. His dad played there, Big Red Machine. You knew, if they didn't want to pay or there was any kind of contract dispute, I think, following in his dad's footsteps meant a lot to him. I think for us fans in the Northwest, we wanted Griffey forever. 20 years, then you retire, but sometimes it doesn't work like that. But he did come back at least, I don't care if he got fat and, came back. I still enjoyed when he came back. I loved it. Chris Sabo. What you know about Chris Sabo and the goggles? The Paul O'Neill. Chris Sabo. Barry Larkin. Is that what it was? What happened? Obviously, the local papers probably had a lot more information about more specifics and stuff. Oh, wow. It was like that? I heard rumors of stuff like that, but I didn't know it was that bad. Dude, I love Senior. I have a photo with Senior, too. Let's see if I can find it. I think when I met Griffey. And let me see. Hold on. Might have to actually take a picture of the photo itself. I don't think I think I have to take a picture of it. I have it in the closet though. Yeah, he was so nice too. Like I said, I met both of them in '89. So, and then obviously he came over like in '90. And then they had the duo thing, which was awesome. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to. I guess that, if they did that, then yeah, it definitely would make me want to, follow in my dad's footsteps and go somewhere else. And if I'm going to go anywhere else, and he wasn't going to go to the Yankees, we already know that because that was the rival. The Reds was the natural choice. Mariners made the Sonics leave too. Yeah, it sucks. I like father-son combos too. It's like I'm close with my dad, but like I really love father-son combos of anything, and it's like it gets me every time. Like whether it doesn't matter if it's wrestlers or sports, like football, baseball, basketball, but yeah, I really like because it reminds me of me and my dad. I think just that Except me and my dad were not pro baseball players. You see the love they have for each other, and I like that. Wow. Yeah, no kidding, right? And I was not a fan of A-Rod. That's the only Mariner that's good that I cannot root for, and I never rooted for him, even when he was on our team. He just seemed shady to me. Oh, yeah. My, oh, my.
Honestly, I thought I was going to make that kick 9 out of 10 times. I felt really good about it having made 2 earlier. This will be a 43-yard field goal attempt. He does not have the biggest leg in the league.
This is where Ty said his range was 43 yards. Stafford's going to kick on its way, and over in its left. The distance it is no good. Lawrence Tynes puts one left from 43 yards.
Me missing that kick kind of took me off guard a little bit. When I hit it, I even thought I made it. Championship game. Most of Matt Barr.
Guys are trailing by a point. All the points on Matt Barr.
Matt Barr kicked 5 field goals in the NFC Championship game in 1993. You're sitting there and you're saying to yourself, Matt Barr would have missed that.
Tynes kick left the game tied at 20. Packers defense has survived. The offense will take over. The game still tied at 20. Green Bay had 2 fourth-quarter possessions. They went 3 and out both times, throwing the ball on all 6 plays. Third down and 10 for the Packers. 6:36 to go. Short of the first down.
You don't convert third downs. Your commitment to the run is not going to be very high. Weren't making much yardage rushing the ball. They kind of got away from trying to do that. It's a tight ball game. It's a low-scoring ball game. And our defense is able to continue to send that offensive team to the sideline, which is a huge
As far as throwing the ball, that will win the game.
An offense that generated so much a week ago has been pretty much got the cold this week. With 2:30 remaining in the fourth quarter, John Ryan hunted for the sixth punt.
Ryan takes the snap, takes it, middle of the field. The corners will field it at the 48 of Green Bay. Accelerates to the 45, breaks left, fumbles the football. It's loose on the ground. It's still loose. And I think the Giants recovered it at the 48-yard line. It is giant ball. Oh, my.
Who's your guy?
Michael Johnson, while that ball was there in bushes trying to get that ball, he swats at that ball as well. And that gives us a chance for Dominic to come in there with great hustle.
Dominic Hickson may have saved the Giants' season.
The unsung hero of that game is Dominic Hickson, because he jumped on the ball and gave us an opportunity. They would have got the ball in goal range, might even be able to score a touchdown.
So it is first down for the Giants. They get the field position, they cut it. At the 48-yard line of Green Bay, 2:15 left to go.
Now it's interesting. The Blazers are trying to get bought by Phil Knight and a Dodgers ownership. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I still am always going to go, and it's not going to be like Randy Johnson and Edgar and Ichiro and Griffey. It's never going to be like that, but at least I have one, I have at least something to look forward to. I mean, most Mariner fans haven't had anything to look forward to since Ichiro, so. Yeah, Kraken. We'll see how good they get. All right, we got 8 minutes to go. I'm glad that you came in. It's always good to be able to hear from people that you haven't seen in a little bit. Appreciate you. I am starting to get hungry, but you gotta grind it out. Oh, I bet. I watch Aaron Judge every time he's at bat, and it's glorious. What's up, dude? I'm grinding, man. Almost at 6 hours. It's definitely harder to get donos last month than this month, but hey, you just gotta keep it moving.
Still should have maybe been better with the kick and gave it a better chance. I didn't give that kick a chance at all from the get-go. I mean, it was left from the very start.
That's not good. It's that bad, huh? It's like, shit, I can't sleep.
We had a chance to win. With 4 seconds left, and we blew it.
I do love Aaron Judge, though. Like, that's one guy. Like, I could watch Aaron Judge, every day of the week. He's always must-see TV. Never seen a player like that. Just come almost like a Canseco, McGuire. Like, just there's an aura about Judge. Something about just him. He's so good. Just crushes home runs. Like, Giancarlo Stanton is good, but Judge is better. Like, Judge is the best big, like, as far as like the big burly hitters, he's the best, like by far. His power is unmatched. I'm a fan of him. He's awesome. I haven't seen a player like him ever.
So it's never been easier.
Oh, Yankees looks good on the screen though, don't it?
Like a Traeger wood pellet, Weber gas grill, or Big Green Egg charcoal grill. Only at your neighborhood Ace. Hardware, folks.
Griffey. Judge. Back. Gone. Oh, he's in the outfield, bro. He was in the outfield, Jameson. Yeah, he's fucking dunzo. Probably looks like Paris Hilton or like Kim Kardashian when they get the tan. He probably just burnt like a motherfucker, huh? Tanning beds, wet dream, just fucking just burnt like a motherfucker. Burnt like bacon. Fuck, that sucks, dude. I've been there. You can get like 1st degree, 2nd degree. You can get like some crazy ass wicked burns if you stay out in the sun too long, or you put that like lotion on, shirt off, and just get roasted. It's like the burns can be very bad. Then you have to do like the aloe. You have to do like that green aloe and the gel or whatever, and that shit helps. But it's like your skin is on fire, and it definitely is hard to sleep for sure. You have to have soft sheets or like a couch, but you can't have too much like friction with like blankets and shit. That shit is like uncomfortable. Overtime. Packers, Giants. Good game so far. Warriors, Celtics. What will we get in game 2? Got to wait till Saturday.
Offensive snap in overtime. Only their 48th play of the game was a 2-yard run by Ryan Grant. Finalized a 29-yard rushing performance that has severely limited the Packers' offense.
Well, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out, and at least we got more donos today than we did yesterday, which is good. I mean, always trying to improve a little bit, and I think we'll have, I'm going to keep working hard. I'm going to keep grinding it out. And, I don't have any choice. I have to. It's the lifeline. It's the passion. It's the dream. You got to keep grinding. But I appreciate you guys a lot. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I mean, now it's already going to be like Friday for most of you, or it already is. I mean, for me, I get it in 17 minutes. But for you guys, it's already Friday. But I should be back later on today. I'm trying to record almost every day. I mean, I have to work hard. So, yeah, Sunday. Oh, you have to wait till Sunday. Boo. So you had game 1 Thursday, and now we got to wait Friday, Saturday. 3 days? How dare they? Yeah, it's good for my mental health, especially with depression and anxiety and stuff. And for me to be able to communicate with people is a good thing for me. So. Yeah. That's absolutely true. Appreciate you guys. And it's cool. Like I definitely could have ended the stream earlier, but I wanted to push myself like I do. And look, boom, you came in at the end. Appreciate you guys very, very much. I'm just scrolling.
The Giants were not yet in field goal range, and Lawrence Tynes' fourth quarter misses complicated the
Okay. Well, we got to the $100 mark. That's better than yesterday. And normally we were hitting about 2 to 3, but some people have been gone from the streams that normally are here. Shit happens. People need to take care of themselves too. So, but I appreciate everyone in the room. I hope everyone enjoyed the NBA Finals. You guys are awesome people. I always look forward to hanging out with you guys, and we'll hang out again. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. And Hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. I'll be back soon. Okay.